Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations.
Three, four, check 1, 2, 3, 4, check 1, 2. Okay.
The network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
The following program is paid for by Learfield Bobcat Sports Properties.
On the Bobcat Sports Network from Learfield, Bobcat football is on the air.
Down the left sideline, Tommy, touchdown! Under pressure, got him, another sack, breaks a tackle, lowers his shoulder, and pulls his way into the end zone. Touchdown! Montana State!
Go Cats, go! Bobcat football is brought to you by Montana State University, Mountains and Mines, and by First Interstate Bank, built for you. This is Bobcat Pre-Game.
A 126-year-old rivalry has its biggest matchup of all time. Two top 5 teams meet in Missoula this Saturday afternoon with an outright Big Sky championship on the line and potential home field through the playoffs. It's Montana State University and the University of Montana both coming in at 6-1 of the Big Sky as we close out the 2023 regular season. Hello, everybody. My name is Keaton Galogly. A pleasure to be with you today on a foggy, cool mid-November day, and we get set today for another edition of Cat Grizz number 122, and this one as big as there has ever been in this storied rivalry. To my right in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth is R.J. Fitzgerald sporting his Big Sky championship ring as the Cats try to go back-to-back. And R.J., it's a big day, baby. We've been waiting for this one a long time.
We have. I mean, what better place to be than Missoula, Montana, late November, fog rolling in. I mean, this is just football weather. I mean, it's going to be a great day. Bobcats they're ready to go. Seen a lot of Bobcats out there in Missoula. A lot more blue and gold than probably Missoula wanted to see today.
Good. That's the way we like it.
Exactly. And, it's going to be a good matchup, though. I mean, the Bobcats, they're going to have to play well, and there's a little revenge on the line, from 2 years ago when the Bobcats came in here and Montana was able to kind of take it to us. But, the Bobcats, they're looking for vengeance.
For Montana State, each of the last 3 meetings, including this year, a Big Sky championship has been on the line. In 2021, a loss here in a game that was fairly lopsided. Last year, the Bobcats, with their revenge in a matchup that featured the top rushing offense in the conference against the top rushing defense in the conference, and it was the Bobcat rushing offense that put up over 400 rushing yards, the most rushing yards that either team has ever put up in this all-time series, and the Bobcats cruised to earn a perfect Big Sky championship a year ago. This season, Montana allowing even fewer yards per game on the ground at just 85 rushing yards so far this season per game. RJ, how can the Bobcats pierce this rush defense for Montana?
Well, this Montana defense, they're stout. They run that 3-3 stack. There's going to be a lot of movement all day. They're going to be twisting, moving, blitzing the linebackers who are really good football players. The Bobcats need to run straight at the Montana Grizzlies. That's what happened last year and in 2019 as the Bobcats went straight after this defensive scheme, as it really does create some huge gashing holes. But the Bobcat offense, they're going to have to come out hot, because if this defense gets the crowd involved, I mean, it's an extra defender, and they're right on top of these Montana fans, and they're loud, they're mean. So, the Bobcats are going to have to be disciplined today. They can't jump off sides. They got to really key into that football, and let's see if the Bobcats come out in a silent count today and have that, because I know in 2021 the Bobcats did not have that silent count, and it really did cause some issues, especially once you get in that north end zone.
Yeah, it's a beautiful place to watch some football. It's a little ugly with some of the colors, but you do love the environment that we're going to see today, and it's a privilege to be in an environment like this with this on the line. Presumably the winner of this gets the number 2 seed in the FCS playoffs, potentially a 3 seed for Montana State. We'll see. Furman sitting at the 2. Now, if Montana State were to win and they get a 3 seed, really not the worst thing in the world. You stay on the opposite side of the South Dakota State side of the bracket, and if you have to go to Furman, so be it. They average about 10,000 fans per game. That's not the worst travel in the world.
No, not at all. I mean, obviously you want to be in Bobcat Stadium. It's a friendly confines. The Bobcat faithful is going to be loud and rocking. But if you really come out, if you're the Bobcats and put together a statement win today where you take it to Montana, it does go a long way in the seeding's eyes and getting that 2 seed. But, yeah, everything's on the table today. Big Sky Championship, home field advantage throughout the playoffs. It's going to be an electric atmosphere, and I can't wait to see it.
Now, for Montana, for people who maybe were only half following them, they could have easily written this team off at the beginning of the year. Think back to that first week of the Big Sky season. We're sitting up in the Weber State press box. They lose at Northern Arizona. First time Bobby Houck had ever lost to Northern Arizona. The Cats go on to win 40-0 against Weber State, which at the time was ranked 10th in the nation. Turns out they weren't quite that good. But now that that Montana has found their quarterback in Clifton McDowell, they are as hot as any team in the country. Since that Big Sky opening loss, they have won 6 consecutive games, and they are absolutely rolling offensively coming into this game.
Yeah, clicking on all cylinders. I mean, Clifton McDowell has really just taken this team for Montana to a whole different level. He's getting his speedy receivers involved in this pass game, and, it definitely scares Montana State on defense because they have 3 legit receivers that can take it 99 yards every single time they touch the football. So the Bobcats got to do a really good job of wrapping up on defense, flying around to the football because, in these type of games, it's a team that wants it more. It's going to come down to will. It's going to come down to a turnover. It's going to come down to someone just running, hustling to the football. I remember back in 2018, you got a guy like Grant Collins who runs over to the sideline, knocks a ball out, and you got guys hustling the football, and Braden Conkle jumps on it. So it's one of those things. If the team that wants it more today, that has the confidence, is going to come out on top.
And the Bobcats are going to get some reinforcements on that defensive side as they try to slow down that air attack. And one of the best freshman running backs in the country, in Eli Gilman, who's approaching 1,000 rushing yards and has already set the freshman rushing record at the University of Montana. And that reinforcement comes in the form of number 30, Danny Aluilakepa, coming back today. We'll see how much he can give. They make it sound like he's locked and ready to go coming off that elbow injury at Sac State.
Yeah, I mean, Danny's a tough guy for being able to come back from that elbow injury in 4 weeks. I've been through that, and it's definitely very painful. He's going to be running on adrenaline today, and 26,000 people are going to support him on, and hopefully he's able to spell Nolan and McCade for a few series because that's ultimately what the Bobcats are going to want out of Danny Yu today. They're not going to need him to play 80 snaps today. They're going to need him to play, somewhere in that 15 to 20 range because keeping these linebackers fresh so they can run and fly over to the football is going to be very important because these receivers on the outside, they make defenders miss a lot.
And for Montana State up front, this is an opportunity to prove that they've got the best defensive front line in the conference. They come in leading the conference with 33 sacks, and this is a Montana team that has allowed 27, which is tied for second most allowed in the Big Sky. If the Bobcats are going to win this game, that rotating front's going to need to be big today.
Yeah, and I expect the Bobcats to try to shut down this run game, shut down Gilman, because if they're able to do that, it creates a one-dimensional attack for Montana, and they're going to try to get the ball to receivers. And if Montana has to play that drop-back game, I expect the Montana Grizzlies to struggle in protection with guys like Brody Grebe, Sebastian Valdez, Blake Schmidt, and Ben Seymour, and even Ken Iden reaming down on him all day. So it's going to be a battle. The Bobcats, they're going to have to start off hot, and, looking at this, this coin flip, it's going to be a very important piece because if the Bobcats are able to defer it, they get the ball to start the second half. Half the stadium's out at the tailgate still, and that's a whole different – that gives you a whole drive advantage, which can lead to a touchdown. So, this is the most critical coin toss of the entire year.
If somebody were to text you today asking heads or tails, what would you pick?
Well, I'd probably go with heads, but what do I know? I just asked someone. I hope Nolan's going to be on the call today, so I wonder what he did. I didn't see him this morning, but, I know Nolan. He's a casino man, so hopefully he's rolling the dice and flipping the coin the right way today.
All right, well, we have broken down Montana. That is our opposing team breakdown to see why they're going to be in hot water today, brought to you by Montana Hot Tub. Montana Hot Tub is Montana's largest hot tub dealer since 1979. Your authorized hot spring spa dealer with locations in Bozeman, Butte, and Helena. Taking a look at the Wheat Montana weather report today. It's not too shabby, 29 degrees and really, really foggy. I mean, you can barely see outside of the stadium right now.
Yeah, you can't even see the M on this hill. This is just fall football weather, man. I mean, you can't get any better than this.
Well, the sun might not be out, but the smile you have looking at this weather right now is enough to brighten up this entire stadium as we get ready for our kickoff coming up at the top of the hour. And that was our look at the pregame weather report presented by Wheat Montana. Our pregame show is brought to you in part by Montana's Rib and Chop House. Indulge in exceptional experiences at Montana's Rib and Chop House. Our passionate team sets the bar high, serving premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. Embrace our warm Rocky Mountain hospitality as we eagerly anticipate welcoming you. All right, we're going to take a break. When we get back, we'll get you caught up on what else we're going to see around the Big Sky in terms of the scoreboard today. As we get set for number 122 in the Brawl of the Wild, it's Montana State and the University of Montana live from Missoula today. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
The Rocking R Bar is your home for everything Bobcat football. Whether the Cats are home or away, we are your game day headquarters. Swing by for great food specials like the Sunny Holland Burger from our new grill, Hail Marys. We also serve the best Montana craft beer and liquor the state has to offer. So grab a pint, something to eat, and one of our very own Rocking R Bar liquors, because it's a great time to be a Bobcat at the Rocking R Bar.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins-Hallen believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins-Hallen, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
Did you know that Southwest Montana has one of the highest per capita hot tub usage rates in the world? See what your friends and neighbors already know. How great it feels to soak under the Big Sky. Mountain Hot Tub has helped more friends and families relax in hot water than anyone in Montana. New hot tubs starting at less than $5,000. When you're ready to relieve stress and save money at the same time, come see us at the corner of Huffine and Gooch Hill. Mountain Hot Tub since 1979.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
We're back on the Rib and Chop House pregame show, getting set for Cat Grizz. It's Montana State and the University of Montana as they renew their rivalry, which dates back to 1897 on an absolutely perfect, chilly, late November afternoon, getting ready to crown a Big Sky champ winner, the outright Big Sky champion this year, and we'll finish with a 7-1 record. Remember, Idaho lost last week at Weber State, so that knocked them out of the playoff race, and now it will be either Montana State or Montana. And if Montana State wins today, that would give them their 17th all-time Big Sky championship. Montana has 18, and they haven't won one since 2009. So the Bobcats, in recent history, have had the edge, and they try to continue to sharpen that edge today. For over 20 years, Montana's Rib and Chop House has embodied Rocky Mountain hospitality. We prioritize loyalty, safety, service, and quality food to help grow and serve our communities. Join us at our one of our Montana locations and experience our genuine hospitality firsthand. All right, here's what the Big Sky schedule looks like Portland State is at Northern Colorado today. Northern Colorado trying to avoid a winless season. They are 0-10 and 0-7 in the Big Sky. Sacramento State is at UC Davis. UC Davis presumably out of the playoff race, even though they are 6-4, but looks like they will not make the playoffs even if they win this game today. And for Sacramento State, they're 7-3. Get a win there, turn into 8-3. They're top 10 right now. They've got a very good shot and a very good case for a seed. So we'll see there. Northern Arizona at Eastern Washington later. Idaho State at Idaho will be interesting. How real is Idaho State? They've had a tremendous year. They are 3-4 in the Big Sky, so a drastic improvement this season. And for Idaho at 7-3 and 5-2 in the Big Sky, they are also trying to solidify one of the high seeds in the playoffs coming up in just, the first round starts next week for the Bobcats and for the Grizzlies. Both teams will have a top 8 seed. The question is which one of those seeds. And finally, Weber State is at Cal Poly. Weber State trying to finish the season strong after a bad start. They found their quarterback in Richie Munoz, and they are starting to get things rolling in the right direction. So that's what's going on elsewhere around the Big Sky. But for now, all eyes across the FCS, the state of Montana, and the nation are on this one here today. Number 122 between Montana State and Montana. Pair of top 5 teams battling for an outright Big Sky championship today. All right, we will take a break, but here's what we got coming up on our Ribbon Chop House pregame show today. We will, of course, talk with our sideline analyst, Dan Davies. We'll get a feel for the magnitude of this game. He's seen close to 50 Cat Grizz games in his life. He'll tell us just how big this one really is. We're going to sit down with offensive coordinator Taylor Housewright, break it down a little bit on how they're using Chambers and Malott and beyond that as well. And then, of course, we're sitting down with head coach Brent Vigen as well. How does he manage the expectations of this game? What were some of the things that former players were telling this team when they met them throughout the week? And we'll get an update on Danny Louis-Lakepa. What can we expect from one of the best linebackers in the country as he returns today for the first time in a couple of weeks after an elbow injury? Cat Grizz takes just 2 syllables to get this state up in arms, and today we get to see it play out in Washington Grizzly Stadium. Taking a break. Back after this. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
The Rocking R Bar is your home for everything Bobcat football. Whether the Cats are home or away, we are your game day headquarters. Swing by for great food specials like the Sunny Holland Burger from our new grill, Hail Marys. We also serve the best Montana craft beer and liquor the state has to offer. So grab a pint, something to eat, and one of our very own Rocking R Bar liquors, because it's a great time to be a Bobcat at the Rocking R Bar.
Working from home has definitely put home projects into overdrive. New landscaping, gardens, patios, and fences. But if you're digging, you're contacting 811. Utility lines, including Northwestern Energy's, can be buried even just a few inches underground, and hitting one can be dangerous. The best way to keep you, the community, and your contractor crew safe is by having lines properly marked. Make your request online at least 2 full business days before you want to dig at call811.com.
Hi, former Bobcat Lou Salcedo for Western Motors. Our team proudly supports MSU Bobcat football both on and off the field. I want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck for the season. Western Motors has spent the last 22 years serving Gallatin County and supporting over 40 local organizations. We have been recognized as the best in Bozeman and Gallatin's greatest several years running. As Montana's #1 volume dealer, we are hired in all departments across 8 of our dealerships. We have plenty of new and used inventory ready for purchase. Good luck, Bobcats. Western Motors. Community born, community driven.
Did you know that Southwest Montana has one of the highest per capita hot tub usage rates in the world? See what your friends and neighbors already know. How great it feels to soak under the Big Sky. Mountain Hot Tub has helped more friends and families relax in hot water than anyone in Montana. New hot tubs starting at less than $5,000. When you're ready to relieve stress and save money at the same time, come see us at the corner of Huffine and Gooch Hill. Mountain Hot Tub since 1979.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
Are back and inching closer and closer to kickoff coming up at the top of the hour between Montana State and the University of Montana. Before we talk to offensive coordinator Taylor Housewright, sit down with head coach Brent Vigen, and go over the keys with Dan Davies, it's time now to introduce this week's most valuable professor, Tracy Hellum, associate professor in the Mark and Robin Jones College of Nursing at Montana State University. Professor, you study healthcare needs in Montana. Can you describe your area of expertise and what you're researching right now?
My overarching research focuses on improving outcomes for individuals diagnosed with mental illness and/or substance use disorders. Typically, I work directly with patients diagnosed with these disorders, but more recently, my research is looking at relationships among the healthcare team and the relationship between the patient and provider and how that influences patient outcomes. I'm doing this work in both Montana and Alaska. And the component that we're interested in is empathy and looking at how providers can maintain empathy for stigmatized patients, so like patients that have a substance use disorder.
You're an instructor in the Doctor of Nurse Practitioner program. How are your students being trained to enter the healthcare workforce across the 5 Montana campuses?
Our students learn a variety of techniques on how to interpret and then apply research findings to offer best practices and maybe some out-of-the-box practices to our unique patient populations in the state of Montana. I work closely with psychiatric nurse practitioner students across the state on a mental health service delivery model that's called integrated behavioral health to expose students to providing mental health care in a primary care setting, and this improves access to mental health care in rural areas of our state in Montana.
What are some success stories of your students?
I just recently heard from one of our spring graduates who is a part of the integrated behavioral health program that I referred to in my earlier response. She is now practicing as a psychiatric nurse practitioner with children and adolescents. And she told me that she feels adequately prepared to care for this patient population due to the training in the program that she was a part of. Also, I teach statistics, which is a course that students generally feel very nervous about. But after they complete the course, many of them say they feel confident managing and analyzing data after completing the class. And these are skills that will be very useful when considering patient data and outcomes in whatever work setting they end up in. I'm Tracy Hellum, Associate Professor at the Mark and Robin Jones College of Nursing at Montana State University. Go Bobcats!
We appreciate the time from Professor Tracy Hellum. We're going to take a break. But when we get back, we're talking with Dan Davies, our sideline analyst, and getting into the matchup of this game between the Bobcats and the Grizzlies. Then we go over things with offensive coordinator Taylor Housewright before head coach Brent Vigen joins us. We're getting set for number 122 between the Bobcats and the Grizzlies coming up at the top of the hour. We're taking a break. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Their family of restaurant owners and local crews are proud to continue to serve you the hot, hearty, life-saving subs you crave every day. In fact, it's never been easier to grab their subs to go with Rapid Rescue to Go. Save time when you order online at firehousesubs.com or on their app. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins-Hallen believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins-Hallen, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
We're back on the pregame show, getting set for Montana State and Montana from Missoula. I'm Keegan Galogly, along with our sideline analyst, Dan Davies. All right, Dan, first top 5 matchup ever between these two teams. A big outright Big Sky championship is on the line today. Where does this one rank in terms of magnitude from all the Cat Grizz games you've seen?
Bill and I were having breakfast this morning. We were talking about how many games that we've seen and stuff, and I think this is like 45 or 46 for me. But I guarantee you, this one here is the heaviest one that means the most for all the different reasons. Aside from the rivalry and Big Sky Championship, but seeding the whole thing. This is one of the biggest ever that I've been a part of.
Yeah, I mean, even if they weren't rivals, this would still be one of the biggest games in the FCS, and it's just a little added juice in this one. As you do look at the game plans in this one, there's just so much familiarity. How do you feel like that's going to play out today?
Well, this is game 11, right, for both teams, and they've all seen all the games that each other has played, so they're going to have really good tendencies on what which other teams want to do. However, you practice these trick plays, gadget plays, or things all year, and sometimes they come out in this game, and sometimes they work, and sometimes they don't.
Yes, and we certainly saw a great one last year with Derek Snell and the touchdown pass to Trayton Pickering, so we'll see how that part plays out. But all right, well, let's get into our Kendall Ford keys to the game. What are some of the biggest keys you're looking for today?
Well, the obvious one for me is the Bobcats rushing, over 300 yards a game, which is phenomenal. And the University of Montana, their defense is number 1 in the conference, and they're giving up about 84 yards a game. So the old cliche, something's got to give, and I'm anxious to see how that plays out here this afternoon.
Yeah, well, and last year it was the exact same lineup, and in fact, Montana's actually allowing like 10 fewer rushing yards per game than they were last year, and the Cats went on and rushed for over 400 yards in that game. But, I mean, how do you feel about the Bobcats' rushing attack in this one? Are they going to be able to get after this defense against Montana like they did last year?
Well, I think, the principles of the Grizzly defense remain the same. They've done some other wrinkles in here, and they've got some different personnel coaching-wise that are more involved in the play calls. However, I like what Coach Vegan has had to say all week. Try to get them spread out horizontally, which makes those gaps a little bit bigger. And when those seams are there, the running backs and the quarterbacks have to just take off and feel confident that something big is going to happen.
Well, it's one of the great treasures of this state. It's Montana State and Montana today for all the marbles. Let's get it done, Dan.
I can't wait. It's been a long week. It seems like it takes forever to get here, but now we're here.
Yes, sir. It's better than Christmas morning. All right, we're taking a break. When we get back, we're talking to offensive coordinator Taylor Housewright. We're getting set for Cat Grizz. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Montana Farm Bureau. We are the farmers and ranchers who raise the juicy beef on your tailgate grill, who grow the wheat for your fresh burger bun, and who harvest the barley for the cold beer in your Bobcat koozie. We are the grassroots voice of agriculture, advocating for farmers and ranchers across our state. Farm Bureau is leading Montana toward a future with a prosperous agriculture economy and thriving rural communities. Join Montana Farm Bureau at mfbf.org and go Bobcats.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Whoever said good things come to those who wait clearly never ordered in the McDonald's app. Just order ahead in the app, and you can pick up when you get here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Now football fans can score big, because on game day, get a 20-piece Chicken McNuggets for just $5 when you order ahead on the app. Now that's a W. Valid once per day through December 1st, 2023. At participating McDonald's, must opt into rewards.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Bobcat fans, Lithia Dodge of Billings, Montana's #1 new car dealer and proud partner of Montana State Bobcats, has the new truck you've been looking for, in stock now and ready for immediate delivery. Come test drive a new 2023 Ram 1500 during Power Days at Lithia Dodge in Billings. See why we're Montana's #1 new car dealer. Based on 2020 and 2021 and 2022 new vehicle registration data.
For all of your tree and lawn care needs, turn to Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care, a proud sponsor of MSU Athletics. Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care provides outstanding service for your landscape for pruning, removals, stump grinding, tree moving, plant health care, and all of your landscaping maintenance needs. Check out Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care. Wade duly certified arborist.
We're back on the pregame show as we continue to get closer and closer to the 122nd meeting between Montana State and the University of Montana, with a Big Sky Championship on the line and that 300-pound Great Divide Trophy. Before we sit down with head coach Ren Vegan, it's time now to chat with offensive coordinator Taylor Housewright. Coach, how are we doing getting into the final week of the regular season?
Yeah, doing well. Yep, beautiful weather in Bozeman right now, and guys are playing well and preparing and working hard, so should be a fun game.
Yeah, no doubt. Obviously a big one this weekend. We'll get into that, but let's start with your quarterbacks. Tell me a little bit about just the balance of working with Malott and Chambers this year. What are some of the things you look for when you're trying to get them both into a rhythm of a game?
Yeah, I think ultimately you're trying to do things that they can do, right? You're not trying to go in and out, and it's really more about talking with Coach Vegan beginning of the year. It's kind of more about what you do on second down, right? Because what you don't want to do is one quarterback first down, one quarterback second down, and then one quarterback third down necessarily, and putting them in situations where they have to run in there and throw the ball, and they haven't thrown for a while, But they do a great job. We practice it all week. I make sure I prepare. Last year we didn't prepare Sean to be the starting quarterback and take all those reps. It was more he was doing his plays and Tommy was doing his plays, where now they both do all the plays. That way on game day we can mix it up if we want and do different things, and they do a great job studying, and they're obviously super talented. They love what we're doing, and I think having both of them start as many games as they have, it makes it tough.
Tommy Malott, in terms of passing the football, seems to have made a real big jump this year. What are some of the things you guys worked on to get him to this place?
Well, it's really him. He's a natural athlete, and he has worked really hard as a passer. His accuracy, his fundamentals, his intelligence about defense, and has really put himself in a situation where he's been very successful, and very accurate. And Again, we're always pushing that envelope on anticipating different routes and different throws and coverages, but it's really his ability to work like he's a 4.0 engineering student in the offseason with football, every day working on it a little bit. You can see him out here getting extra reps now, all those guys. So it's been fun to see his growth from year one, where we told him just run every play, to now, which we trust him quite a bit.
Are there any particular throws you've seen from him recently that you're like, wow, that's a throw we didn't see before?
Yeah, I think so that that first play action shot to tie in the game, you know what I mean? He sat in there, play action, and laid a deep corner route essentially on the money with the guy trailing. He didn't make those run plays before, and sometimes he would have just taken off and run no matter what. He wasn't patient enough, so there's a lot that goes into that. So that was pretty impressive.
I do want to talk about Jordan Reed a little bit. He got a full half of play here in this Eastern Washington game. How's he coming along?
Yeah, he's super talented. Obviously a 6'6" guy that can run. He's been developed. I think he got here at like 179 pounds, and now he's 215 in a year and a half. And he doesn't get a ton of reps, so he went in there and made the most of it. I think he was 7'11". He can really throw it, as you can see, natural thrower. It's just getting the experience for him, but I feel like every time he's got an opportunity, he's gotten a little bit better. Is it perfect? No, especially for a guy that hasn't gotten many reps in the last 3 weeks because of Tommy and Sean, but I have the utmost confidence in his ability to make plays and make throws.
Let's talk about the tight ends a little bit. Obviously very disappointing for Snell and Pickering to have going on with their injuries, but has allowed Ryan Lonergan to make some big plays. How has he developed, and what has he had to do to get caught up to speed?
Yeah, I mean, he's a guy that's practiced a lot for us and is super talented. He'd be the number one guy at most places. We were just fortunate to have two that are really good, and he, like I said, he should be a starter in this league somewhere. So we don't really skip a beat. I don't do things differently because he's in the game than those guys. I'm very excited about him and very excited about 86. In there and get those emotions out of the way for the next time when he has to play.
All right, let's talk a little run game and start with the offensive line. Obviously, so much returning talent coming back there. How have they elevated their game this year compared to last year?
Well, just their intelligence of football. Seeing out on the O-line when you're young, you just see kind of in front of you. You don't see the whole picture, and their ability to, obviously the fundamentals, but know what's going on in the perimeter, right, and understanding coverages and understanding what the defense is trying to do and seeing the bigger picture. I think that's been the amazing part, which happens with experience, and those guys are playing a lot together and playing well together, and I think their ability to finish is always what you're trying to work on. It's the fundamentals and all that, but being physical, play after play after play, that's hard to do, and I love the way they work.
Speaking of being physical, Julius Davis,
yeah.
Decently physical guy. What's it like watching him run in game?
Yeah, he's super talented. We knew that, very passionate, as we know. And when he gets going, and he's a big asset to this team when you add those quarterbacks back there, having to stop him. And he's got great vision, and that's what people don't talk enough about at running back is, especially when you're running outside zone, some of those things is how well do you see it and what's your feel like and what kind of cuts can you make. And he can do it all. I'm excited about him.
Julius seems like such a smiley and fun-loving guy off the field. When did that dog kind of start coming out? When did you guys really see what he was all about?
Yeah, that started from week one. He's a different guy on game day. I think every athlete, you got to think he was at Wisconsin, didn't play much, so he's still learning and getting better. That's what we challenged him and that's more than just the X's and O's and the physical ability. It's the mental ability to control your emotions and play with passion, but use your pads. And he's good for us. We haven't had that around here necessarily, and he's got an edge to him, which is awesome.
Yeah, no doubt. Ty McCullough finishing off on some of this offense here. Ty McCullough, he's obviously was hurt at the beginning of the year, but seems like he's really, really come on. What's unique about his ability to just go up and catch the football? I feel like he's made some catches with a lot of guys around him.
Yeah, he's not scared. He's fearless. I think as a receiver, you have to be fearless. He can run, obviously, and we keep working on the details of being a receiver because he's always had that ability to run, but definitely fearless. He sees the ball. He is one of the more competitive guys on our team, and if I had to say one word that described him, it's fearless.
All right, well, big game coming up this weekend. Quickly, just a couple of keys to success this weekend in Missoula.
Well, I think obviously it comes down to blocking, it comes down to tackling, and it comes down to making plays downfield. And the game's pretty simple from that standpoint, and our guys got to put the work in and prepare. Obviously, you've got to try to control the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball, and if we're able to do that, I feel good. They're a great football team, playing really well right now. That's a great atmosphere, and it's an amazing rivalry for the state, and it's going to be fun to see our guys compete and just go out there and play. And it's a privilege to have, as my wife tells me, it's a privilege to be in these big games, because that means you're doing some good things, and there's a lot of teams that are struggling this time of year that wish it was all on the line going into the last game of the regular season. So it should be fun.
Can't wait. Coach Taylor Housewright, appreciate the time.
Yep. Thank you, man.
Time for a break. When we come back, we're joined by head coach Brent Vigen. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
When a power line has fallen down, it can be downright dangerous and even deadly. That's because downed lines can still energize the ground and objects around them. To help keep you and others safe, Northwestern Energy says stay at least 35 feet or the length of a semi-truck away from a downed power line and anything the line is touching. You should always assume the line is live, and if you see a downed line, immediately call 911 and warn others. Northwestern Energy, delivering a bright future.
Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza and is proud to support all things Bobcat sports. Open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. daily, last beer served at 8 p.m., and located right across from the Brick Breeden Fieldhouse. Stop by after the game today to enjoy a cold pint of beer and a slice of made-from-scratch delicious pizza. Dine-in service and online ordering for takeout are both available. Check out BridgerBrewing.com and at Bridger Brewing on Instagram and Facebook, and stay tuned for updates on our newest adventure in Three Forks, Montana.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
Are you too hot? Are you too cold? Did you know that you don't have to just deal with it? We at Ambient Air Solutions understand how important comfort plays on your emotions, health, and quality of life on a daily basis. Ambient Air Solutions offers 24/7 emergency service for residential and commercial clients. We also offer financing to help ease the financial stress and burden of a lifelong investment. Call Ambient Air Solutions at 406-577-1818 and leave it to the professionals. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
We're back on the pregame show, getting set for Montana State and Montana today. I'm Keaton Glogally alongside head coach Brent Vigen. And Coach, you had some player guests or some guests come in and talk to the team. What were some of the themes? What were some of the things those guys were talking about to your team?
Well, I think the first thing you can feel is the passion that these guys still have for this particular game, and and that's spanning quite a few generations. But I think they still make it very clear that it's about playing football. It's about what happens between those white lines. But when going into a hostile environment like we are today, take a look around, embrace it, because these opportunities are what you dream about when you're a kid, and just go after it with a fearless mentality. So it was, I didn't really prompt any one of the guys to, hey, this is what you need to say. Just speak to your experience, and it's amazing how similar they all were.
For yourself personally, how do you manage the nerves and excitement and the cocktail of emotions getting into a big game like this?
Well, I think you look at, okay, what do we need to do to get our team ready? how do we prepare? What kind of practices do we have? And, I think the better that looks through the course of the week, I think the more confidence you feel, the more comfortable you feel like, our guys are going out there. And I think we had a really good week of practice. And I'm sure our opponent did as well. But, I think our guys are ready to go. And we're going to have to get in that game and, weather some storms. We're going to have to, try to grab back the momentum. But I feel like our guys, from a mindset perspective, are ready to do that.
Everybody wants to be playing their best football at this point in the year. Montana's obviously very hot right now. When you look at your team, where have you guys improved the most, and where have you guys made the biggest strides at this point?
Well, I haven't looked at our last 3 weeks. I think we went over to Idaho and came up short. And we came up short, I think, in large part with just how we went after it, in particular in that first half. And, I think we've backed that game up with two, I think really aggressive games where we, offense, defense, special teams, went after it. So, if that's that subtle tweak of a mindset, to not play on our heels, to really play up on our toes, I think that's one area, and I think, I look at these last two games, even the Eastern Washington game, that's maybe as complete a half as we've had all year against, a team that, has had their high moments and low moments, but, we really got after them. And, we're going to need that today. We're going to need a collective performance. We'll need to play complementary football and, know that it's not always going to go our way, but we got to find a way to score one more than them.
Ground game's going to be huge today. What can you guys do to get past that run defense of them, and how can you get the ground game going today?
Well, it starts with our guys up front. I think coming off the ball and trusting each other. What Montana does is they pose a lot of different looks. They do things that if you let it can confuse you. So we're going to try to put those guys in the best position to just play fast and physical, and then get our guys in space. I think when we get our guys, and whether it's our running backs, our quarterbacks, even our receivers, in space with the ball, I think we got guys that can make people miss, and then that's what they've been really good at, maybe confining those spaces. They've tackled real well generally as a team, but today that's going to be real telltale. How many guys do we make miss out there in the perimeter, or when we break through to the second wave, and versus just how well do they tackle.
Clifton McDowell's obviously continued to get better and better. What's going to be the key to slowing him down and not letting him get away today?
Well, I think we gotta limit what he does in the run game. The design part of the run game is running through the quarterback more and more as he's played. So limit that. And then, I think more than anything, when they drop him back to pass, we got to get pressure. We can't let him sit back there and have all kinds of time and go from one side of the field to the next. We have to, with our front four, we have to do everything we can to make him uncomfortable and hopefully get him down the backfield a few times.
How's Danny Louis-LaCapo looking? What can we expect from him today?
Danny's looked good. Danny had been really practicing, so physically, I think his conditioning and all that was in form. It was just a matter of getting cleared. He got cleared this week, and, Danny's a guy that plays with a ton of passion, and it was really important for him to get back to this game. So I'd expect a Danny Louis-LaCapo. He's got an elbow brace on, but I don't think that's going to slow him down.
All right, well, here we go. Big day, special day today. Good luck out there.
Appreciate it. Thanks. Go Cats.
All right, we'll take a break. When we get back, we'll be ready to roll between Montana State and Montana. For head coach Brent Vigen, I'm Keaton Galogly. This is Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hello, this is Bill Coffey, CEO of Stockman Bank. We are a Montana-born company, family-owned, and uniquely focused on meeting the financial needs of all Montanans. As we celebrate our 70th anniversary, we remain independent and committed to traditional Western values with the power of local management and decision-making and homegrown community service. Stop by any of our locations across Montana and discover the Stockman difference. Stockman Bank, Montana's brand of banking, member FDIC.
Whoever said good things come to those who wait clearly never ordered in the McDonald's app. Just order ahead in the app, and you can pick up when you get here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Now football fans can score big, because on game day, get a 20-piece Chicken McNuggets for just $5 when you order ahead on the app. Now that's a W. Valid once per day through December 1st, 2023. At participating McDonald's, must opt into rewards.
Nicely done, Beef. When football fans everywhere cheer for their team, they're cheering for you too. because your savory snacks fuel the gridiron battle. With your tasty sliders, hearty chilies, and drool-worthy steaks, every option is an MVP. Most valuable protein. So gather around the TV and get cooking at BeefIt'sWhat'sForDinner.com. Funded by beef farmers and ranchers.
Rooted in Montana, we're not just another logistics company. We're the experts across the United States and Canada for expediting your containerized cargo. Offering a variety of services such as drayage, transloading, and expedited trucking, our team thrives on a culture of efficiency powered by top-tier customer service. We're continuously innovating with the latest tech to simplify your logistics process and save you precious time. Find out more at PortXLogistics.com. Evolutionary technology, unreal service. Join the revolution with PortX Logistics.
Bobcat football is finally here, and the Ridge Athletic Clubs are ready for a great season at the Ridge. We offer a beautiful facility with a basketball complex, group exercise studios with over 200 weekly classes, a pool, safe and fun childcare, new functional fitness spaces, large comfortable locker rooms, and the best way in Bozeman to bring your fitness to the next level. Stop by for a tour after a game and see why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
As a Montana parent, I want to be at my best for my child. I've learned that if I want to be at my best, then I need to take care of myself. ParentingMontana.org has podcast episodes about taking care of my own health and well-being, improving my relationship with my parenting partner, and supporting my child's physical and mental health. I found the podcast to be informative, relatable, and I can tune in whenever I have time. ParentingMontana.org, tools for your child's success.
Brought to you by SAMHSA and Montana DPHHS.
Ready or not, it's here. Cat Grizz is coming up in just a few minutes. They're firing off some fireworks before we get ready to go, and the Grizzlies come out of their currently deflated Grizz helmet. It's looking a little bit more like a squid than an actual helmet, but I'm sure it'll be inflated soon enough as they get ready for their entrance. Heenan and Cook Injury Attorneys is proud to be an official law firm sponsor of Montana State Athletics. All right, before we get to our kickoff, which is just around the corner, let's take a look at the projected two deeps. We'll start for Montana State on the offensive side. We're going to see Tommy Malott and Sean Chambers as the fireworks continue to shoot off to our left from the 5-yard line. At running back, it'll be Julius Davis to start things, and Jared White will be the number 2. At the wide receiver position, we're going to see Ty McCullough, Taco Dollar, and Cleveland Thomas Jr., as well as Jacob Trimble. And, of course, we will also see couple other Aiden Garrigan get in there at the wide receiver position as well, coming back from injury. Trayton Pickering expected to be a game-time decision. We will see. They got the flyover going now. We will see if we're going to find Trayton Pickering on the field, but TBD there. Either way, it'll be Ryan Lonergan in there as well from Montana State. And that offensive line has been intact all year long, knock on wood. Connor Moore is at left tackle. Rush Reimer is the left guard. Justice Perkins is the center. Omar Ibedian is the right guard, and Marcus Weir is the right tackle. On defense for Montana State, Brody Grebe and Ben Seymour are your defensive ends. Sebastian Valdez and Blake Schmidt are in the middle. At the linebacker position, Nolan Askelson and McCade O'Reilly, along with Danny Louis-Lekepa coming back from injury today. We'll see what we get from him. Lavelle Price Jr. and Miles Jackson will team up for the nickel position. At the corner spot, Simeon Woodard should get some good playing time today, along with Andrew Powdrell, and then John Johnson is the other corner. We will see Blake Stillwell start, but Drew Polidor is available and will play. Stillwell's probably going to get a few more snaps than Polidor today. He's been playing so well as Polidor comes back from injury, and Stillwell's filled in so brilliantly. So that's how we'll see that play out. And then the Missoula native, Rylan Ort, starting at the strong safety position, who flipped his family's allegiance, and that's what the defense looks like for Montana State. The Butte native, Casey Couchman, will be the place kicker. Brendan Hall is the kickoffs and punting specialist. Tommy Sullivan will be the long snapper. Luke Abshire is the holder. On the Montana side, Clifton McDowell will start at quarterback. Their wide receivers are Keelan White, Aaron Fonts, and Junior Bergen. Their tight end, Evan Schaefer. The running back is Eli Gilman. And on the offensive line, the left tackle is Chris Walker. Their left guard is a rotating cast. They're not 100% sure what they're going to do. Hunter McGinnis is the guy they want to start there, but he's been banged up. A.J. Forbes is the center. Journey Grimsrud is the right guard, and Brandon Casey is the right tackle. On the defensive side, their linebackers, Braxton Hill, Ryan Terrell, and Levi Janicaro. Their defensive ends are Hayden Harris and Cale Edwards. Also on the D-line is Alex Gubner, is a force in the middle there. Their cornerback, Corbin Walker and Ronald Jackson. Free safety, Nash Fausch, and their nickel is Trajan Cotton. Strong safety is Ryder Meyer. Their punter is Travis Benham. Their kicker, we're going to see Nico Ramos. Grant Glasgow kind of caught the yips, so we're going to see Ramos here doing the place kicking for Montana, and that's what we're going to see. Their holder is Ryder Meyer, and their snapper is Grayson Peeball. All right, we're just about ready to go. It's foggy, and there's some smoke all around the field right now as they've fired off some of the fireworks. We're going to take a break, and when we get back, we'll be rejoined by R.J. Fitzgerald and our sideline analyst Dan Davies as we get ready for Cat Grizz Edition 122. It's Montana State and Montana live from Missoula today. Coming up after this timeout, you're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Keller Williams Montana Realty is your source for Southwest Montana real estate. Let our agents help you find your piece of Big Sky Country today. Call 406-522-7000 or visit kwmontana.com.
Are you looking for a rewarding career right here in Montana? Applied Materials is located in Kalispell, Montana, and is hiring for engineering and manufacturing roles. The leader in materials engineering solutions used to produce virtually every new chip and advanced display in the world. Applied Materials offers top-notch wages and full benefits on day one. Go to appliedmaterials.com/careers and search for the jobs by location to find your next career with Applied Materials. Our innovations make possible a better future. Equal opportunity employer.
Montana holds some of the greatest hunting in the country, and much of that occurs on private land. Access to private land is a key part of hunting and wildlife management, but that access is at risk with every gate left open, piece of litter left behind, or torn up ag field from someone driving where they weren't allowed. As hunters and guests in Montana, we must do better. Get familiar with Montana's block management program and follow the rules for every block management area you hunt, because we either do better or we'll lose access. It's that simple. It's up to us. Respect access, protect the hunt.
You already do so much. How about doing less and earning more? Rewards checking from Valley Credit Union lets you do just that. Earn 2.50% APY with no minimum balance, no service fees, and refunds up to $360 per year on ATM fees nationwide. Less hassle, more moolah. Visit valleyfcu.com to open an account online. Rewards checking from Valley Credit Union. Do less. Earn more. APY equals annual percentage yield, federally insured by the NCUA. Certain restrictions may apply.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, who pump it up.
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Town Pump, right down the road. Pump it up. Oh, yeah.
Universal Athletic has been a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Check out their great selection of Bobcat apparel and accessories for all your game day needs. Shop in store at their North 7th Avenue location or online at shop.msubobcats.com for everything you need to cheer on your Bobcats. Universal Athletic, a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Go Cats! Keller Williams Montana Realty is your source for Southwest Montana real estate. Let our agents help you find your piece of Big Sky Country today. Call 406-522-7000 or visit kwmontana.com.
On the Bobcat Sports Network from Learfield, Bobcat Football is brought to you by Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the Brawl of the Wild, and by DoorTech. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Now is the time. This is the place.
Running down the left sideline, breaking it wide open.
There's no reason we can't be in position to go out there and win every time we take the field.
A special teams touchdown for Montana State.
We have to have a clear vision that going after a national championship is what we're all about.
Put the exclamation point on a championship season.
Kickoff is just moments away from the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Here's the voice of the Bobcats, Keaton Galogly.
in the 126-year rivalry between Montana State and the University of Montana. There has never been so much on the line as there is today on this Saturday afternoon in Missoula. Hello, everybody. My name is Keaton Galogly. A privilege and an honor to be with you today as we will crown an outright Big Sky champion with the winner of this one taking home multiple pieces of hardware. You'll get the Big Sky trophy, and you're going to get that 300-pound hunk of bronze, the Great Divide trophy as well, modeled off after Bear Mountain. All right, they are right now announcing the Montana starting lineup as we get ready for our kickoff coming up at the top of the hour. Our man down on the field is Dan Davies, our sideline analyst. Dan, how we doing? How we feeling?
It is going to get rocking here momentarily. 39 degrees here on the field. No wind to speak of, and the stadium is getting packed right now.
Yeah, it kind of looks like ideal football weather. Really, I don't think you could draw it up any better than this today, Dan.
No, the weather is going to be just a great mid to late November afternoon here in Missoula. We've had lots worse over here and in Bozeman, but there are no complaints on the weather right now.
How's the energy down on the sideline and from the crowd? So much on the line, and with both of these teams trying to win a Big Sky championship today.
Yeah, well, right now the University of Montana is introducing their seniors. It's senior day here, so there's a lot of emotion from their sideline. But I know our guys are in the tunnel right now ready to scream out here and get this thing started.
And you spotting any Cats fans running around the stadium? I don't think I see too much gold out there today.
Oh, yeah, there's some out here. In fact, there's some Bobcat fans in the front row. They must know somebody right behind our bench, so that's good to see.
Yeah.
Nice to have some friendly faces behind you.
No doubt. RJ, how is it out there? You had a chance to take a lap. What's the vibe like?
You know, there's a lot of hate in people's hearts today. I mean, it's a rivalry. You know, people who either on the Montana side or on the Montana State side, so there's a lot of hate today, but, you know, it's what makes this rivalry so special is that hatred for one another. It's such a special day for all these kids that get this opportunity to go out and perform.
It is finally noon of week 12, and that means it's Cat Grizz, and that's coming up here in just a few moments. Let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Bobcat Football.
XL Country 100.7 KXLB Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston on translator K254AL.
I'm Keaton Galogly alongside RJ Fitzgerald up in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Dylan McPhail is our on-site engineer. Dan Davies is down on the sideline as our sideline analyst, and Jesse Ropolato is back in the studio. Today, it's number 3 Montana hosting number 4 Montana State. The Grizzlies come in at 9-1. They are 6-1 in Big Sky play. They have won 6 straight since a surprising loss at Northern Arizona to open up Big Sky play. But since then, they have switched quarterbacks. They're running with transfer Clifton McDowell, who has been a beast over the last month and a half. For Montana State, they come in ranked 4th in the nation, soaking in the booze right now as they take the field. Sean Chambers carrying the American flag, and Rylan Ort, the Missoula native who flipped his family tradition from Montana to Montana State, brings out the state of Montana flag. RJ, you're also somebody who has helped flip the family tradition from that dark pink / maroon over to the royal or the navy blue. Must be nice when you can flip over everybody on the family.
I mean, you know, I know what Rylan Ort's going through right now. There is so much passion for him in that Bobcat uniform today. He came to every single game for 17 years of his life, and Montana told him, you're not good enough to play here. And now he gets an opportunity as a starter to come in here, make a huge difference in Missoula, where he grew up in front of his hometown fans who rooted for him his whole entire life. What a special moment for Rylan.
He had an interception last year in this matchup back in Bozeman. Montana State coming in at 8-2. They are 6-1 in Big Sky play. Winner's going to have a lot of home field advantage in the playoffs. Presumably a 2 seed for the winner, but to be determined. All right, both teams have their captains standing right on the nose of the Grizzly at midfield. Going to get the coin toss here. They are introducing the toss and getting ready to go here. It doesn't sound like they are out on the stadium mic yet, but we will get the announcement here momentarily. So the coin is flipped in the air, and it looks like Montana State won it. Looks like Nolan Askelson made the right choice So they are talking about what they want to do and where they want to go. And we are going to get the announcement here right now. Nothing. He's talking. It's not even going out around the stadium. So.
Defer. Montana State won the toss, deferred. Montana's going to take that football to start this game off. So
it's going to be big time. Tommy Mellott coming off as well. Let's talk about Tommy Mellott a little bit. We have not talked about him yet in this pregame show. Here's a young man who's already a Bobcat legend, the Butte native, one of the greatest quarterbacks in Bobcat history. He's about to pass Troy Anderson's career rushing total mark today, more than likely. He's only a few yards shy. This is going to be his only game as a starter in Missoula. He was here in 2021, but he was still playing wide receiver, playing special teams, Wildcat quarterback, all of that. He won last year as a starter in a blowout fashion and was totally dominant in that game through the air and on the ground. Today, he starts here. His senior year will be in Bozeman. So, RJ, when we write the story of the Butte native touchdown Tommy, this is one of the games that will be at the top of his byline.
You know, this is a statue game. You do something special in this football game, they build a statue out for you in front of Bobcat Stadium, and Tommy Mellott has that opportunity today to come in here, lead the troops into battle, hostile environment. You know, the fans are going to be rocking, but I know Tommy, he's calm, he's cool, he's as cool as a cucumber, really. He's going to be ready to go today. You know, I don't think I've ever seen a quarterback be this calm going into a football game of this magnitude as Tommy Mellott. It's something special that he possesses, great leader for this team, and, you know, he's going to be ready to go today.
You know, his performance last year was absolutely electric. 15 carries, 141 rushing yards, 2 rushing touchdowns. He went 6 of 8 through the air, 104 yards. His 2 incompletions, they were just throwaways. He was under pressure. They were throwaways by design. He was nearly perfect in the win last season. A 55-21 victory that included 41 straight points and 439 rushing yards as the Bobcats blew out the Grizzlies. And RJ, you had a touchdown in that game as a part of a couple of carries.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. Great atmosphere. College game day last year. Doesn't get much better than college game day, but, you know, number 4 versus number 3 in the country. You have an opportunity to come into Missoula, Montana, and silence 26,000 today if you're a Bobcat. So special opportunity for the Cats today. Everything's on the line. You're all in. Chips all on the table. You take that hardware from last year, those rings, those blings, you put them on the table. It's all out there for the taking, man. You know, it's going to be a special day, and, you know, I know the Cats, they're ready to go.
Montana State will kick it off from right to left. They're wearing the all-whites today with white helmets and gold block M on the side of the helmet with the navy blue numbers. And Montana in their traditional maroon top, silver pants, and silver helmets. Here we go. Number 122, the kickoff by Brendan Hall is in the air into the end zone. And what do you know? It's another touchback from the SMU transfer, Brendan Hall, who has been dominant and has thrown cold water on every kick return game across the season. His 80th kickoff, his 67th touchback. So Montana will take over. The offense has been hot as any offense in the country over the last couple of weeks. Clifton McDowell leads the way out. He is a grad transfer who does have another year of eligibility next season. He has gone from UL Lafayette to a community college to Central Arkansas and was a late add last year. So from the 25-yard line, Montana with the first possession of the game in the 122nd Brawl of the Wild. Here's the first snap. Handoff, Eli Gilman running right, bounces to the outside, nowhere to go, and he is brought down by Daniel Louis Lekepa. He was able to push forward a bit, and that will be a 4-yard gain. That was a nice job by Eli Gilman to pick up 4, one of the top freshmen in the country.
Yeah, drove his feet. I mean, Gilman, you know, there's a reason why he's up for that Freshman of the Year category, but great to see Danny Yu in on that first tackle, getting that first contact out of the way early.
He's got the brace on the left elbow, an injury he suffered in Sacramento. Second down for Montana. They work from left to right on the first possession of the game. Here's the snap. McDowell looking to throw, fires over the middle, and that is incomplete. Lavelle Price Jr. there, breaking up the pass intended for Junior Burgeon. That'll bring up 3rd down and 7.
Well, look for Montana to get Bergen involved early in this football game. He's an electric player. He started it off in 2021 with a huge touchdown. So, you know, to be expected to see number 5 getting the ball a lot his way.
Big 3rd down early for the University of Montana. 14:20 to go in the first quarter. No score, 3rd and 7. Bobcat defense trying to get off the field. McDowell gets the call from the sideline, looking to his left in a shotgun formation on the right hash mark. Here's the snap, takes a chest high, 3-step drop, steps up under pressure, fires, that is caught for a first down at the 40-yard line, and a quick tackle there. So they do convert. Aaron Fonts with the catch, and he takes it up to the 43-yard line, first down Montana.
You know, that was a really good job by McDowell, just staying in the pocket, stepping up, staying calm, and finding Fontes down the field for a first down, just some zone coverage from the Bobcats.
First and 10 from the 43-yard line for Montana on the right hash mark. Eli Gilman is the running back. He's in motion from right to left. Shotgun snap to McDowell. The big-bodied quarterback fires to the right side, caught by the tight end shy of the 50-yard line, and Nolan Askelson with a sure-handed tackle, but they pick up a handful of yards, and it'll be second and short for the Montana offense.
Yeah, and the big thing to watch today is this Montana offensive line, who is highly touted coming into this football game. I know they lost a lineman last week, but so far they've done a really good job in protection with this defensive front from the Bobcats.
Junior Noah Cashmitter is in at the left guard position. That's been the one spot that's been rotating due to injury for the Montana offensive line. Second and 4, just shy of the 50-yard line for Montana. Here's the snap. It's a play action. McDowell up the middle, picks up the first down as he drags a man across the 50-yard line and down to the 44-yard line. So a pair of conversions for Montana, and they've got first down in plus territory.
Yeah, and Montana's starting to roll. McDowell, they're using him in that QB run game, which is going to be a tough thing to stop.
He is a big man. Here's the snap. Play action, fires to the left side. That is caught by Keelan White on a slant. He's tackled right away, but not before he picked up the first down. An 11-yard gain on that slant over the middle, and Montana's offense is driving on the first possession of the day. They're up to the 33-yard line on the left hash mark, first down.
Yeah, clicking, now got some tempo.
Offset eye, but in the shotgun, or pistol, however you want to call it. Here's the snap, handoff. Eli Gilman bounces into the offensive line, and he's brought down. No, he stays on his feet, and then finally brought down at the line of scrimmage. Blake Schmidt looked like he had him wrapped up 2 yards shy of the line of scrimmage. Somehow he shimmied him off and turned it into a positive gain for an extra yard. Second and 9 for Montana.
Yeah, Montana today, they're going to struggle running the football traditionally, so look for them to utilize a lot of those RPO run-pass options to get the ball out quick, so that Montana can hold up in pass protection.
They're third in the conference at 192 rushing yards per game. Second and 9 with 12 minutes to go in the first half. Here's the snap. Handed off. Gilman shakes a man in the backfield. He's trying to bounce it to the outside. Breaks one more tackle. John Johnson can't bring him down. Still trying to turn upfield. He never really got the edge. He is out of bounds near the 30-yard line. Give him the 29-yard line, so a 3-yard gain. But the Bobcats could have had a loss there.
You know, they got to wrap up. The Bobcat defense, they got to go back to those fundamentals. I know it's a big-time game. I know the atmosphere, but you got to revert back to fundamentals. That's where you fall back to, is the level of your training. I know the Bobcats are taught, so look for them to settle in a little bit and start making those tackles.
Third and 6. 11:20 to go in the first quarter. First drive for Montana at the 29-yard line in plus territory. Shotgun snap. McDowell shoves off Kenneth Iden getting to the outside. He is tackled by Blake Stillwell near that first down marker, and it looks like he got it. Again, Montana State not wrapping up. They're getting the penetration, and they're just not tackling in the backfield.
Well, we saw it the last few weeks where missed tackles were causing some of these big plays, and today it has hurt them on this first drive. The Bobcat defense is exactly where they need to do. Now they just have to execute and make the tackles. So, you know, just got to clean up some of those details.
10th play of the drive. It's first and 10 at the 22-yard line in Bobcat territory. Pistol snap. McDowell bobbles but recovers. Gets it off to Osmo, and he just barely gets tripped up getting across the line of scrimmage. It was Danny Aluri-Lakepa. He just saved a touchdown.
Yeah, and the Montana State defense right now is, you know, they're not fitting the right gaps on some of these run schemes.
Second and 4. The snap. Hands it off. Osmo brought down to the line of scrimmage. Rylan Ort came in with some pressure off the right side. Kenneth Iden was in on the stop as well. Still was able to pick up a yard or two, so it'll be 3rd and 3 at the 15-yard line for Montana. Both teams have struggled kicking field goals this year, so right now to the 15-yard line with third down coming up, and this is a big third down opportunity.
Yeah, this is 4-down territory all day for Montana in this 122nd ball of the aisle.
Osmo is the running back. They've got an offset eye with McDowell dropped back in a pistol formation right in the middle of the field. 3rd and 3. Osmo motions out left. Here's the snap. McDowell keeps it, bounces off a man at the line of scrimmage. He breaks a tackle. He's got the first down. He lost it. That ball is loose. It's a fumble, and it's a scramble for the football at the 10-yard line. And it's Bobcat football. Montana State is forced a turnover, and the Bobcats pick up the loose ball. They forced the fumble out of McDowell's hands after he picked up the first down, and it's Bobcat football at the 10-yard line.
Well, that's just all 11 Bobcats running to the football. Lavelle Price Jr. forces a fumble. Great pursuit by the Bobcats. Not sure if the Bobcats were able to do it. I know on the field they signal Bobcat football, but this whole stadium is saying that it's Montana football. It looks like they're going to go to replay, but Lavelle Price Jr. knocks the football away.
Big time work by Montana State. It did look like Montana had it. I think Montana might have it. Looks like Nick Osmo had it as he jumped on it, and then it was a fight for the ball. They're going to go to a replay here, so we've got a Les Schwab review, and we're going to go to a replay review after the fumble. Massive, massive opportunity here as the Bobcats potentially, for now, have forced a turnover in Montana's red zone, which presumably would take some points off the board. 9:41 to go in the first quarter. And they have overturned it. So it is Montana football. I think that was the right call.
Yeah, I mean, it was. Montana was on the football. They had possession of it. It looked like it was either Nolan or Danny kind of wrestled away from the Montana offense. But either way, the Bobcats, they got a hold here and forced Montana to a field goal attempt.
Okay, so they still picked up a first down on that play. Remember, it was third down, so it's 1st and 10 up at the 12-yard line after the fumble has been overturned, and it's Grizzlies football. Snap. Hands it off. Gilman trying to get up the middle. He runs into a wall, bounces off a man, stays on his feet, and he's tackled forward across the 5-yard line and down to the 4-yard line. Again, RJ, penetration, but the Cats aren't tackling.
Yeah, you got to wrap up. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You just simply got to wrap up the ball carrier and take him down, because Montana, they're going to fight. They got embarrassed last year. They're ready to go today.
This is going to be the 14th play of this game-opening drive. The clock ticking under 9 minutes to go in the first quarter. 2nd and 2 from the 4-yard line. Snap, hands it off. Gilman up the middle, bounces through a hole, and he's into the end zone.
Yeah, just poor performance by the defense, poor tackling, poor execution from the Montana State Bobcats, and Montana capitalizes. And now this crowd is into this football game, and you know, Montana, they got all the momentum, and it's going to be tough for the Bobcats to take this thing back. They have to respond this next possession on offense.
14 plays, 75-yard drive over 6 minutes and 10 seconds, and Montana ran at will on that first drive for 44 yards, and Eli Gilman in his first Brawl of the Wild scores a 2-yard rushing touchdown. Montana will kick the PAT. Here's the snap. The hold is down. The right-footed kick is up and good, and they convert. Nico Ramos puts it through. Montana with the first possession of the day. They drive 75 yards and score a touchdown. Bobcats get the football for the first time today when we come back. 8:50 to go in the first. Montana 7, Montana State nothing. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
For every adventure and every mishap, Bozeman Health provides expert, personalized care to each person, going well beyond traditional health care. We're your partner in health and well-being, working together for your day-to-day and the decades to come. With care sites in Belgrade, Big Sky, and Bozeman, and with the only hospitals in the Gallatin Valley, Bozeman Health keeps your care close to home. Find a Bozeman Health provider today at bozemanhealth.org. Hey, Montana State football fans, get ready for some great football this season.
1, 2, 3.
It starts with filling your tank with Conoco gasoline to get you to every home and away game. Why? Because we love the Bobcats as much as you do. So hop in your car and go cheer them on. Don't forget to download and use the My Conoco app to save. Conoco, choose go. Proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats.
With friendly customer service and an outstanding location near Montana State University in the base of the Bridger Mountain Range, Country Inn & Suites by Radisson is the perfect place to begin your Bozeman adventure. Country Inn & Suites offers a hot and delicious Be Our Guest breakfast buffet each morning. Free Wi-Fi is available throughout the property, and we have a business center and meeting rooms. Our indoor pool and hot tub is a great way to relax after a day of fun, and the on-site fitness center will keep your workout goals on track. We have spacious king and double queen suites with a full-size sleeper sofa available, and every room in Country Inn & Suites is smoke-free. Reserve your room today.
The Bobcats need your support to go for the win. Donate to the Bobcat Club's 3 to Win campaign to help us reach our $3 million goal supporting student athletes. Montana drives 75 yards over 14 plays to score the first touchdown of the game. Eli Gilman rushing it in from 4 yards out. Montana 7, Montana State nothing. 8:50 to go in the first quarter. Montana State about to get the football. Dan Davies is our man down on the sideline, and Dan, the Bobcat defense struggled to tackle there.
Man, that's something that we haven't seen all year long. Looks like they had opportunities to make a play time after time after time, but unable to get the ball carrier down. And when Grossman's going to be able to run, or McDowell's going to be able to run for the Grizzlies, that could present a problem for this Bobcat defense.
Now, RJ, the optimist would say the Bobcats were getting penetration there, and if you just start tackling, things will turn quickly.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the optimists would say, but at the same time, Montana, they're a confident football team coming into this thing. They have really started to roll offensively, and you don't want to get behind the 8 ball too much in this football game, because when this crowd gets into it, it's loud, especially for an offense with some guys that have not played in this atmosphere yet.
Here's the kickoff from left to right for Montana. Marquis Johnson at the goal line. He makes the catch and takes a knee a yard deep in the end zone. Montana, as you said, the offense has been rolling. They have outscored their opponents over the last 3 games, 108-17, over 100 points in their last 3 games. But the Bobcats get the football now for the first time today, and before they do, we remind you that Bozeman Health doesn't want you to have an injury timeout. Primary care provider helps keep you healthy and in the game. Visit bozemanhealth.org today to find a primary care provider in Belgrade, Big Sky, or Bozeman. Your care is our purpose. Tommy Mellott is the quarterback. His first opportunity as the starting quarterback in Missoula. Behind him is Julius Davis. The Cats start at the 25-yard line for their first possession of the day. Here's the snap in a pistol formation. Hands it off. Julius Davis spins off one man, but he's tackled across the line of scrimmage. It's a 2-yard gain, 2nd and 8.
Yeah, outside zone to get things going. Handing the ball off to Julius Davis. Wouldn't be surprised if Montana State sets up a naked boot, as Montana likes to crash those linebackers very hard when the quarterback turns away.
Scott Trey Humphrey comes in for the second snap, the true freshman. Pistol formation, 2 receivers to the right. That's McCullough and Trimble. Lonergan and Thomas spread out to the left side. 2nd and 8. Man in motion. Stops on the right side of the line. Snap. Turns right. Fakes the handoff. Mellott trying to get to the outside. Turns upfield the line of scrimmage. Puts his nose down and gets up to the 30-yard line for about a 3-yard gain. And that'll bring up 3rd and 5 for the Bobcats' first possession of the day. Jared White checking in at running back now.
Well, this is a huge play in this football game. I know it's the first quarter, first possession, but Montana took 7 minutes off the clock on that first drive. So trying to get a first down to at least keep your defense off the field for a little bit is vital.
3rd and 6 from their own 29-yard line. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. It is McCullough, Trimble, and Province to the left. Thomas to the right. Jared White, the running back, on the right hip of Tommy Mellott on the right hash mark. 3rd and 6 snap. Mellott drops back looking to throw. Fires, takes a shot down the seam for Province, and it's too far. Incomplete. Nash Fouch on the coverage, and the Bobcats go 3 and out on their first possession. They will punt.
Yeah, just not a very good series of plays for the Bobcat offense. A couple runs and then throwing the ball to the freshman tight end on really a 50-50 ball that Hunter was unable to go up and make a play on. Now brings up a punt, and Montana, this place is rocking, and this punt's going to be very huge to try to flip this field, as Junior Bergen has done a lot of damage.
Brendan Hall was dominant last week, averaged 52 yards a punt. Here's Sullivan's snap, the right-footed kick in the air, heading toward the 30-yard line. Fair catch called for. Ooh, and he dives forward. Bergen does make the catch at the 30-yard line, and that's where Montana will take over. How would you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com to find out how. Bobcats go 3 and out on their first possession of the day. Montana has the football. When we come back, 7 minutes, 13 seconds to go in the first quarter. Grizzlies 7, Bobcats nothing. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
From ATVs to heavy RVs, the 2023 Chevy Silverado provides everything you need for a long day of towing. With proven technologies like trailer sway control, hill start assist, and auto-grade braking. You'll also get the capability to work smarter, not harder, with the available multi-flex tailgate, offering 6 different functions to help improve loading, unloading, and accessing the cargo bed. Check out the legendary Silverado at your Montana Chevy dealers, proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
Working from home has definitely put home projects into overdrive. New landscaping, gardens, patios, and fences. But if you're digging, you're contacting 811. Utility lines, including Northwestern Energy's, can be buried even just a few inches underground, and hitting one can be dangerous. The best way to keep you, the community, and your contractor crew safe is by having lines properly marked. Make your request online at least 2 full business days before you want to dig at call811.com.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
When you're out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the new Varsity Network app. Available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app. Montana State trailing Montana 7-0 in the first quarter. 7 minutes, 13 minutes to go. Montana has the football for their second possession after the Bobcats went 3 and out and gained just 4 yards. Now, Montana State on that last possession got some good penetration but failed to tackle. They'll start with Paul Brott and Blake Hale as defensive tackles in the middle of the line. David Alston, Kenneth Iden on the end, so the Cats go into their second D-line to start this possession. Both running backs are in, flanking Clifton McDowell on the right hash mark. Here's the snap. Hands it off. Gilman running left, trying to get to the outside. He slips past to Louis Lappa. He's in the backfield, dives forward. He turned a 3-yard loss into a 2-yard gain, and it's 2nd and 8.
Yeah, another missed tackle from the Bobcats. That time it was Danny Yu trying to make a play on Gilman in the backfield. Is unable to wrap up and bring him down, but Gilman, he's a good back, and he's going to keep fighting for it, and he seems to always find a way to get positive yardage.
6 carries, 22 yards, and a touchdown for the freshman. Empty backfield, 2 receivers left, 3 to the right, 2nd and 8. Snap, McDowell looking to throw. Fires to the left side, caught by Fonts on the left hash mark, tries to hurdle, and he's popped out of bounds. Does pick up the first down after about 3 yards after the catch, so he's up to the 41-yard line, first down Montana.
Yeah, not sure if there was a miscommunication in the backfield as Fonts was wide open for McDowell to find. And, Montana State defensive line has not gotten any pressure on McDowell so far. And so far this Montana offensive line is doing a really good job of holding up in pass protection.
First line, D-line is back in for Montana State. 1st and 10 from the 41-yard line for Montana. Pistol formation. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Snap, McDowell, play action, looking to throw. He's got time. Steps up and just chucks it at the feet of Osmo with nowhere to go. Good coverage that time by the Bobcats. And now Montana State will have 2nd and 10 on defense with Montana working offensively.
Yeah, it looked like Montana was trying to set up somewhat of a running back slip screen to Osmo. And Montana State defensive line, Ben Seymour was right there, sniffed it out from the get-go, and all McDowell could do is kind of just throw it into the dirt and live to fight another day.
2nd and 10 for their own 41-yard line for Montana. Osmo, the senior, is the running back behind Clifton McDowell. Steps up to the right hip of McDowell. Here's the snap on 2nd down. Fakes the handoff, fires quickly. That's caught by Keelan White on a slant. He turns upfield, and he's tackled along the right hash mark for a first down. An 11-yard gain into plus territory up to the 48-yard line. Montana's getting whatever they want right now offensively.
Montana's just going to take that. If the Montana State defensive backs and cornerbacks are just going to play 10 to 12 yards off these receivers, all they're going to do is run simple RPOs, suck the linebackers in, and hit the receivers on the outside as McDowell. That's what he's very comfortable running.
Montana with 86 yards of offense already with 5:20 to go in the first quarter. Grizzlies up 7-0. From the 48-yard line on the plus side of the 50. Empty backfield as Harris motions out. Here's the snap. McDowell rolling out to his left. Under pressure from Schmidt. He takes a shot, and it's caught at the 30-yard line by Bergen. Turns upfield to the 15-yard line, and he's forced out of bounds by Blake Stillwell. Big gainer that time into the red zone, down at the 11-yard line for Montana. First down.
Yeah, a lot of blown responsibilities. Not sure why Blake Stillwell is talking after the play. He missed communication in the back end. He's really got to lock in, do your job. You cannot get caught up in this atmosphere of Wall Grizz.
Montana makes it into the red zone on their second consecutive drive. 4:45 to go in the first quarter, the clock running. 1st and 10. They mark him at the 10. Here's the snap. He hands it off. Osmo up the middle. He dives forward down to the 5-yard line. 5-yard gain for Osmo, and it'll be 2nd and goal to go from the 5.
Yeah, I mean, the Bobcat defense has got to hold them to a field goal attempt. This is when you got to want it more.
Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. McDowell keeps it up the middle, and he's into the end zone. That was an easy walk-in, and Montana's offense is rolling in the early going. They're up 13-0 in the first quarter.
Yeah, poor tackling, poor execution from the Bobcat defense. Very vanilla scheme so far from the Bobcat defense and Coach Willie Mack. They need to mix some things up, bring some different pressures to give a different look to McDowell. McDowell's been very confident, and when he sees these simple RPO reads with no blitzers, he's just going to pick the defense apart, and with no pass rush and this Montana offense of line holding up in protection, the Montana State Bobcats are really behind the 8 ball, already down, about to be 14 points in the first quarter.
Dialing up the PAT. Here's the snap. The hold is down. The right-footed kick is up and through. Did you know that Mountain Hot Tub was voted Hot Tub Dealer of the Year? The best service after the sale since 1979. Visit Mountain Hot Tub at Gooch Hill and Huffine. Montana's offense is getting whatever they want. They've got 145 yards of offense through their first 2 drives of the day. We're taking a break. Cats get another shot on the offensive side with 4:21 to go in the first. Bobcats down 14-0 against the Grizzlies. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
4:21 to go in the first quarter. Montana State down 14-0 against Montana. The Cats getting the football now. Dan Davies is down on the sideline. Dan, Cats went 3 and out, gained just 4 yards that first opportunity. What do you want to see offensively here?
Certainly very one-sided at this point, but the Bobcats got to slowly claw back into this thing, one play at a time, one first down at a time, and hopefully one touchdown at a time.
Montana State took a while to get that first down at Idaho, and that did them in. They're trying to get a second opportunity here. RJ, this is a massive drive, down 2 scores already.
Yeah, this crowd is going to be loud and into this thing. It's going to be rocking. This is about the loudest this stadium is going to be when the Bobcat offense takes the field. So the Bobcats at least got to get a couple first downs to at least get the Bobcat defense a little rest, as the Bobcat defense has not been able to get off the field. I mean, the Montana Grizzlies already have 145 yards of offense.
Here's the kickoff toward the left corner, and it is into the end zone, and that is a touchback. So it is Bobcat football. Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the exciting Brawl of the Wild, invites you to visit a Town Pump store on your way home for gas and snacks. Safe travels from Town Pump. RJ, the Bobcats rotated in 3 running backs on the first 3 plays. That last time out, Julius Davis is out there now.
Yeah, look for the Bobcats to get in some rhythm, maybe let Julius cook a little bit and get him multiple attempts so he can see how this Bobcat defensive line and linebackers moves.
3 receivers left, 1 to the right, empty backfield. Davis lined up as a wide receiver to the left side with Trimble and McCullough. Now Davis in motion from left to right. Here's the snap. Hands it off. Davis up the middle. He shoves off one man at the 30-yard line, uses another stiff arm as he gets tackled forward to the 40-yard line. First down, Bobcats. Julius Davis, a big, hard-nosed run, and the Cats get the big silencer they need.
Yeah, let's let Julius Davis cook. He is angry. He runs mean. He's going to make the Bobcat linebackers tackle and wrap him up all day. He's a tough guy to bring down, so the Bobcats just need to continue to feed Julius.
First Interstate Bank, first down. Thomas to the right. Trimble and McCullough spread out to the left side. Lonergan, the tight end, on the right side. Here's the snap. Malott running up the middle. He tucks it. He's free. He's across the 50-yard line, down the numbers. Tommy Malott down to the 30, down the left sideline, and he's tackled out of bounds at the 15-yard line. Tommy Malott, big first explosion down the left sideline, and the Bobcats are into the red zone.
2 great plays to start this possession. Bobcats in the red zone, driving. Now they're in the north end zone. This is when this place gets really, really loud. Bobcats bring in Sean Chambers, so let's look for them to use some of that QB run game that they're so dangerous at.
First trip to the Rose Hours red zone. Trimble and McCullough spread out to the right. Thomas to the left. Davis is the running back. Sean Chambers is the quarterback on the left hash mark. Chambers moves a man in motion from left to right. Here's the snap. Chambers keeps it, and we got a flag. False start. Cats moved early. Julius Davis in an argument now with Taylor Housewright. There was some confusion there.
Well, Julius, he cannot be ripping on the coaches. He was obviously lined up on the wrong side. Sean Chambers was trying to move him over, but that is that loudness of the crowd. That north end zone is no joke. I mean, the true Wa Grizz, Montana Grizzlies, they sit in that north end zone.
Trayton Pickering into the ball game. Replaces Jacob Trimble. Sean Chambers is there, 1st and 15 from the 19-yard line. Chambers getting ready to go under center. Thomas to the right, McCullough and Lonergan to the left. Lonergan in motion, White the halfback. Shotgun snap. They hand it off. Jared White up the middle. He's met at the line of scrimmage, trying to chug forward and nowhere to go. Maybe picked up a yard, and that's about it. 2nd and long.
Well, you could see there was some miscommunication between the quarterbacks and the offensive line and the running backs, so it was a little bit hard to get set, and the Bobcats snapped that ball with 2 seconds left on the play clock, and Montana was able to anticipate the snap count, and so that's something to watch for in this drive, in this red zone, as the Bobcats bring in Tommy Malott back to this football game.
2nd and 15 from the 19-yard line. Malott under center. Jared White is the running back. McCullough and Thomas spread out to the left side. From the right hash mark on 2nd down. McCullough in motion left to right. Here's the snap. Malott hands it off. Jared White shakes the man in the backfield, and he's got nowhere to go. Tackled the line of scrimmage again. After the 2 big runs by Davis and Malott, the Bobcats going backwards, and now it's 3rd and long in the red zone.
Well, that was all Alex Gubner for the Montana State defensive line. Alex Gubner is an All-American for a reason. He's a force on that defensive front and was able to anticipate the Bobcat snap count and beat Rush Reimer to the football, and the spot brings up a huge 3rd and 14.
From the 18-yard line in the red zone. 4 receivers left, 1 to the right, empty backfield on the right hash mark for Malott as the quarterback. Hands held chest high. Brings a man in motion. That's Julius Davis. Now Malott gets under center and backs up again. Got to go here. 1 second on the play clock. Here's the snap. Malott pitches to the left side. Julius Davis makes the catch, but he's blown up in the backfield. Big time loss. Riley Wilson with the tackle for a loss, and the Bobcats bump back to the 25-yard line. 4th down, and Casey Couchman, the Butte native, is out to try the field goal.
Yeah, and Casey's got to put this thing through. The Bobcats really did struggle once they got in the north end zone with that crowd noise. They snapped the last 2 plays with less than 5 seconds left on the play clock, and Montana was able to anticipate the snap count, and you cannot go side to side against Montana. You got to go north and south.
42-yard attempt. Salmi Sullivan ready to snap. Here it is. Abshire puts it down. The right-footed kick is up for Couchman, and that kick is no good. Had enough leg, missed it left. The Bobcats got a couple of big plays, but they failed to convert in the red zone as they went backwards. Dan Davies down on the sideline. Dan, that really stalled out for the Bobcat offense.
Yeah, there was a lack of communication there at the last two plays. They weren't really set and comfortable with what they wanted to do, and in order to do something positive against this Grizzly defense, everybody's got to be on the same page.
So Bobcats had two big plays on that 6-play drive, and then they missed the 42-yard field goal off the foot of Casey Couchman. He missed it left.
I mean, this is a huge drive for the Montana State defense. They got to get off the field. They got to get off the field. They got to step up because Montana can go up 3 scores.
Montana has driven at will on their first 2 offensive attempts, and now we've got a whistle and a flag going on Montana. A timeout called by Montana. Not only is dairy delicious, but it also promotes health as well. Just 3 servings of dairy a day improves overall wellness and may reduce the risk of developing some chronic diseases. It's a quick, convenient, and economic way to make sure you are staying strong and healthy on and off the field. RJ, all the big games Montana State has played on the road, they failed in the red zone under the noise and the sound.
Yeah, I memean, it's just discipline. You got to get the snap in. You got to know. First, it starts with the coordinator who's calling the plays. They got to get the ball and the call in quick to these quarterbacks so they can communicate it, because it takes an extra 10 to 15 seconds to communicate it through the offensive line, through the receivers, and the Bobcats are not utilizing a silent count, so they're trying to listen to Tommy Mellott and Sean Chambers, and it's tough to do.
20 seconds to go in the first quarter. Montana with the football at their own 25-yard line. Here's the snap. McDowell fires down the right sideline. Fonz made the catch, but he was out of bounds. That was a heck of a snag, but he was. Whoa, the official up top made the call. He looked like he was way out of bounds.
I think he actually he was able to get a foot in. From my vantage point, that Montana's going to try to hustle up and get this play off, but they're going to buzz it from up top.
Yeah. I don't know, Dan, did you see anything? You're kind of down the sideline there. What did you see?
Boy, it looked like he caught the ball for sure, but I'm not sure he got inside. He got knocked out, I think.
So this play is going under review, and another Les Schwab review. At Montana State University in Bozeman, we like to think outside, but not just because we have access to some of the best outdoor recreation on the planet. We like to think outside because we are creators, researchers, artists, and thinkers breaking boundaries in over 250 fields. Montana State University, mountains and mines. Well, a huge review here. If it stands, it would be first down at the 44-yard line as Montana continues to cruise offensively. Even before that big play, they had 145 yards of offense on their first 2 drives of the day. And somehow, some way, this Montana State defense has to do something.
They got to wrap up. They got to execute. They got to switch something up scheme-wise defensively. The Bobcats we've seen in the last few weeks, they've been pretty vanilla on defense, not bringing a lot of those blitzes we've traditionally seen. It looks like Fonz was able to get a foot in bounds and catch it. So the Bobcats, they got to get the ball back. They got to step up defensively. This is when you got to dig deep and just fall back to the level of your training. You've worked your tail off to get to this moment, and you just got to settle in, lock in. Yeah, I know you're down 2 touchdowns, but you got to bring the troops together. You got to rally. Leaders like Nolan Askelson, Danny Yu, and Ryland Ord, they need to step up.
They say it stands. First down, Montana, up to the 44-yard line. So Montana's offense continuing to cruise. Eli Gilman in at the running back position. The tight end, Evan Schaefer, lined up as a fullback. And McDowell in the shotgun. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Gilman up the middle. And that time, Sebastian Valdez caught him. Still turned into a 2, maybe a 3-yard gain. But a nice job by Valdez to wrap up as we end the first quarter. Everyday style is easy with favorite looks for fall. Whether you're layering up or snuggling in, we've got priced right picks for any occasion. Shop Kohl's and Kohl's.com today. Montana State struggling in the first quarter of action. They give up 166 yards of offense, and they've been shut out so far. It's Montana 14, Montana State nothing. As we head to the second quarter, Montana has the football when we come back. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Whoever said good things come to those who wait clearly never ordered in the McDonald's app. Just order ahead in the app, and you can pick up when you get here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Now football fans can score big because on game day, get a 20-piece Chicken McNuggets for just $5 when you order ahead on the app. Now that's a W. Valid once per day through December 1st, 2023. At participating McDonald's, must opt into rewards.
Ready to reap a harvest of success? Look no further than the Northern Pulse Growers Association. Join forces with fellow growers in cultivating high-protein, soil-enriching pulses that nourish both land and livelihood. From lentils to chickpeas, we're talking about crops that pack a punch. By becoming a member, you'll gain insider insights, hands-on workshops, and a network of Pulse-passionate partners. Visit our website to join the Northern Pulse Growers Association. Together, we're sowing the seeds of success, one pulse at a time.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Bobcat Football is presented by your locally owned McDonald's restaurants. Download the app and earn free food. Order from anywhere and even skip the line with convenient curbside pickup. We get ready to start the second quarter. Montana State struggling. They're down 14-0. Montana has the football at their own 46-yard line. Dan Davies is our man down on the sideline. Dan, how do the Bobcats flip the script here? They've given up all the momentum early.
Yeah, it's kind of in shock down here on the sideline. They're trying to regroup here and take it one play at a time, but, man, you can't let this thing get out of hand this early. Otherwise, it's going to be a long, long afternoon.
Yeah, RJ, you didn't want to give up the momentum, and Montana has every drip of it right now.
Yeah, 14-0, starting the second quarter. Montana is driving. This is a crucial next few plays to try to get Montana to punt, but I'm not so sure Montana is in four-down territory. It's right around midfield, and this is kind of the territory in the game where they like to execute some of those fake punts. So if they do get to a punting situation, this is the time and the place for Montana to reach into that bag of tricks.
So they flip things now. Montana going from right to left. They're just outside that cartoon grizzly at midfield. They're standing at the 44-yard line. Montana leading 14-0. They have 2nd and 8. The linebackers are Askelson and O'Reilly. Drew Polidor is in there now at free safety for the Bobcats. Powdrell and Johnson are the cornerbacks. Montana getting ready to go from right to left. Junior Bergen is lined up as a running back next to Clifton McDowell, the 6'4", 224-pound quarterback from Texas. It was bounced around and has found a home here. He was going to kind of be like a wildcat package type guy, but he has earned the starting role, and he's the reason this is a Montana team that is rolling and one of the hottest teams in the country. Here's the snap. McDowell fires to the left side. Bergen a clean catch at the 50-yard line, and John Johnson a big clean hit that time. That time the Bobcats clean it up, but Bergen was wide open when he makes that catch. 3rd and 4.
Yeah, just too easy for Montana, just picking apart the zone defense for Montana State, and there really has just been no pressure on McDowell. He's able to sit in the pocket. He's been comfortable. Motions Bergen out into the slot and just finds him for easy completion to make it a 3rd and manageable and possibly a 4th and manageable.
As dominant as the Bobcat offense was last year, that's how dominant Montana's offense has been through the first quarter in 5 seconds. Here's the snap. McDowell looking to throw, fires into the flat on the right side. Gilman makes the catch, turns upfield. He's got the first down across the 45, down to the 40-yard line, into plus territory, and Montana has another first down. Brody Grebe up limping a bit after a hit on the quarterback at the end of the play.
Yeah, and another missed tackle for Montana State. That's probably, we're at least in the dozens, maybe teens of missed tackles so far, and that time it was Nolan Askelson who was unable to bring Gilman down on that little swing pass, and Montana continues to move the sticks, and they're rolling on all cylinders.
The outright Big Sky Championship is on the line today, and Montana looking like the champion right now. Bobcat defense needs to do something. They almost had a turnover earlier. Here's the snap. It's a Wildcat snap. It's a reverse. They do get it off. It's a throw by Succanelli down the left sideline. It's caught by Bergen at the 20, and he's tackled out of bounds. Sawyer Racanelli with the pass and the completion down that left sideline to Bergen. So a lot of trickery there. There was a Wildcat snap. They hand it off to McDowell, then to Racanelli. He's the one who completes the pass, and Montana, just like that, back into the red zone on their 3rd drive.
Well, Montana is playing not afraid. They're reaching into the bag of the tricks. They're confident, and they're just calling everything. They're playing free-flowing football, and Montana State is a little bit tight. It looks like missing tackles, missed assignments. Montana State needs to settle in.
From the left hash mark up to 15-yard line for Montana. They've reached the red zone on all 3 drives today. Clock running under the 13-minute mark in the second quarter. Here's the snap. McDowell looking to throw. He's got time. Still looking. Extending the play with his feet. Now he tucks it. Gets to the 15-yard line as there's a flag in the backfield. McDowell scurries out of bounds, but 2 flags are in the backfield in the area of holding. Let's see what we get here. They will make the call in just a moment. Holding on Montana. On number 66. Brandon Casey, the right tackle. So that will back things up. Let's see if Montana State can get things snowballing now that it's going to be 1st and 20 for Montana at the 25-yard line.
Yeah, in Montana, they're in field goal range. I know they have struggled kicking those field goals, so look for Montana to maybe utilize some of this QB run game and try to at least get ahead of the sticks a little bit. They don't want to just continue to drop back and pass and let the Montana State pass rush go full bore.
Boy, you just cannot give up a touchdown on this drive. Here's the snap, man offsides. Here's the pass to the right side. Now they're going to throw the flag. Are they going to say it's a false start?
Should be.
It is. So they're going to back him up again. It's going to be 1st and 25. Crowd doesn't like it, but they don't get a vote.
Yeah, that was Brandon Casey again, the right tackle, but he's tasked with blocking Brody Grebe all night, and Brody Grebe is one of the best defensive linemen in the entire FCS, so he's going to have to do a good job of doing pass protection, so he got a little jump, which is not allowed.
At First Interstate, it's about supporting our communities and cheering on our teams. Thank you for letting us be your trusted community bank for more than 50 years. First Interstate Bank, built for you, member FDIC. 1st and 25 from the 30-yard line in plus territory for the Montana offense. Here's the snap, and Valdez came off sides. He shoved down the left guard, and flags are flying. We're going to see another false start, though. Officials are talking about it. We're going to get the call. Offsides. It's a flag fest now. 3 straight flags since the last snap.
Yeah, and things are about to get chippy down on the field. I know both these teams hate each other, so it's about to get chippy, and it's the team that can execute best that wins these football games.
So it went from 1st and 10 to 1st and 20 to 1st and 25. It is now 1st and 20 at the 25-yard line for the Montana offense in plus territory. Empty backfield. Shotgun snap. McDowell steps up in the pocket. He is sacked. Paul Brott and Sebastian Valdez bring him down at the 26-yard line.
Huge play from Paul Brott, getting in there, beating his man, winning his one-on-one matchup, getting into McDowell, getting the sack, and then Sebastian Valdez was there as well. So, 2nd and long. This is just so crucial. I can't state it enough how crucial this possession is to at least hold them to a field goal attempt.
Paul Brott had his best game as a Bobcat last week against Eastern Washington, which included his first career sack. Picks up another half sack here along with Valdez. 2nd and 21. Clock running under the 11-minute mark in the second quarter. Grizzlies up 14-0. Shotgun snap. McDowell under pressure again, and he's brought down again. 3 different Bobcats got in there. It was Brott, Valdez, and McCain O'Reilly, and the Bobcat defensive line with back-to-back sacks. They've got 35 on the year.
Well, and the Bobcat defense finally brought some pressure. A little different look for Clifton McDowell. If you just sit back in zone coverage for McDowell, he will pick you apart. You have to bring different pressures from different angles to force him to panic in the pocket, and that's exactly what Montana State did on the 2nd and long.
Yeah, critical 3rd down here, guys. Can't let them off the hook.
Well, Montana has struggled at times to pass protect. They've given up 29 sacks, and now we've got a whistle with 2 seconds on the play clock. And I believe we have a timeout. Yep. Timeout called by Montana State. That'll take us to a break. Crucial 3rd down. Montana facing 3rd and 24 in plus territory at the Bobcat 29-yard line. 10 minutes, 19 seconds to go in the second quarter. It's Montana 14, Montana State nothing. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Bobcat fans, support both your favorite team and Montana State students. When you shop at MSU bookstores, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. MSU Bookstore is owned by MSU students and faculty and serves as the only not-for-profit campus bookstore in Montana. Shop online at msubookstore.org, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, or on campus in the Strand Union Building. Remember, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, all proceeds from your purchase go directly to lowering the cost of course materials for Montana State students.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
A shout out to Firehouse Subs, who takes care of us for each and every home game, and there will be more home games coming up soon, but that has nothing to do with right now. 10 minutes, 19 seconds to go in the second quarter. Montana 14, Montana State nothing. Grizzlies at the 29-yard line in plus territory, facing 3rd and 24, and it feels like the whole game is right here on this third down. Bobcat defense absolutely has to get off the field right now.
Yeah, and you get a sack, you bring some pressure, and are able to, maybe force McDowell and the Montana Grizzlies out of field goal range. That could be a huge momentum swing in this ball game.
Bobcats have picked up a pair of sacks on this drive. That has stalled things out after Montana got up to the 15-yard line after a trick play. So 3rd and 24 for the Grizzlies. Shotgun formation. One receiver left, two to the right. Here's the snap. McDowell under pressure, rolls out to his left, fires to Gilman. He makes the catch, slips a bit, and he's tackled to the 25-yard line, and the Bobcats do get the stop. Now Montana will try the field goal. The ball marked at the 23-yard line, so that'll make it a 40-yard attempt.
Yeah, good job by the Montana State defense, holding strong, forcing Montana to a field goal attempt. Let's see if they can't get a little pressure and force a Montana miss.
Nico Ramos is long this year, only 36 yards. This will be a 40-yard attempt from the left hash mark. Very, very light breeze that should not affect the kick, blowing into the face of Ramos. From the left hash, the 40-yard attempt. Here's the snap. Right-footed kick is up. That is good. Flag is on the play. Andrew Powdrell looked like he was offsides, and they're going to decline it. So a field goal is converted for Montana, and they will add to their lead, now up 17-0 with 9:30 to go in the second quarter. Bobcat fans, when you buy Bobcat products at the MSU bookstore, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. Shop online at Bobcat Stadium or on campus. MSU bookstore is your Bobcat gear headquarters. Bobcats finally started getting some pressure, but it was too little too late, and the Grizzlies have scored on their first 3 offensive drives of the day. We'll take a break. 9 minutes, 31 seconds to go in the second quarter. Montana 17, Montana State nothing. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza and is proud to support all things Bobcat sports. Open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. daily, last beer served at 8 p.m., and located right across from the Brick Breeden Fieldhouse. Stop by after the game today to enjoy a cold pint of beer and a slice of made-from-scratch delicious pizza. Dine-in service and online ordering for takeout are both available. Check out BridgerBrewing.com and at Bridger Brewing on Instagram and Facebook, and stay tuned for updates on our newest adventure in Three Forks, Montana.
Did you know that Southwest Montana has one of the highest per capita hot tub usage rates in the world? See what your friends and neighbors already know. How great it feels to soak under the big sky. Mountain Hot Tub has helped more friends and families relax in hot water than anyone in Montana. New hot tubs starting at less than $5,000. When you're ready to relieve stress and save money at the same time, come see us at the corner of Huffine and Gooch Hill. Mountain Hot Tub since 1979.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
.9:31 to go in the second quarter. Montana State down 17-0 against Montana. Bobcats about to get the football. Bobcat fans, when you buy Bobcat products at the MSU bookstore, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. Shop online at Bobcat Stadium or on campus. MSU bookstore is your Bobcat gear headquarters. Well, Dan, not the start the Bobcats were looking for, but they get another chance on offense now after holding the Grizzlies to a field goal.
Yeah, that slowed the bleeding down a little bit with just a field goal there. But now you're not going to get many more chances, especially in this first half. Offense needs to get rolling and get some first downs and ultimately points on the board.
We've talked about some struggles on the defensive side, but ultimately this is a Bobcat team that is led by the offense, which is one of the best in the nation, and so far they have gained just 59 yards in the first half. Here's the kickoff from right to left, a line drive kick toward the end zone. Marquis Johnson makes the catch on the first N of Montana, and the Bobcats will take over at their own 25-yard line. Always quick whistles on that with the chirping and the chipping on the kickoff coverage.
Well, and this might be the drive of the game for the Montana State offense. They need to put some points up on the board, preferably 7, to get back in this thing.
Trayton Pickering is out there for Montana State. Taco Dollar, the slot receiver, to the right side. Tommy Malott, the quarterback, along with Julius Davis. It's Thomas to the left, Dollar and McCullough to the right. They shift the formation. Pickering to the left side of the line, and Davis shifts over there as well. Claps. Shotgun snap. Malott fakes the pitch. He runs up the middle, and he dives forward across the 30-yard line to the 31. Bounced off the back of Connor Moore, but still able to pick up 6 yards on the carry.
Yeah, Bobcats need to go north and south against the Montana Grizzlies. When you go east and west against them, they're able to confuse you with a lot of these games and twists at the linebacker and defensive line position. So you just got to run straight up at them, win your one-on-one matchup up front.
2 tight ends in on the line. They shift to the left side of the line now. Thomas and McCullough to the left side. Davis, the running back, in a pistol formation on 2nd and 4. Snap. Hands it off. Davis up the middle. He's through the line of scrimmage, and he's got the first down as he's tackled near the 40-yard line. Give him the 38-yard line. The Bobcats convert. First Interstate Bank first down.
Yeah, and that was just Omar opening up that hole, collapsing the whole right side, and Julius was just able to find the gap. North and south, he fits this scheme of what Montana State wants to run today.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line for the Bobcat offense on the right hash mark, down 17-0. Got to get something offensively here if you're Montana State. Davis in motion. He settles in on the left hip of Malott. Thomas McCullough to the left. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Davis makes a man miss in the backfield. Turns upfield down the right sideline. He's outside the numbers, moving into plus territory, and he's tackled out of bounds across the 35-yard line. Just shy of the 30, and Julius Davis starting to shuffle things a little bit in the kitchen.
Well, all that was an outside zone play, and all of Montana's defenders collapsed inside. Julius Davis bounced it out to the Bobcat sideline, was able to use his speed to pick up a huge monster gain. Bobcats again driving. Now you just have to execute in these red zone type areas.
30-yard gain for Julius Davis. Bobcats missed a 42-yard field goal on their last drive. Scott Trey Humphrey in at running back of the pistol formation on first down from the 32-yard line in plus territory. Thomas and McCullough to the left. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Humphrey up the middle. He's got a hole. He's down the right hash mark, and he's tackled shy of the 20-yard line. First Interstate Bank first down. And oh, it's very, very close. Looked like he got the spot, but no, they're going to say it's 2nd and a yard. So 2nd and a yard as Humphrey gets up the middle, a 9-yard gain.
That's all right. Just keep this vertical running game going. The Montana defense cannot stop it when you run straight at them.
2nd and 1 from the 23-yard line in plus territory. Malott is under center. Humphrey is the running back. Man in motion. McCullough stops on the left side. Here's the snap. They hand it off, and Humphrey's blown up in the backfield. Big tackle for a loss. Alex Gubner broke through.
Well, if you're Montana State up front, you might want to block Alex Gubner. He's an All-American, and when you don't block him one bit and you try to bypass him, he's going to go make a play in the backfield. He's a senior. He's played a lot of these Cat Grizz rivalries, and he takes the Montana State offensive line and rushing attack personally after what happened last year.
A 3-yard loss. Back to 3rd and 4 at the 26-yard line. Julius Davis back in there. Malott is under center. McCullough to the left. Thomas to the right. McCullough in motion from left to right. Stops to the line. Snap. Turns right. Hands it off. Davis blocked up in the backfield, and he is tackled for a big loss again. So the Cats started to get some momentum. They had 2nd and 1 deep in Grizzly territory, and they've gone backwards on 2 consecutive plays. It's 4th and 5, and it looks like Montana State's going to go for it at the 27-yard line.
That was just the tight end, Ryan Lonergan, missing his block on Levi Janicaro, who was crashing in, and it was just a wing buster look, and he crashed in and was able to get a tackle for loss. Now it's a 4th and must have.
Cats going for it on 4th down in Grizzlies territory. Here's the snap. Malott stands tall in the pocket, looking to throw, takes a shot down the right sideline. Province trying to get back to the ball, cannot make the catch. It was slightly underthrown. Some contact, no flag, and the Bobcats unable to convert on 4th down after a couple of big gains.
Well, not sure what Montana State is trying to do offensively. You have two of the best quarterbacks in the entire country, and you try to throw 2 inside fades to tight ends that we have not seen all year work out, especially to a guy like Hunter. I know he's a very talented young man, but, not something the Bobcat offense wants to live by. And, it was good, coverage from the Montana defense. And now Montana State is down 17-0, giving the ball back to Montana. Montana has a chance to go up 4 possessions right now, and this is, really just dire straits for Montana State.
Can the Bobcat defense get a stop at the end of the first half? 5:35 to go in the second. Montana 17, Montana State nothing. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
At Levitt Group Insurance, we believe that hard work, dedication, and teamwork are the keys to success. Levitt Group Insurance is proud to present the weekly Bobcat Impact Player of the Game. Each week, a player will be selected because they've proven that they have what it takes to be a game changer. Levitt Group Insurance will always work hard and change your insurance program to fit your needs to be a game changer for your business. To see how we can help you with your business, employee benefits, home and auto insurance, contact a Levitt Group Insurance office near you. Levitt Group Insurance, leaving nothing you value to chance.
Bobcat football is finally here, and the Ridge Athletic Clubs are ready for a great season at the Ridge. We offer a beautiful facility with a basketball complex, group exercise studios with over 200 weekly classes, a pool, safe and fun childcare, new functional fitness spaces, large comfortable locker rooms, and the best way in Bozeman to bring your fitness to the next level. Stop by for a tour after a game and see why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
5:35 to go in the first half. Grizzlies up 17-0 before the Grizzlies go back to work offensively. Let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Bobcat Football.
XL Country, 100.7, KXLB Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston on translator K254AL.
I'm Keaton Glogly along with R.J. Fitzgerald in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Dan Davies is our sideline analyst. And the Bobcats on their heels in the 122nd Brawl the Wild with an outright Big Sky championship on the line. 5:35 to go in the first half. Grizzlies up 17-0. They take over on a turnover on downs at their own 27. Here's the snap. He hands it off. Bergen running right, gets upfield on the right hash mark, and he powers forward up to the 34-yard line, and that'll bring up 2nd and 4.
Yeah, another good play from Montana offensively, getting the ball into Junior Bergen's hands, seeing what he can do. And Junior does a good job of running hard and picks up 7 yards for Montana.
Make it 2nd and 3 up at the 34-yard line for the Grizzlies offense. 214 offensive yards, most of that through the air for Montana. 2nd and 3. Snap from the right hash. Fakes the handoff. McDowell keeps it, runs right. He's through. Outside the numbers to the 50-yard line. Nolan Askelson tackles him from behind as Powdrell pops him out of bounds. First down for Montana, and the Bobcats have had absolutely no answer on defense.
I mean, you got to adjust something defensively. You cannot continue to do the same things and expect Montana to do something different. They're just going to continue to do what has worked for them, which is mixing up a little QB run game, handing the ball off to the running back, and then hitting some of those quick, easy passes, and Montana is rolling on offense.
They're up 17-0. First down snap in plus territory. Given to Osmo in the backfield, and he dives forward for a gain of 3 yards. That'll bring up 2nd and 7 for Montana.
Yeah, let's see what Montana State does here. 2nd and 7. It's, Montana's in Bobcat territory. Let's see if the Cats can't dial up some sort of pressure and maybe create some sort of sack or a tackle for loss opportunity.
They did record 2 sacks on the last offensive drive by Montana. Here's the snap on 2nd and 8, looking to throw. McDowell under pressure, rolls out to his right. He throws on the run, well short. Just getting rid of that football. Good job to get some pressure. Good coverage as well. 3rd and 8.
Well, and Montana State defensively, Brody Grebe got a little bit too far ahead of the quarterback and too far upfield, and McDowell was able to escape and break the pocket. That is when he is very dangerous. He's an athletic guy, so Montana State's got to be very disciplined at the DN position. Once you get to the level of the quarterback, you got to start working your way back so you don't allow McDowell to escape that pocket.
Big time 3rd and 8 here from the 43-yard line for Montana, presumably in 4-down territory. Snap for the right hash mark. McDowell tracks down a bad snap. He's under pressure, and he throws incomplete. That is short, intended for Bergen. They want a flag with a little bit of contact, but that was very uncatchable. Some pressure on the backside from Zach Cruz off the edge.
Yeah, that was huge. Zach Cruz just beating his man at that left tackle spot, getting after McDowell, forcing McDowell to escape the pocket and just kind of throw it away. Bobcats get the ball back, have a chance to go 2 for 1 here, getting the ball to start the second half as well.
So they will punt it. Taco Dollar is back at the 8-yard line. Travis Benham takes the snap, right-footed kick. Plenty of hang time, fair catch called for, and he makes the catch at the 5-yard line. That's a pretty darn good punt. Dan Davies is down on the sideline. All right, Dan, here we go. Bobcats got to do something offensively.
Yeah, that's huge. To be able to get a stop right there and force the Grizzlies to punt for the first time today is huge.
3:44 to go in the second quarter. Montana 17, Montana State nothing. Bobcats have the football when we come back. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Their family of restaurant owners and local crews are proud to continue to serve you the hot, hearty, life-saving subs you crave every day. In fact, it's never been easier to grab their subs to go with Rapid Rescue to Go. Save time when you order online at firehousesubs.com or on their app. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
From ATVs to heavy RVs, the 2023 Chevy Silverado provides everything you need for a long day of towing. With proven technologies like trailer sway control, hill start assist, and auto-grade braking. You'll also get the capability to work smarter, not harder, with the available multi-flex tailgate, offering 6 different functions to help improve loading, unloading, and accessing the cargo bed. Check out the legendary Silverado at your Montana Chevy dealers, proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
How would you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com to find out how. Can this Bobcat offense, which is averaging 44 points a game, get something, anything, in the first half? They're down 17-0 against the Grizzlies with 3:44 to go in the second quarter. RJ, the Bobcats are averaging 8 yards per carry. They've had some big plays, but once they've gotten down into the red zone, they've missed a field goal and has had some TFLs.
Just poor execution in the red zone, up front blocking, just not blocking your man. all you got to do when Montana is twisting is just block an area, and Montana State is focusing more on the man as opposed to the area they need to be responsible for.
Bobcat offense is backed up in dangerous territory at their own 6-yard line. Pistol formation. Malott moves Lonergan from right to left. Snap chest high, turns left, and a false start. Flags flying. That'll back Montana State up.
Yeah, and Montana State's just backed up in that north end zone, so things are super loud down there. All you're trying to do right now is get a first down and give yourself a little bit of breathing room because you do not want to be backed up punting the ball at the Junior Bergen.
Montana State has 13 carries for 107 yards, but they're 0 of 2 through the air. Malott under center takes the snap, just trying to push forward, and he's got nowhere to go. He's blocked up at the line of scrimmage, and they finally blow the whistle. Boy, they clearly stopped his momentum. Then they pushed him back 5 yards before they finally blew the whistle. No gain, maybe a loss of a yard, and Montana going back to work here on 2nd and 12.
Yeah, not sure if Montana State had a little miscommunication or Tommy saw something where he thought he could get a few yards on the QB sneak, but nonetheless, it's 2nd and long, and this place is a rock and it's loud. You just got to get this ball off and get a few positive yardage.
Got to do something to cool this place down. Malott under center. Davis in the end zone as the running back. Here's the snap. Turns left. Hands it off. Julius Davis up the middle. He lowers his shoulders. He gets across the 10-yard line. Falls forward to the 12. There's a good hearty gain. And the Bobcats have a 3rd and manageable. It's 3rd and 4 after that 8-yard gain by Julius Davis.
Yeah, Julius Davis is running hard today. Bobcats got to keep continuing to feed him as he is doing a really good job. But, 3rd and medium, this is where the game is won and lost in these 3rd down situations. Who can execute best?
Davis off the field, shaking out his right arm. Jared White in there in the backfield. McCullough and Thomas spread out to the right side. From the right hash mark, 3rd and 4 with the Cats down 17-0 late in the first half. McCullough in motion. Stops right of the line. Here's the snap. Play act. No, he does give it to Jared White. He's up the middle, and he is short of the first down marker. Needed 4, got 2, and it's 4th and 2 from the left hash mark.
Yeah, now you got to punt. I mean, there's no way you can go for this thing. 4th and 2. Hopefully Brendan can flip the field position, but you don't want to outkick your coverage too much, as Junior is very electric in this return game. I know Montana, they could come after this punt, as Montana State has been susceptible to some of those rushes. They have not got one slammed yet, but they've been awfully close, so expect Montana to come after this thing.
We have seen this Bobcat offense stall out before this season, and it's happening again on the road. Snap, a little bit high, brought down by Brendan Hall, gets it away with a right-footed kick. Bergen up on the run, makes the catch at the 50-yard line, and he's tackled right away. That was Rylan Ort getting there. And so he is brought down at the 48-yard line in plus territory. And now Montana has 2 timeouts, 1:27 to go in the first half, and they take over on offense, trying to extend a 17-0 lead.
Yeah, they're trying to go and make this thing a 4-possession game, and that's going to be something that the Bobcats do not want to try to come back from. You got to hold them to a field goal attempt or a punt. Get off the field. You got to execute your best on this defensive drive.
Keali'i Ayat, the true freshman quarterback, is into the game. He takes the shotgun snap, looking to throw, fires over the middle, caught at the 45-yard line. He's down to the 44-yard line with a quick catch and throw to Drew Deck. Ayat, the son of Brian Ayat, who is a Grizzly Hall of Famer and was an All-American, and now we've got flags as that ball was snapped. Waiting for the call. Apologize for not having a crowd mic. It is a false start. That's the center, A.J. Forbes. So that backs him up, moves him behind the chains, and it'll be 2nd and 11. The Montana State offense just has not been doing what they need to do. Only 118 yards of offense in the first half, 0 passing yards. They're 0 of 2 through the air, and both passes were just some deep shots to the tight ends.
Just low percentage throws.
2nd and 11, snap to Ayat, looking to throw. He's got time. Now he steps up. He sucks the football, trying to find space, rolling out to his right. Now he does throw, and that pass was tipped and incomplete. Good job by John Johnson to get a hand on it. 3rd and 11.
Yeah, really good job by the Bobcats secondary holding up in coverage. But once again, the Montana State defensive line has struggled to wrap up the quarterbacks when they're getting there for sack opportunities. This is a huge possession in this ball game. So, it's 3rd and 11, 57 seconds left. You do not want to allow a completion and let Montana move the chains.
Ayotte in his 3rd career game with 220 passing yards. Takes the snap on 3rd down, looking to throw. He's under pressure from a Louis Lakepa. Rolls out to his left. Now Ort is there, and he brings him down near the 40-yard line, back in Bobcat territory. A huge loss of almost 10 yards.
Yeah, huge play from Rylan Ort. Coming in from that safety position, chasing down Ayotte, getting the Bobcat defense off the field. The Bobcat defense looks like they're settling in a little bit. Now, Montana State, they have a couple timeouts to kind of move some things down the field and get into some field goal range. Maybe, it looks like they're maybe coming after this punt.
Here's the snap, right-footed kick. Oh, did that get blocked? Might have been a fingertip. Very short punt. That thing bounces at the 30, takes a Bobcat bounce, and rolls to the 35-yard line. So the Cats have decent field position here after that. And, Dan, here we go. Montana State has absolutely got to do something on offense. We've been saying it all first half.
Exactly, but get a little opportunity for a 2-for-1 right here. If somehow, some way, the Bobcats could get some points on the board, they get the ball to start the second half. Could be a huge momentum shift right here.
Cats have missed a 42-yard field goal. They've also gotten down near the red zone and then went backwards with a couple of TFLs from the Grizzly D-line. Jared White in there at running back. The ball down officially at the 36-yard line in Cats territory. Tommy Malott. Hands held chest high. Claps him. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Nowhere to go. Now rolling out to his left, extending the play. He tucks the football, getting to the edge, angling to the sideline, and he's undercut as he does get out of bounds. Just shy of the first down marker, an 8-yard gain.
Yeah, huge job by Tommy Malott being able to get out of bounds. Wasn't sure if he was able to, dive out of bounds, but nonetheless, really good job by Tommy picking up 8 and getting out of bounds.
2nd and 2, 28 seconds to go in the first half. 2 timeouts for the Montana State offense. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. White, the running back. Snap. Malott looking to throw. Pressure from behind. Steps up, fires. Incomplete. A dangerous pass, but he got it out quickly, and that'll bring up 3rd and 2.
Yeah, trying to find Taco Dowler across the middle of the field, and there was 3 Montana Grizzlies in the area. A throw Tommy Malott would like to have back as he had the defensive line from Montana kind of closing in on him. But, Bobcats, they need to move the sticks here so they don't have to punt.
24 seconds left in the first half. Cats down 17-0. 3rd and 2 from their own 44. Snap. Malott hands it off. Jared White up the middle. Nowhere to go. He dives forward. Ooh, and they're going to down him a yard shy of the first down marker. That brings up 4th down.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised Montana did not call a timeout to force Montana State to punt the football.
And now they do. Boy, that was late. 5 seconds left. They let a lot of time run off the clock.
And Montana State will probably try to, throw something towards the end zone. Got 5 seconds left. I'm not sure if they'll maybe throw Sean Chambers in the football game as he's a little bit stronger arm than Tommy.
Boy, Dan, when we look at what this Bobcat offense has done today, this is just not what we expected.
No, Bobcats got a little traction going here running the football, but zippo for running or having any success through the air. That's a little bit surprising.
They're going to go to a Les Schwab review and review this spot. Did feel like it was a little bit short live, but we'll see what this looks like when they take a look at the monitor.
Yeah, it looked like Jared White was kind of met, and Alex Gubner, he's just wreaking havoc up front. He is really kind of winning those one-on-one matchups with Rush and Omar and Perkins.
That was a very quick review. We'll see what they do with the clock as well.
Sean Chambers out there right now.
Get the call. They're still talking about it. All right, now the ball is still a yard shy of that first down marker. Right now, 5 seconds on the clock. The end of the first half. Officials still discussing. Bobcats need your support to go for the win. Donate to the Bobcat Club's 3 to Win campaign to help us reach our $3 million goal supporting student athletes. And now the official coming over to talk to head coach Brent Vigen. The ball currently down at the 45-yard line. 4th and 1 with 5 seconds on the clock in the second quarter. Grizzlies up 17-0. They have 231 yards of offense, 157 passing yards, and 74 on the ground. Now we're going to get the announcement. Ruling on the field is confirmed. They were short of the line to gain. Sean Chambers is in. It looks like the Bobcats are going to go for it here with 5 seconds left in the first half.
Yeah, you can throw one deep, maybe get a pass interference call. Let's go from there.
Certainly has the arm to do it. Seen some big 50 and 60-yard bombs from Sean Chambers. We've got 5 defensive backs lined up at the 40-yard line. And here we go. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Jared White, the running back, from the left hash mark. 4th and 1, 5 seconds left in the first half, presumably the last play. Snap, Chambers under pressure, rolling out to his right, and he gets tripped up. And that's how the first half comes to a close. It was all Montana in the first half. And the Bobcats down in what is a de facto Big Sky championship, trailing 17-0 at the end of the first 30 minutes of play. Now Montana State just had nothing to build off of in that first half. And now hang on, they started to go back to the locker room. Are they going to say there was a second left on the clock? Still waiting here. I think they're going to say there was a second left. So it looks like we might get one more play. Haven't made the announcement yet. Grizzlies up 17-0. 2 touchdowns for Montana from McDowell and Gilman, both on the ground. Montana State has gotten some big rushing plays, even with that 14-yard loss. Everybody coming back out. Let's see what they're going to reset this clock to. Presumably they'll reset the game clock, and then we'll see what Montana wants to do with it. See where they wanted to mark that football down. I think about the 31 or so. Yep, 1 second left.
Boy, it seems like that play took longer than 5 seconds. That was a quick stop.
Yep.
Well, Montana offensive line is getting beat up front right now in all facets. The Montana defensive line and linebackers is just really dominating the line of scrimmage and putting a lot of pressure on Montana State. They cannot do anything offensively just because of this pass rush. And now they have an attempt at a long field goal attempt.
Be about a 48-yarder. And they will try a long field goal here with 1 second left to try to make it a 20-0 lead. It's going to be a 48-yard attempt. So 46 yards was the long for Nico Ramos last year. Here's the snap. The hold is down. The right-footed kick is up. Does it have enough? No. Missed it right and maybe short. Oh, and Ramos is down. There's a flag on the play, and Ramos is down. And I think the Bobcats ran into the kicker.
Yeah, it's John Johnson. I mean, you just cannot do that in that situation. You got to be a smarter football player. Now they get another attempt at it. It was a long field goal, almost 50 yards. Now it's somewhat of a manageable attempt for him. Not sure if the kicker's going to be able to go on. They're bringing in, looks like their backup. So.
Yeah, I said that was Ramos' attempt at the kick. It was actually Grant Glasgow, who has the longer leg but has struggled at times this year. So now Glasgow is off the field, and Nico Ramos now comes in. The football down at the 16-yard line.
Yeah, they called that roughing instead of running into the kicker, which is a 15-yard penalty, opposed to the 5 for just running into the kicker.
So it'll be a 33-yard attempt for Nico Ramos. Well within his range on the left hash. The Bobcats with that penalty may have just given up an extra 3 points. Here we go. The snap is due. Ramos dialed in with 8 seconds on the play clock. Snap, hold, right-footed kick. And it is good. Well, that is a big 3 points to give up if you're Montana State. And nothing short of a disaster in the first half with the Grizzlies up 20-0 over Montana State with that 1 second left on the game clock and then a penalty with zeros on the board. The field goal is good from 33 yards out. Dan Davies is down on the field with head coach Brent Vigen now.
Here with Coach Vigen. Hard to get that traction started here in that first quarter.
Yeah, we didn't tackle well on defense to start. We're in the right places, didn't tackle well. And offensively, obviously, our inability to finish a few drives. That's a really poor end of the half there. We got to be able to get the ball on a Hail Mary in there and run the 5 seconds left, and then obviously not rough the punter. So a lot to clean up. We got to come out the second half and really fight.
All right, Coach, good luck.
Thanks.
Guys, back to you.
Yeah, RJ, I mean, there was really that was just some bad football from Montana State, some uncharacteristic mistakes, and they did almost everything wrong in that first half.
Montana State got beat in all three phases. They got beat on offense, they got beat on defense, and they got beat in special teams. You're not going to win football games if you do that, especially in the Brawl Wild. And Montana is coming out, and they're playing with more passion and energy than Montana State.
You got 20 minutes to figure it out in the locker room. We'll take a break as we head into halftime. It's Montana 20, Montana State nothing at halftime. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Are you looking for a rewarding career right here in Montana? Applied Materials is located in Kalispell, Montana, and is hiring for engineering and manufacturing roles. The leader in materials engineering solutions used to produce virtually every new chip and advanced display in the world. Applied Materials offers top-notch wages and full benefits on day one. Go to appliedmaterials.com/careers and search for the jobs by location to find your next career with Applied Materials. Our innovations make possible a better future. Equal opportunity employer.
Maybe your hometown celebrates long-standing Swiss traditions. Cow chip throwing. Or even classic car muscle. Everyone has a hometown, and every hometown has a festival. Cenex wants to hear about yours. That's why we're launching the Hometown Throwdown. Tell us about your fest, and it could win $100,000. Learn more at CenexHometownThrowdown.com. Cenex, powered locally.
The Ribbon Chop House was founded in 2001. Our ability to grow has come through our commitment to Rocky Mountain hospitality, a concept which incorporates a casual attitude with our high-level commitment to loyalty, safety, service, and quality food. At the Ribbon Chop House, our staff is dedicated to creating extraordinary experiences that raise the bar in each of our communities. Enjoy premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. We look forward to sharing a little Rocky Mountain hospitality with you.
First West Insurance, a Montana-born company, has been helping friends and neighbors protect what they love most since 1972. From home and businesses to farm and ranch to life and health insurance, our team is dedicated to finding solutions that work for you. We believe in creating relationships as deep as our Montana roots. First West, your local insurance agency.
It's time for a wellness tip from SCL Health, now Intermountain Health, an official health partner of the Bobcats. Do you ever feel winded after attending a Bobcats game? Here's something you might not know. Of course you do. You're a true blue and gold Bobcat fan. You sing the fight song at the top of your lungs. Stand up and cheer. Cheer long and loud for dear Montana State. That being said, keep those lungs healthy. The Bobcats need your energy. Learn more at intermountainhealth.org.
The Bobcats are proud to present these preferred local partners in the home service industry as members of Bobcat Built. Bryant Heating and Cooling Systems. An evolution in comfort has arrived. Bryant, whatever it takes. Carrier Heating and Air Conditioning. Confidence is at the heart of everything we do. Carrier, turn to the experts. Mesa Moving and Storage. Moving your family soon? Mesa Moving and Storage is here to help. Montana State Athletics encourages our fans to choose these local businesses as they are proud local sponsors and demonstrate what it means to be a Bobcat. We are Bobcat Built.
Bobcat Football is brought to you by Bridger Brewing. Cheers to every journey being better than the last. And by Builder's First Source, leading supplier of professional-grade building materials. This is Bobcat Halftime.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. We're at halftime, and Montana State has found themselves down 20-0 after the first 30 minutes of play. Grizzlies scored on their first 3 drives of the ball game, and then they got a gift 3 points. Montana State had the ball on 4th down with 5 seconds left. They wanted a Hail Mary. Montana got a sack with 1 second on the clock. Then Montana tried a long field goal attempt. That was no good, but John Johnson committed the roughing the kicker penalty. That moved it up and turned into a chip shot and an additional 3 points for the Grizzlies. Montana, 231 yards of offense, 157 through the air, 74 on the ground, 14 first downs, and they went 4 of 7 on 3rd down. For the Bobcats, 113 total yards, 0 through the air, 113 on the ground. They had 4 first downs. They went 0 of 5 on 3rd down and 0 of 2 on 4th down. Montana with the 17.5 minutes of possession, Bobcats with 12.5 minutes. For the Grizzlies, Clifton McDowell, 10 of 14 through the air, 129 yards. Keali'i Ayat, one completion on 2 throws, and Sawyer Racanelli with 1 completion for 24 yards as well, the wide receiver on a trick play. McDowell, 7 carries for 37 yards and a touchdown. Eli Gilman, 7 carries for 24 yards and a touchdown. Nick Osmo, 4 carries for 16. Junior Bergen, 1 for 7. Receiving the football, Junior Bergen, 3 catches for 66 yards. Aaron Fonts, 3 for 42. White, 2 for 22. Gilman, 2 catches for 17. Schaefer, 1 catch for 6. And Deck, 1 for 4. For the Bobcat offense, Tommy Millott is 0 of 3 through the air. Those are the only 3 pass attempts for Montana State. Millott has 5 carries for 63 yards, including a 46-yard scamper. Julius Davis, 6 carries for 55 yards, including a 30-yard run. Scott Trey Humphrey, 3 for 5. Jared White, 4 carries for 4 yards. And Sean Chambers was sacked, so he has officially 1 carry for negative 14 yards. For Montana, they got things rolling right away on the offensive side. Very first drive was a 14-play, 75-yard drive that resulted in a touchdown over 6 minutes. Next time with the ball, 7 plays for 70 yards over 3 minutes, resulting in a Clifton McDowell touchdown, and then a 40-yard field goal and a 33-yard field goal. And that is how Montana has their comfortable lead. The Bobcats did miss one 42-yard field goal attempt in that first half. Kendall Ford at Lincoln of Bozeman, your Ford truck headquarters. From F-Series trucks to Ford SUVs, we can help you find just the right Ford for your busy life. Stop by or visit KendallFordBozeman.com. Bobcats have had comebacks here before, but boy, they're going to need to completely flip the script after the first half of action. We're at halftime. It's Montana 20, Montana State nothing. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Bobcat football is finally here, and the Ridge Athletic Clubs are ready for a great season at the Ridge. We offer a beautiful facility with a basketball complex, group exercise studios with over 200 weekly classes, a pool, safe and fun childcare, new functional fitness spaces, large comfortable locker rooms, and the best way in Bozeman to bring your fitness to the next level. Stop by for a tour after a game and see why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to BozemanChamber.com.
There is a local ranch just outside of Boise, Idaho, that has masterfully bred Japanese Wagyu cattle with American Angus cattle. Now this American-style Wagyu beef is available to you and your family. Rosars presents Snake River American-style Wagyu beef. Snake River Farms beef is famously found in many exclusive 5-star steak restaurants. Snake River Farms, available at your local neighborhood Rosars.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins-Hallen believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins-Hallen, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Montana State University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Bobcat Football is presented by your locally owned McDonald's restaurants. Download the app and earn free food, order from anywhere, and even skip the line with convenient curbside pickup. Bobcats down 20-0 at halftime. RJ, what's it like in that locker room right now? How do the Bobcats turn this thing around?
Yeah, I mean, you got to look at reality. You're down 20 points. You know what you're facing. You're facing an uphill battle. You got to go in there and regroup. You can't hang your head for 1 second. You got to come out and say offensively, we're going to go down, march it down their throats, punch something in the end zone, make it a 27 game, get a stop. Then you get the ball back, and you have an opportunity to get back in this thing. But if you don't fight and get going early, then it's going to be a long afternoon.
And we've seen this from Montana State a couple of times now this year where they have had some stretches where the offense just has not been able to get going. Well, why is that?
It's team football. I mean, it stems from not executing and getting off the field on defense. It stems from bad penalties and missed field goals on special teams. It stems from not executing and missing blocking assignments, simple outside zone and inside zone run schemes, just missing and not doing your job. So that's just the essence of it. It's just doing your job. You can't try to do too much in this game or else it'll eat you alive.
Bobcat Nation, Toyota has created a rewards program specifically for you. As part of the Toyota Rewards program, you can win exclusive swag throughout the year, along with receiving a premium giveaway in the mail each time you bring your vehicle in to be serviced at your local Montana Toyota dealers. To join the program, visit msubobcats.com/Toyota Rewards to register. Toyota, proud to be a partner of Bobcat Athletics. We're taking a break. At halftime, Montana State trails 20-0 against the University of Montana. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
For every peak, valley, and plateau, for every mishap and every adventure, for every Montanan in every season of life, Bozeman Health is here to deliver care with quality, compassion, and respect. Because we see you as more than the patient you are today. We look to what's on the horizon for you and our community over the decades to come. That's care beyond care. Well beyond Bozeman Health.
Bobcat fans, Lithia Dodge of Billings, Montana's #1 new car dealer and proud partner of Montana State Bobcats, has the new truck you've been looking for, in stock now and ready for immediate delivery. Come test drive a new 2023 Ram 1500 during Power Days at Lithia Dodge in Billings. See why we're Montana's #1 new car dealer. Based on 2020 and 2021 and 2022 new vehicle registration data.
What do you wear to work? It probably depends on what you do, but our guess is that you wear clothes. Because you wouldn't use a welding torch naked, or drive a forklift naked, or dunk potatoes in boiling oil naked, right? But if you're working without workplace safety, you might as well be naked. Cover up with a little help from Montana State Fund, Montana's first choice for workers' comp insurance. Workplace safety. You're naked without it. Learn more at safemt.com.
Found your dream home but dread having to move? Call Mesa Moving and Storage. We make moving fun. We work hard so you don't have to. We are here to help take the stress out of moving your home or business. If there's a move in your future, contact Mesa to handle the details so you can enjoy the experience. Mesa, the largest United Agency family in Montana, is ready to take care of all your moving and storage needs. Call the friendly folks at Mesa, 406-285-7033.
The Bozeman Come On In Hotel and Suites is a proud sponsor of MSU Athletics, the Montana State Alumni Association. The Come On In allows you to escape the ordinary while enjoying their numerous hotel and guest room amenities. Visit ComeOnIn.com to book your stay today. Some scores from around the Big Sky to start. Northern Colorado has a 10-point lead, looking for a win. Their first win in the last game of the regular season. They're up 17-7 at home at halftime against Portland State. Sacramento State down at UC Davis, trailing 14-0. Northern Arizona at Eastern Washington later today. Idaho State at Idaho, and Weber State at Cal Poly. But the biggest news of the day, number 2 Furman has lost. They fall 19-13 against Wofford. They were missing their starting quarterback, but that was Wofford's second win. And RJ, to see number 2 go down, that means whoever wins this game is assured that 2 seed.
Yeah, and home field advantage till Frisco, and you know, people do not want to have to come to Montana or Montana State to play in late December because that's, you know, just huge home field advantage. So, I mean, that just raises the stakes even more of this football game.
Around the Missouri Valley Football Conference, South Dakota State has been taking care of business as they are working today. So actually, where is it? There it is. South Dakota State up 14-3 against Missouri State at the end of the first quarter. South Dakota's doing what they're supposed to do against a winless Western Illinois team. They're up 20-6. And then North Dakota State is working later today against Northern Iowa. Quick check of some of the top 25 scores going on right now. Number 3, Michigan up 31-24 at Maryland with 90 seconds to go in that game. Number 10, Louisville trying to hang on at Miami up 38-31. Number 22, Utah down 28-0 at number 17, Arizona. Number 1, Georgia giving up an early touchdown to number 18, Tennessee. They trail 7-0. Iowa doing Iowa things. They're up 2-0 against Illinois at home early in the first quarter. Notre Dame and Wake Forest just kicking off as well. Some of the finals today. Number 8, Alabama beats Chattanooga 66-10. Penn State beats Rutgers 27-6. Ole Miss over UL Monroe 35-3. Oklahoma beats BYU 31-24, and Tulane beats Florida Atlantic 24-8. Well, the winner of this was assured a 2 seed in the playoffs, but it is a big mountain to climb for the Bobcats now. They trail 20-0 against the Grizzlies as we head to the second half after this break. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
The Rocking R Bar is your home for everything Bobcat football. Whether the Cats are home or away, we are your game day headquarters. Swing by for great food specials like the Sunny Holland Burger from our new grill, Hail Marys. We also serve the best Montana craft beer and liquor the state has to offer. So grab a pint, something to eat, and one of our very own Rocking R Bar liquors, because it's a great time to be a Bobcat at the Rocking R Bar.
There is a local ranch just outside of Boise, Idaho, that has masterfully bred Japanese Wagyu cattle with American Angus cattle. Now this American-style Wagyu beef is available to you and your family. Rosars presents Snake River American-style Wagyu beef. Snake River Farms beef is famously found in many exclusive 5-star steak restaurants. Snake River Farms, available at your local neighborhood Rosars.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
Hi, former Bobcat Lou Salcedo for Western Motors. Our team proudly supports MSU Bobcat football both on and off the field. I want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck for the season. Western Motors has spent the last 22 years serving Gallatin County and supporting over 40 local organizations. We've been recognized as the best in Bozeman and Gallatin's greatest several years running. As Montana's #1 volume dealer, we are hiring in all departments across 8 of our dealerships. We have plenty of new and used inventory ready for purchase. Good luck, Bobcats. Western Motors. Community born, community driven.
Bobcat Football is brought to you by Montana State University, Mountains and Mines, and by First Interstate Bank, built for you. Live from the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, here's the voice of the Bobcats, Keaton Galogly.
Everything on the line, a 2 seed in the Big Sky Championship in the 122nd Brawl. The Wild, but the Bobcats on the wrong side of things now as we get set for the start of the second half. Montana 20, Montana State nothing, but the Bobcats will get the football. I'm Keaton Galogly alongside R.J. Fitzgerald, the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Dan Davies is our man down on the sideline, and Dan, getting ready to go for the second half. How do the Bobcats get back into this one?
Well, you can't beat. Got to get things going early and often here in the second half. You're not going to get many opportunities. The key to this situation right now, the stadium is half empty. So you got to make some hay when you can operate here in Grizzly Stadium the beginning of the third quarter.
That's what you were saying earlier, RJ.
Yeah, this is your one opportunity to operate offensively without crowd noise. I mean, yeah, it is half full. It's still going to be somewhat loud, but this is your opportunity. You got to go down and punch this thing in for 7. You cannot count by threes in this football game anymore.
The Bobcats did try to count for threes, but they missed a 42-yard field goal earlier, and kicking field goals has been a bit of an Achilles heel for Montana State. The Bobcats will get this first opportunity on offense in the second half. Montana State did not complete a pass in that first half, 0 of 3. 113 yards on the ground. That's including a 14-yard loss on a sack, but I mean, the Montana State was getting some movement on the ground in that first half, just not enough, and they kind of stalled out. It was very feast or famine.
Yeah, had a couple opportunities in the Montana red zone to put some points up on the board and just kind of sputtered out and didn't execute, and all that comes down to is just doing your job and communicating and executing. You do this day in and day out. Just because it's Cat Grizz doesn't mean you can just do whatever and do that sort of thing. You got to just get back to those fundamentals, operate. You know exactly what you got to do to come back in this game. I mean, we saw it back in 2018, and the Bobcats were down big going into halftime, and you know what happened? The Bobcats came out and put something on the board early.
Turned into a documentary. That's up now, the Miracle in Missoula, but we're a long way from that. Montana State just needs something to turn the tide a bit here and avoid a second straight loss in Missoula over the last 3 years. And in both of those games, the Cats had an opportunity to win a Big Sky championship. The opportunity is still here now as Montana prepares to kick off from right to left. Marquis Johnson standing at the tee of Montana, shuffles a bit to his left as the kickoff is in the air. Johnson, a couple of steps into the end zone. It is over his head, and the Bobcats will start at their own 25-yard line. All right, RJ. Let's see if the Bobcats get this thing going.
Yeah, it starts with going north-south in the run game, trying to get these QBs involved. Let's look for Sean Chambers. The Bobcats have not utilized Sean Chambers one bit today, and he's one of those guys that scored 5 touchdowns last week, Offensive Big Sky Player of the Week.
Only 50% full, but still louder than more than 50% of stadiums around the country. Montana State ready to go. Scott Trey Humphrey is in there. We haven't seen Julius Davis in a while now. 3 receivers to the left side. Thomas in motion from left to right. Stops at the line, reverses. Here's the snap. Play action. No, it rather pulled it out of the belly of Humphrey, and Malott goes up the middle for a yard. It'll be 2nd and 9.
Yeah, Montana just continuing to operate, doing a lot of things defensively. That time it was Cale Edwards from that defensive end position looping and crashing in, and they looped Alex Gubner out to the outside, and he just crashed in on Tommy Malott, unblocked.
Trayton Pickering out in the slot as a wide receiver right now. Thomas to his right. Pistol formation. Humphrey the running back. Trimble in motion from left to right. Stops on the side of the line. Here's the snap. And Malott will keep it running left, turns upfield inside the numbers. He hurdles a man, gets across the 40-yard line. Malott down the numbers, and he's into plus territory, shy of the 40-yard line. Another big run from Malott. He's had a couple of those. Julius Davis back into the ball game, and the Bobcats have some momentum now.
Well, and all that was a one-on-one matchup with Tyler Flink from Montana and Tommy Malott. And Tommy Malott's going to win that foot race every single time. So really good job by Coach Housewright getting Tommy Malott isolated on a linebacker.
Cats with the first possession of the second half, down 20-0 in the Brawl of the Wild. From the left hash mark, 1st and 10 up to the 43-yard line. A 30-yard run by Malott. Snap. Malott looking to throw. He's got time. Takes a shot down the right sideline. Jacob Trimble cannot make the catch. A little bit short. Some contact. No flag. And it's incomplete. So that's 4 passes for Montana State. All of them have been deep shots so far.
Yeah, these officials are not calling a lot of penalties. They have called a few false starts and whatnot, but they're letting them play on the outside. So Montana State cannot rely on pass interference calls to move the ball down the field. They just need to continue to run the ball right at the Grizzlies. They cannot stop it.
Julius Davis is the running back now. Thomas to the right. McCullough and Dowler to the left. Lonergan, the tight end, on the left side of the line. From the left, hash mark on 2nd and 10 at the 43-yard line in plus territory. McCullough motions left to right. Snap. Hands it off. Davis up the middle. He's free. He uses a stiff arm and stays on his feet down the middle of the field, and he's tackled forward inside the red zone. Up to the 20, make it the 19-yard line. Cats into the Rose Hours red zone. They've been here before. Now they got to find a way to convert.
Stick to this run game. Montana cannot stop it.
Montana State quickly to the line. 1st and 10 to the 19-yard line after the First Interstate Bank first down. Thomas to the left. Dowler and McCullough to the right. Davis the running back. Malott, hands held chest high. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Fires on a slant. McCullough makes a catch. Slips a man at the 10. And he waltzes into the end zone. Angling to the right pylon. Just like that, the Bobcats a quick strike on a 5-play drive. And Montana State has life.
That's exactly what you wanted to do if you're a Montana State offense. Come out, stadium half full, operate 4 or 5 plays down the field, just execute. All that was a simple RPO out to Ty McCullough, makes a defender miss, marches in the end zone, takes just 2 minutes. This is a ball game now.
PAT is due. Sullivan snap, Abshire's hold. The kick by Kautzman is up and good. It was just a little slant at the 10-yard line. McCullough made a man miss, and he was able to moonwalk across the goal line, and the Bobcats come out and land the first punch in the second half, and the boos rain now as the Cats' flags being run out through that Montana end zone following Montana State's first Town Pump touchdown, the first Conoco kick converted. We'll take a break. 12:59 to go in the third quarter. Montana State striking quickly. They trail 20-17 against the Grizzlies. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Did you know that Southwest Montana has one of the highest per capita hot tub usage rates in the world? See what your friends and neighbors already know. How great it feels to soak under the big sky. Mountain Hot Tub has helped more friends and families relax in hot water than anyone in Montana. New hot tubs starting at less than $5,000. When you're ready to relieve stress and save money at the same time, come see us at the corner of Huffine and Gooch Hill. Mountain Hot Tub since 1979.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Their family of restaurant owners and local crews are proud to continue to serve you the hot, hearty, life-saving subs you crave every day. In fact, it's never been easier to grab their subs to go with Rapid Rescue to Go. Save time when you order online at firehousesubs.com or on their app. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
From ATVs to heavy RVs, the 2023 Chevy Silverado provides everything you need for a long day of towing. With proven technologies like trailer sway control, hill start assist, and auto-grade braking. You'll also get the capability to work smarter, not harder, with the available multi-flex tailgate, offering 6 different functions to help improve loading, unloading, and accessing the cargo bed. Check out the legendary Silverado at your Montana Chevy dealers, proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
Intermountain Health, formerly known as SCL Health in Big Sky Country, is proud to be an official health partner of Montana State Athletics. Montana State has life. Their first completion of the day is a 19-yard touchdown pass from Malott to McCullough, who had 10 yards after the catch. 5-play, 75-yard drive over 2 minutes, 1 second. Dan Davies is down on the sideline. Dan, you like to see that kind of offensive movement by the Cats?
Well, that's just what the doctor ordered right there. A nice drive down there, completion for a touchdown, and now it's up to the defense to give this offense another opportunity quickly.
And RJ, after the Cats defense struggled mightily the first couple of possessions, they did start to stiffen up a little bit there in the second quarter.
Yeah, and all it was getting pressure on the quarterback, forcing him outside the pocket, making throws tough.
The kickoff by Brendan Hall. This is a little bit short. Bergen makes the catch at the 1-yard line. He's got a return down the right hash mark. Bergen angles right to the numbers, and he's got a hole. Bergen down the right sideline. Brendan Hall can't make the stop, and he spins off one more man as he's shoved out of bounds shy of the 45-yard line in plus territory. And Montana State, after grabbing some momentum, they give up a big return. Montana, with their first possession of the second half, will start in Bobcat territory.
Well, that was the first time the Bobcat cover unit has really had to cover all year, and there's a lot of guys out there that have never had to cover a kick in a big game and just didn't execute. We're not focusing on the ball carrier, and Junior made the Cats pay, and now they're clicking and really good field position.
They actually stepped out of bounds at the 50-yard line, so that's where they will start. Louis Lekepa and McKade O'Reilly are the linebackers for Montana State. Polidor out there at safety. Here's the snap. McDowell hands it off. Gilman swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. A 1-yard gain. Danny Louis Lekepa with the stop.
And, this is the part of the game, midfield. Montana has the ball. They're probably in 4-down territory. They're trying to put this thing away. So Montana, they got to make sure to hold tight and wrap up and make the tackle.
Shotgun formation, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Bergen in motion. Here's the snap. They give it to him. He's running left. He turns upfield. McKade O'Reilly trying to push him out of bounds, and he does, but not before he picks up 7 or 8. And he is down 2 yards shy of the first down marker. Big block that knocked Rylan Ort off his mark, and that's what helps bring Bergen. So that'll bring up 3rd and 2.
Well, Montana was just trying to get Junior Bergen the ball out in space on a little sweep motion, and Rylan Ort thought he was going to make the tackle, and then Schaefer, the tight end for Montana, was able to lay a huge block, and then McKade O'Reilly was able to clean things up and force a 3rd and short.
3rd and 2, quick snap. Hands it off, Gilman running right, and he's at the line of scrimmage and is able to dive forward for the first down. Takes it up to the 36-yard line, and a first down for Montana.
Yeah, you got to get a stop here. Force Montana to not put points on the board, because if they are able to get a field goal, it is a 16-point game, but that makes you have to score 2 times and get 2 two-point conversions.
Now Montana State just got their first score of the game coming out of halftime with a quick slashing drive. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Shotgun snap, play action. McDowell steps up, fires to the right sideline. That is caught. Wow. What a catch on that right sideline. Rylan Ort tried to jump the route. He just missed an interception. That is caught at the 22-yard line by Drew Deck, a redshirt sophomore from Kalispell.
Yeah, just a game of inches. Looked like Rylan Ort had a chance at the pick, but McDowell was able to just get things in there, and Deck made a phenomenal catch on the Montana sideline.
Yeah, quickly again, Montana driving after that big return by Junior Bergen. Grizzlies grabbing the momentum right back. Shotgun snap, play action. No, rather he's going to keep it. McDowell brought down at the line of scrimmage. He falls forward on the tackle by Rylan Ort. Just a read option going to his right, and it's a 2-yard gain, 2nd down.
Well, McDowell is a big dude. He's a tough guy to bring down. Falls forward on the run. Rylan Ort had him at the line of scrimmage, and McDowell just was able to fall forward, as we just saw a replay pop up on the board, and that thing was so close. The previous play of Rylan Ort being able to pick things off.
2nd and 8 from the 20-yard line for Montana. On the right hash mark. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Gilman, the running back. Snap to McDowell. Looking to throw. Fires down the seam. Caught by Bergen at the 5, and he cuts into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana. 6-play drive, and the Grizzlies respond quickly after Montana State got their first score of the day. 26-7, Montana in front. 10:08 to go in the 3rd quarter.
Well, bad team football once again. Special teams leads to great field position for the Montana offense. Montana State does not execute in wrong positioning. Just really easy for Montana to move the ball down the field and put things in the end zone. McDowell had all day, and Junior Bergen had really no one within 4 or 5 yards of him.
So an easy score from 20 yards out, McDowell to Bergen. Now the point after. Snap, hold is down, right-footed kick is up, and that is good. The Bobcats score a touchdown during the 4th quarter at any home or away game during the regular season. 4 lucky fans will be selected to win a prize. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/RAV4, the number 4. Bobcat defense struggling today. Montana, a quick strike, 6 plays, 50 yards, over 2 minutes, 42 seconds for the touchdown. We'll take a break. Grizzlies up 27-7 over Montana State. 10:08 to go in the 3rd quarter. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
What's in a name? For some, the meaning runs deeper than the word we see in front of us. There's a history to it. We are Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana, and the biggest part of our name will always be the smallest, of, because it's the of that connects us, which means we are of our communities, of a promise passed down for a healthier tomorrow. Through it all.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana, a division of Healthcare Service Corporation, a mutual legal reserve company.
If you want the perfect holiday shopping shortcut, I've got 3 words. Get to Kohl's. I just went and found great gifts for even greater deals, like toys for up to 25% off. And with my 20% coupon, I got fleece for my family under $20 and a cookware set for under $75. Plus, I got $10 off home finds as a Kohl's Rewards member. So if you want the season's best for less, you know where to go. Select styles, toys, coupons do not apply. Kohl's Rewards offer and 20% offer end November 18th. Some exclusions apply. See store or kohls.com for details.
Montana Fence, located in Billings, Bozeman, Great Falls, and Kalispell, is Montana's largest fencing superstore. Get everything you need for your fencing projects at rock bottom pricing. Low prices on all styles of farm fence, chain link, vinyl privacy, ornamental iron, cedar pickets, continuous panels, wood privacy. We have it all. Quality materials at truckload prices. Let the experts at Montana Fence help you plan your next project. Whether you use our team or do it yourself, check out Montana Fence.
10:08 to go in the third quarter. Montana driving on 6 plays, 50 yards, 2 minutes, 42 seconds, and they quickly answer the Bobcat offense, which scored to open up the second half. Montana 27, Montana State 7. Let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Bobcat Football.
XL Country, 100.7. KXLB Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston on translator K254AL.
Montana 27, Montana State 7, 10:08 to go in the third quarter. You know, RJ, at the beginning of the year, we were talking about what is the ceiling of this Bobcat defense, but things have regressed, and they've given up 27 points on 281 yards today.
Well, we kind of saw signs of it the last few weeks with a lot of missed tackles, missed execution, and it really hasn't come back to haunt the Bobcats yet, but it's haunting them today.
Line drive kickoff. Marquis Johnson lets it go over his head, and Montana State will take over on their own 25-yard line. A lot of extracurricular pushing and shoving as usual. Dan Davies is down on the sideline. Dan, this Bobcat defense just really hasn't been up to the task the last couple of weeks.
No, it's a little bit alarming. The tackling has been a glaring situation or a problem here this afternoon, but can't trade touchdowns here in the second half. Got to get another touchdown and get a stop.
Montana State taking over at their own 25-yard line. Julius Davis, the running back, trips to the left side. Cleveland Thomas, the lone receiver, to the right side. Lonergan in motion. Stops left of the line. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Julius Davis up the middle, and he is tackled after a 3-yard gain. Good tackle in the middle by the linebacker, Ryan Tyrrell.
Yeah, and if you're Montana State, you cannot just drop back and pass. You still got to stick with that run game, running north-south, because Montana cannot stop it. But this is a situation when Montana becomes dangerous. They like to play with a lead.
Montana State still averaging over 7 yards per carry, 7.3. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Lonergan right side of the line. Davis the running back. Shotgun snap. Malott hands it off. Davis runs up the middle, runs over the linebacker as he falls forward for a couple of yards. And that'll bring up 3rd and manageable here, about 3rd and 3 from the 32-yard line.
Yeah, and Montana State, 3rd and short. This is 4-down territory. It's probably 4-down territory the rest of the game. So Montana State has got to execute up front. Looks like they're going to go with a little bit of empty, so wouldn't be surprised if we see some sort of quarterback run.
Montana State 0 of 5 on 3rd down attempts. 2 receivers left, 3 to the right. Lonergan in motion, stops right of the line. Shotgun snap, Malott keeps it, runs up the middle. He's got the first down as he moves forward across the 35 up to the 37-yard line. Montana State converts on 3rd down for the first time today with 8:45 to go in the 3rd.
And let's see if you're Montana State. Coach Housewright, let's start to pick up the tempo, make Montana be on the field for a little bit. There's a lot of substitutions going on for the Bobcats, and it's allowing Montana to kind of rest.
McCullough and Dollar to the left. Thomas spread out to the right side. Humphrey in at running back. Shuffles to the right side of Tommy Mellott in the shotgun formation on the left hash mark. 1st and 10 from the 37-yard line in Bobcat territory. Mellott, hands held chest high, claps, takes the snap. Play action, looking to throw, steps up in the pocket, takes a shot down the middle of the field. Ty McCullough drops it. There is a flag in the secondary. He dropped that in the bucket, and it went right between the two hands of Ty McCullough down the middle of the field.
Yeah, I think we're going to get PI, but if you're Ty McCullough, you got to make that play.
Here's the call. Holding on Montana. Braxton Hill. So the Bobcats catch a break. You got to catch that if you're McCullough, and he has all year long. That was a rare drop.
Yeah, I mean, this is Cat Grizz. This is when you make a name for yourself. This is when you're remembered, and you got to make those plays in this situation. But, you know, we have seen it over the years where there has been missed catches in this game, but you come back, you make a play for this team. Next play.
Good play, bad play, next play.
Yep.
From the left hash mark, 1st and 10 from the 47-yard line in Bobcat territory. Thomas and McCullough to the right. Humphrey, the running back. McCullough in motion. Stops right of the line. Goes back to his right. Snap. Mellott, play action again. Hit as he throws down the right seam and incomplete over the head of McCullough. Kind of slowed up there as he was tangled up with the DB. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, one-on-one matchup. You got to win it in that slot receiver position. That's a matchup that Tommy Mellott's going to take 10 times out of 10.
Serving all your garage door needs, DoorTech is raising the door on quality. 2nd and 10 for Montana State. 5th play of the drive coming up from the left hash mark at the 47-yard line in Cats territory. Montana State down 27-7 with 8:01 to go in the 3rd quarter. Lonergan right side of the line. Thomas spread out to the right. Trimble and Dollar to the left. Here's the snap. Mellott pitch to the right side. Humphrey's got to try to get to the edge to the outside of the numbers, and he's tackled from behind. Picks up a couple of yards, but he wanted more, and a heck of a job by Riley Wilson tracking down Humphrey from behind.
I mean, that was a heck of a play from Riley Wilson, chasing down Scott Trey, coming out wide, and you know that just shows the speed of Riley Wilson. I know he's a guy that kind of subs in with Levi Janicaro, but you know he's a very talented football player, and this place is loud.
Washington Grizzly Stadium rising to their feet on 3rd and 6 from the right hash mark from the 49-yard line in plus territory. Still picked up 4 yards on that last play. Shotgun snap. Fakes the handoff. Mellott keeps it, gets up the middle, and he is shy of the first down. Looks like no gain. 4th down coming up for Montana State.
Yeah, this is 4th in the game, essentially at this point. 4th and 5. This place is about to be super loud. Montana State has got to pick up the sticks on this to have a shot in this football game.
Montana State 1 of 7 on 3rd down. They're going to go for it on 4th down for the 3rd time today. This place is bursting at the seams now. 6:45 to go in the 3rd. Cats down 27-7. Dollar and Thomas to the right side. Lonergan and Trimble to the left. Humphrey, the running back. Snap. Mellott looking to throw. Fires down the seam. Oh, and a miscommunication. Lonergan slowed up. It's over his head, incomplete. And the Cats turn it over on downs again.
Yeah, another play from Montana State where they're looking to try to hit the tight end on a slot fade. It has not worked for the Bobcats. Once again, the Bobcats are running right at Montana, and then they go to the pass game, and bad things have happened when Montana State tries to drop back and pass. I mean, 19 yards through the air, that is just not going to get it done.
We'll take a break. 6:26 to go in the 3rd. Montana taking over offensively, up 27-7 over Montana State. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza and is proud to support all things Bobcat sports. Open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. daily, last beer served at 8 p.m., and located right across from the Brick Breeden Fieldhouse. Stop by after the game today to enjoy a cold pint of beer and a slice of made-from-scratch delicious pizza. Dine-in service and online ordering for takeout are both available. Check out BridgerBrewing.com and at Bridger Brewing on Instagram and Facebook, and stay tuned for updates on our newest adventure in Three Forks, Montana.
Did you know that Southwest Montana has one of the highest per capita hot tub usage rates in the world? See what your friends and neighbors already know. How great it feels to soak under the big sky. Mountain Hot Tub has helped more friends and families relax in hot water than anyone in Montana. New hot tubs starting at less than $5,000. When you're ready to relieve stress and save money at the same time, come see us at the corner of Huffine and Gooch Hill. Mountain Hot Tub since 1979.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
Bobcat Nation, Toyota has created a rewards program specifically for you. As part of the Toyota Rewards program, you can win exclusive swag throughout the year, along with receiving a premium giveaway in the mail each time you bring your vehicle in to be serviced at your local Montana Toyota dealers. To join the program, visit msubobcats.com/Toyota Rewards to register. Toyota, proud to be a partner of Bobcat Athletics. Montana taking over at their own 48-yard line as the Cats turned it over on downs. Grizzlies up 27-7, and they have gotten everything they've wanted on the offensive side. The Bobcat defense has really scuffled today.
Just done nothing to slow down this Montana attack offensively. Montana is doing everything they want to do, and Montana State has got to change something up, roll the dice a little bit, bring some blitzes, try to force a turnover, because this is a point in the game. If Montana scores again or takes some time off the clock, I mean, it's going to be very, very difficult to climb this even higher mountain.
Three receivers to the right. Here's the snap to McDowell. He hands it off to Osmo, and he's trying to bounce it to the outside. Nowhere to go. Sebastian Valdez able to bring him down to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, good job by Sebastian, and a really good job by Nolan Askelson, seeing the fit, coming downhill, not hesitating, and bringing down Osmo for a 0-yard gain. We're going to need to see a lot more of that from the Bobcat defense.
Clock running under the 6-minute mark in the third quarter. It's starting to get late early. Two receivers right, one to the left. Osmo, the running back. McDowell in his first Brawl of the Wilds had a big game. Takes the shotgun snap, little pressure, throws to the outside. Osmo makes the catch. He has room. Cuts back inside the numbers. He's got the first down, and he's stuck down to the 35-yard line. Big gain for Nick Osmo out in space on the right side.
Yeah, you can't lose accountability on the running back who's leaking out. All McDowell does is drops back. The linebacker does not flow with Osmo. He just dumps it out to him, throws a really good ball so Osmo can keep his momentum moving forward, and Osmo picks up a big gain for Montana.
One receiver right, two to the left, offset I. McDowell on the right hash mark is the quarterback. Osmo in motion from right to left. Here's the snap. McDowell keeps it. We got a flag. Whistle and a flag as the play is blown dead. See where this one's going. Getting the call now. False start. So that'll back Montana up. So another penalty on Montana. That's their fifth of the day. So from the 40-yard line in Bobcat territory, 1st and 15 with 5:11 to go in the third quarter. And for Montana, just trying to pile up some first downs now, up 27-7. Pistol formation, one receiver right, two to the left. Snap. McDowell looking to throw, fires to the left side, caught by Fonts, and he tracks backwards, and he's down at the 39-yard line. He's trying to escape a man and went backwards, lost a few yards there. Well, not from the line of scrimmage, but from where he caught it. Overall, a 1-yard gain, 2nd and 14.
Yeah, in Montana, they're not going to be disappointed with, 1-yard gain. All they're trying to do, they're working this play clock all the way down inside of, 10, 5 seconds. So they're just taking this talk because time is on their friend.
4:30 to go in the third quarter. Clock running. Shotgun snap on 2nd and 14. McDowell fires to the flat on the left side. Osmo makes the catch outside the numbers, and he slips down near the 30-yard line as he's forced out of bounds. Give him the 31-yard line, and that'll bring up 3rd and 6.
Yeah, I mean, the Bobcats need to stop Montana on this play. 3rd and 6. It's somewhat of a, close to a 50-yard field goal at this point in time. If Montana is able to pick it up, they're gonna eat up another 2-3 minutes of this game clock.
Feels like Montana State's been beaten down all throughout this game, which in ways they have, but they are just one or two plays away from flipping the entire script. One receiver right, two to the left. Snap to McDowell on third down. He's under pressure. Scrambles away from Grebe. Fires, and that's caught for a first down by Bergen near the 20-yard line. Nearly a sack by Grebe. Instead, a first down up at the 23-yard line.
Yeah, it's a really good job by Clifton McDowell escaping the pocket. Not sure why the officials did not call a hold, though, on the right tackle. Brody Grebe was getting held all day, and but, there's nothing you can do about the officials when they're not going to throw a flag. And, the Grizz pick up another first down.
That pass was right on the money, down the right side, as Bergen was angling to the sideline. Pistol formation from the right hash, first down at the 23-yard line. Snap, play action, McDowell looking to throw. Rolling to his right, and he just throws it into the turf at the feet of Osmo. Wise decision, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10 with the clock stopped at 3 minutes, 3 seconds in the third quarter.
Now, second time Montana has tried to set up that slip screen to Nick Osmo, and both times Montana State has seen it and reacted for that defensive front and done a really good job of covering it up, as Montana likes to go to some of those screens to get some of their big, quick hitters.
2nd and 10 at the 23. Montana trying to continue to extend this lead up 27-20. Pistol formation, 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. McDowell fires a screen to Bergen. Then he pitches it to Osmos, running left, outside the numbers, and he's tackled from behind by Nolan Askelson. What a play by Nolan Askelson. It's going to be a 3-yard gain up to the 20-yard line, 3rd and 7.
Yeah, you can tell Montana is not playing scared. They just, they had a reverse pass earlier in the game, and then they brought out the hook and ladder play. So they're playing to win this football game, and they only pick up 3 yards, but they're deep. They're reaching deep into the bag of tricks.
Askelson was a little slow getting up, and they're going to call that an injury timeout and keep things going, so he has to sit out on this play. And now getting back to work. 2:44 to go in the third quarter. Montana driving again, leading 27-7, and the clock restarts again. Montana taking their time, letting that clock bleed out. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Montana's been one of the hottest teams in the country over the last month and a half, and they've proven it again here at home against the Bobcat defense. Xavier Harris, the running back, in motion to the left side. Here's the snap. McDowell takes it. He runs up the middle. He's got room. Cuts left to the 10-yard line, and he's upended there. But he picks up the first down, and the Red Sea parted. He had all the room in the world. Another first down, and it's going to be 1st and goal to go from the 9.
Yeah, just as a design QB run, empty formation from Montana, and no one accounts for the quarterback. And, that's a situation where the Bobcats run QB draw out of empty formation a lot, and Montana sees the same thing, and it's just an easy way to pick up a first down, and they're marching, about to put this thing away if the Cats cannot hold them to a field goal attempt.
This drive, 8 plays, 43 yards. Here's the snap. McDowell with a pitch, and it's lost. It's fumbled. Fonts picks it back up behind the 20-yard line. Askelson can't tackle him there. Tries to hurdle a man, but Louis Lakepa shoves him out of bounds. And then a late flag. Out of bounds in the end zone. Drew Polidor was there with Nick Osmo about 25 yards away from the play. Nearly a big play there that could have flipped the script. And let's see what we got. The crowd reacting to the hurdle, which didn't really gain much extra. But it was Osmo and Polidor engaged out of bounds that drew the flag. Who's it going on? Crucial call here, because this game is nearly on ice for the Grizzlies. 1:32 remaining in the third. And that's on Montana. Late hit out of bounds. Personal foul. So that'll back him up.
Yeah, that's huge. It's after the play, too, so it remains 2nd down and forces at least a long field goal attempt for Montana if they're unable to pick up a first down the next few plays.
That makes it third.
3rd down, yeah.
3rd and 28. Yeah, they hadn't reset the scoreboard yet is it 2nd and 28? Well, they had 3rd up. Now it's 2nd. Now it's 2nd down.
Yeah, I thought it was 2nd down.
Yeah. There we go. So 2nd and 28. we're ready to rock. Montana backing up to their own, backing up to the Bobcat 28-yard line. So it is 2nd and goal to go from the 28. One receiver right, 2 to the left. Bergen in motion from left to right. Slows up on the right side. Here's the snap to McDowell. Looking to throw. Rolls out to his right, and he's sacked. Brody Grebe got him. 1 yard loss on the play. That'll bring up 3rd down now as the clock rolls toward the 1 minute mark of the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, 3rd and long, and, Montana will most likely hand this thing off or be somewhat conservative on 3rd down as, they can get this thing into the 4th quarter for their field goal attempt as they're going to kind of let this play clock wind down inside of 40 seconds to ensure that this is the final snap before the 4th quarter.
4th sack of the day for the Bobcat defensive line. Shotgun formation. 3rd and goal to go for the 29-yard line. Snap. Play action. Actually, he's going to keep it. McDowell running right, trying to get to the outside. Turns down the right sideline, and he's punched out of bounds at about the 12-yard line. That's a big gain. Obviously, doesn't get the first down to the touchdown, but it sets up a very manageable field goal.
Yeah, it makes it somewhat of a chip shot field goal attempt for Montana to make it a 23-point game. So it's still a 3-possession game, but nonetheless, it's going to be 4th quarter time by the time this kick is all said and done.
About a 3-second differential between the game clock and the play clock. So one of, if not the last play of the 3rd quarter. From about 29 yards out. Snap, hold is down, kick is up. And there is a flag. The kick is good, and John Johnson ran into the kicker again. Let's see how they want to play this.
Yeah, if that's a personal foul, that's a 1st down for Montana.
3 seconds left on the game clock at the end of the 3rd quarter. Another mistake by Montana State.
Yeah, that's a. Oh no, they're going to count the kick.
So the field goal is good. Now running into the kicker. Small Business Game Changer contest was awarded in the final home game of the season, presented by the Bozeman Chamber of Commerce. 3 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Montana State down 30-7. Over the last 18 meetings, only 4 have been decided by 1 touchdown or less. And Montana State's been on their heels most of the day today. Got 1 touchdown on the first drive of the second half, but Montana's been doing whatever they want offensively.
And guys, that they burned 6 minutes off the clock on that drive, so that's the enemy of Montana State right now. Time remaining.
Yeah, that's as important as the 3 points right now.
It really is. The Bobcats say they got to score 3 times and get at least 2 two-point conversions to have a chance in this football game in the 4th quarter.
See if the Bobcats have a little magic here as we get set for the final play potentially of the 3rd quarter. Kickoff from right to left. This kick is in the air. Marquis Johnson in the end zone makes the catch a yard deep and takes a knee. So it'll be Montana State football here with 3 seconds to go in the 3rd as they begin this drive, trailing 30-7. Love the Bobcats? Hire them. Post your part-time, full-time, and internship positions on hireabobcat.com to recruit your fellow Bobcats. Go Cats, go. Now Montana State hanging on by a thin thread now. Down 30-7 with 3 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. 1 receiver left, 2 to the right. Malott, the quarterback, from the right hash mark. Dowler in motion right to left. Snap. Hands it off. Julius Davis running left, and he's got not much room. A 2-yard gain as he's brought down to end the 4th quarter. We head to the 4th, and Montana fans getting loud for good reason. They're up 30-7 over Montana State as we head to the 4th quarter in the Brawl of the Wild. We're taking a break. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Are you too hot? Are you too cold? Did you know that you don't have to just deal with it? We at Ambient Air Solutions understand how important comfort plays on your emotions, health, and quality of life on a daily basis. Ambient Air Solutions offers 24/7 emergency service for residential and commercial clients. We also offer financing to help ease the financial stress and burden of a lifelong investment. Call Ambient Air Solutions at 406-577-1818 and leave it to the professionals. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
Hi, former Bobcat Lou Salcedo for Western Motors. Our team proudly supports MSU Bobcat football both on and off the field. I want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck for the season. Western Motors has spent the last 22 years serving Gallatin County and supporting over 40 local organizations. We've been recognized as the best in Bozeman and Gallatin's greatest several years running. As Montana's #1 volume dealer, we are hired in all departments across 8 of our dealerships. We have plenty of new and used inventory ready for purchase. Good luck, Bobcats. Western Motors. Community born, community driven.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
Tire-Rama and Cooper Tires are proud supporters of your MSU Bobcats. Visit TireRama.com for a complete list of stores, services, and special offers. Tire-Rama, more than just a tire store. We start the fourth quarter. The Bobcats have the football down 30-7. They're at their own 27-yard line, and they've got 2nd and 8. Well, it's been a disappointing Saturday today, RJ. Bobcats 1 of 7 through the air, 19 yards. Malot's the only one who's attempted any passes. Chambers only has 1 rush on his stat line, but that was really an attempted Hail Mary where he got sacked on 4th down. That turned into a field goal for Montana at the end of the first half. They just haven't been able to get the offense going at all. Malott does have 100 yards on the ground, but just hasn't turned into points.
Yeah, this has been a poor performance all the way around, just not executing, not performing the fundamentals today. And you know, when you don't do that in these big-time games and in the Brawl, the Wildcat Grizz, in front of 27,000 screaming fans, it's going to come back to haunt you. And the Bobcats have kind of been skipping away a little bit, you know, offensively in a few games where they kind of started off slow. And, you know, it's really come back to haunt them in 2 games this season, in the Idaho game and this Montana game so far today.
Sun starting to peek through the fog we've had all day long. Montana State will go from right to left, down by 23 points as we begin the fourth quarter. Not out of the realm of possibility, but Montana State would have some memorable magic if things change here in the final quarter. 2nd and 8 from their own 27-yard line as we get ready to go. McCullough and Dollar to the right side. Lonergan and Thomas spread out to the left side. Julius Davis, who is the running back, next to Tommy Malott in the shotgun. Lonergan in motion, left to right. Snap. Malott looking to throw. Fires to the left side. Caught outside the numbers by Cleveland Thomas at the 40-yard line. He's tackled right away. First Interstate Bank first down for the Bobcats. And there's a good throw and catch, but we've got a flag in the backfield. In the area of holding. Oh, roughing the passer. No, it wasn't in the area of holding, but it wasn't. There you go. Bobcats getting a little life. They get the big gain on the completion, and now they get the additional 15 yards for the roughing the passer.
Yeah, so now you're going to be plus 50. You got to get going, though, offensively, as the clock does not stop once you get out of bounds until later in the game. So you got to be up-tempo. You got to get those play calls in nice and fast. If I'm the Bobcats, I'm taking some shots down the field. This play clock is continuing to run. You got to get going offensively as we have some more communication issues down on the sideline.
Clock running down to the 14:30 mark in the fourth quarter. Cats down 30-7. They're up to plus territory at the 45-yard line. McCullough in motion right to left, and a flag. And another mistake and a false start. So false start. And the Bobcats, after getting some breaks, backing it up 5 yards.
Yeah, and Montana State, they need to limit the substitutions as, it's a little chess game out there. Every time Montana State subs, Montana's waiting until the last second to sub someone off.
McCullough spread out to the right side, Thomas to the left. Malott takes the snap, hands it off. Julius Davis trying to get through the line of scrimmage. Nowhere to go. He's brought down after a 1-yard gain. And then Davis got bumped after and didn't go too hard after him, luckily. And that'll bring up 2nd and 14.
Yeah, not much doing for the Montana State run game. As of late in the second half, Montana State's got to take some shots down the field and start doing it right now.
13:40 to go in the ball game with the clock running. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Scott Trey Humphrey in there at running back along with Malott on the left hash mark. Shotgun snap. Malott drops back to throw. Under pressure, takes a shot down the left sideline. Incomplete for Cleveland Thomas. And that'll bring up 3rd down.
Yeah, 3rd and 14. You got to pick up at least half of it to get yourself on a 4th and manageable and give yourself a chance to execute on 4th down. But another 3rd and long, this place is going to continue to be as loud as ever.
As the sun continues to peek through the fog and we start to see some blue sky. The place up in arms now. Snap to Malott. Steps up under pressure. He's on the move to the line of scrimmage, rolling out to his right. Now turns upfield the numbers, and he's able to get to the 40-yard line. So he's able to pick up about 10 or so, and now a little more manageable now on 4th down.
Yeah, and this is a game, 4th and 5, down 23 points. You gotta pick this thing up.
Montana State is 0 of 3 on 4th down. 4th and 6 from the 41-yard line in plus territory. Shotgun formation. Montana jumped off sides, but the Bobcats didn't flinch. Back to work now. Snap. Malott looking to throw. Fires over the middle. Caught by McCullough, and it looks like he's stopped shy. He is. Didn't get to the sticks as he made the catch, and it's a turnover on downs.
Yeah, I mean, you got to have a route that's past the sticks and a play call that goes past the sticks on 4th, and got to have it. You can't throw something short of the line of scrimmage. Now Montana has the ball back with 12 minutes left in the game, and this thing is pretty much over unless something really, really crazy happens.
Well, it's just so surprising to see as many mistakes as Montana State has made. Yeah, obviously it's a loud environment, but it's not a foreign environment. Bobcats have been here before. You have had some other tough road games, and they just haven't been able to put their best foot forward today.
Really, in any road game Montana State has had that's been a big-time game, they have struggled.
Outside of that Sac State game, here's the snap, handoff, Gilman hit at the line of scrimmage, but falls forward through Louis Lekepa, and still, after a big push, turns that into a 5-yard gain.
Yeah, and right now you're kind of just trying to limit the damage a little bit to try to make this thing somewhat competitive for seeding purposes tomorrow. As now, as opposed to maybe having home field throughout the playoffs, you're looking at maybe being a low seed, if not being seeded at all, and having to play over Thanksgiving weekend.
Montana Farm Bureau, the grassroots voice of agriculture, advocating for farmers and ranchers across our state and leading Montana toward a future with a prosperous agricultural economy and thriving rural communities. Join us at mfbf.org. Go Bobcats. Here's the snap. Handoff. Gilman is swarmed at the line, and he is pushed back. They finally blow the whistle. Louis Lekepa was there among some other people. Yeah, Montana State, if the score holds, it would be 8-3, 6-2 in the Big Sky. They're coming in ranked 4th as of right now. Fairly lopsided, but not, a massive blowout. You're down big, but it's not like it's a 50-point game or a 40-point game. And, the Bobcats probably going to be seeded, probably maybe in that 6 or 7 range, but, it's not the worst place to be, but when you had a number 2 seed, the Big Sky Championship on the line, it's going to be really disappointing.
Yeah, it's just second time in 3 years you've came into Wa Grizz and just not played well.
Here's the snap. McDowell keeps it, goes up the middle, and he's met quickly. Blake Schmidt caught him at the 40-yard line. Under 11 to play in the game, 4th and 6. And Montana will punt from left to right. Yeah, he came into this game with everything on the line, and Montana State just never really got going. And the offense, which is so good, just has not had the consistency they've needed throughout the season. And it's gotten swallowed up a couple of times, and that's cost them a few games. The Bobcats jump off sides here. Are they going to call it a false start first? Big call here. The officials talking about it. Huddling up at the 40-yard line. 3 flags are on the field, all from the same thing. Here's the call. Offsides. So that'll move it up to 4th and 1. The disappointing thing there, let's see what are they going to do. They just called over the punt unit. Looked like they're about to go off, but they will still punt.
Yeah, just maybe switching some things up and maybe throwing a few motions in there, trying to confuse Montana State so they maybe jump off sides once again.
So they will punt from left to right. Here's the snap. Right-footed kick is in the air. Taco Dowler at the 15-yard line calls for the fair catch. He muffed it. It's loose on the turf, and it's a scrum for the loose ball. It's Montana football. That would be the dagger. 9:59 to go in the ball game, and Montana's going to take over at the 5-yard line, leading 30-7.
Yeah, this is just not very good for Montana State. It's poor execution, all 3 phases. Everyone, it's not. There's not one person to blame. It's an entire team thing. So just you got to execute better. You cannot make the mistakes the Bobcats made today and expect to beat the number 2 or 3 team in the country.
Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza. Bridger Brewing, cheers to every adventure being better than the last. We'll take a break. A sour Saturday, 9:59 to go in the ball game. Montana 30, Montana State 7. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
It was a nice spring day, so I decided to do a little work around the house. I didn't think anything of it. I've dug 1,000 holes 1,000 times until I hit a shallow gas line. The repair cost me over $5,000, and in one fell swoop, the family vacation was kaput. I know I'm not the only one, but it still hurts. Next time I'm calling 811 before I dig.
Learn from Jerry and hundreds of others. Call 811 before you dig.
Brought to you by Montana811.org.
Hey Bobcat fans, if you're planning a building project, Builders First Source can help. If you're building a garage, a shed, a pole, a barn, or even an entire home, Builders First Source can assist with the design materials, delivery, and so much more. No project is too big or too small. Builders First Source expertise can transform your vision into a dream come true. Builders First Source is a leading supplier of professional-grade building materials and a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. Find one of 10 Montana locations at buildersfirstsource.com. And go Bobcats!
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, who pump it up, pump it up.
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Town Pump, right down the road, pump it up, yeah.
Builders First Source is the leading supplier of professional-grade building materials. Find one of our 9 Montana locations at BLDR.com. Builders First Source, a proud sponsor of Bobcat football. A muffed punt. Well, actually, Montana State recovered the football. They initially signaled that it was Montana's football, but the Bobcats apparently did get it back after that initial call. These are some of the things you miss when you don't get a ref mic. It's 9:59 to go. Montana State with the football at their own 5, down 30-7. So just about getting to go here as they await the break, and now we get the signal that they can move. Officially on their own 6-yard line. Malott is under center. Takes the snap, turns right. Hands it off. Julius Davis up the middle, runs into a linebacker, and he's stood up there. picks up 1 or 2 yards, and that'll bring up second down. Dan Davies is down on the sideline, and Dan, it's just so surprising how inconsistent the Bobcats have been at times on the road this year.
Yeah, you're right. And in this ball game, it's been, as RJ mentioned earlier, all 3 phases have not been up to standard whatsoever. So it's going to be a long rest of the afternoon.
And it's going to be a tough Sunday tomorrow for the selection show. We'll see what comes. Here's the snap, handoff. Up the middle, Julius Davis up the middle, picks up the First Interstate Bank first down as he gets up just shy of the 20-yard line. So nice carry that time by Julius Davis, who's approaching 100 yards. Malott has 108 yards on the ground, and Davis approaching 100 yards himself.
Yeah, I mean, they've been able to run the ball, but, when you're down and you're playing from a point of disadvantage, it's really tough to execute against this Montana defense in the red zone.
2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Malott out of the shotgun on first down, takes the snap, looking to throw, takes a shot down the right sideline. Taco Dollar, did he make that catch? Yes, he did. He got dragged down. It got tipped up in the air, and it came down in his belly. I mean, that was a lot of contact before that ball got there, and it didn't matter. Taco Dollar, big catch up to the 48-yard line.
Yeah, really good catch by Taco, making up for his muff punt. Let's see if the Bobcats, they gotta get going here and really hustle.
8:16 to go in the game. Cats down 30-7. Malott on the right hash mark out of the shotgun formation. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. A 30-yard pass to Dowler. Here's the snap. Malott looking to throw again. Scrambles out of pressure at the line of scrimmage, takes a shot to Lonergan and incomplete. Just out of his reach as he was angling toward the sideline on the right side, just outside the numbers. Tried to make a diving 2-handed catch, and it was a foot or so beyond him.
Yeah, well, really your only option at this point in the game. I mean, you're down, but you're not out of it just yet. I mean, you got to take shots down the field, and you got to be aggressive. You can't be afraid to throw balls up in those 50-50 situations and hope your guy can go up and make a play.
Interwest Moving and Storage is the official moving company of the MSU Bobcats. Haven't seen much Sean Chambers today again. Tommy Malott back in there, 2nd and 10 from their own 48-yard line. Here's the snap. Malott looking to throw. Steps up in the clean pocket. Nowhere to go. Now he rolls out. Going to his left, then back to his right. Gets a block. Turns upfield. Still well behind the line of scrimmage. Fires, and it's picked. At the 30-yard line, an interception for Montana. That is the first interception that Tommy Malott has thrown in 222 consecutive pass attempts, dating back to the regular season matchup with Weber State last year.
Yeah, Tommy Malott did a really good job of kind of, getting some extra time in the pocket, but throws the ball late across the middle, and bad things tend to happen when that happens. And Gradney did a really good job in coverage and makes a pick. And now Montana is, they're getting their payback from last year.
That'll take us to a break. 7:45 to go in the Brawl of the Wild, and it's the Grizzlies who are doing the brawling. They're up 30-7 over Montana State. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Are you too hot? Are you too cold? Did you know that you don't have to just deal with it? We at Ambient Air Solutions understand how important comfort plays on your emotions, health, and quality of life on a daily basis. Ambient Air Solutions offers 24/7 emergency service for residential and commercial clients. We also offer financing to help ease the financial stress and burden of a lifelong investment. Call Ambient Air Solutions at 406-577-1818 and leave it to the professionals. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Hi, former Bobcat Lou Salcedo for Western Motors. Our team proudly supports MSU Bobcat football both on and off the field. I want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck for the season. Western Motors has spent the last 22 years serving Gallatin County and supporting over 40 local organizations. We've been recognized as the best in Bozeman and Gallatin's greatest several years running. As Montana's #1 volume dealer, we are hired in all departments across 8 of our dealerships. We have plenty of new and used inventory ready for purchase. Good luck, Bobcats. Western Motors. Community born, community driven.
If the Bobcats score a touchdown during the fourth quarter at any home or away game during the regular season, 4 lucky fans will be selected to win a prize. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/RAV4, the number 4. Trevin Gradney with an interception of Tommy Mollott, and Montana has the football, taking over at their own 31-yard line. 7:45 to go in the game. They're up 30-7, and even into the 2 road losses Montana State had, the offense at some point did get going. That has not been the case today.
No, it hasn't, and only 7 points on the board after putting up 55 in last year's game. So, the last few times Montana State has won the Brawl of the Wild, the last 5 of 6 they have won, they've never thrown a touchdown. They threw a touchdown pass in that one loss.
Here's the snap, handoff. Osmo running through the line of scrimmage, and he gets a big carry as the offensive line had a heavy push. And he's across the 35-yard line to the 36-yard line, bringing up 2nd and 5 after the 5-yard run.
In this game, it's always determined in the trenches who wins the up-front battle, and Montana has just really beat us up offensively on that offensive line, and that defensive line has really gotten after us and been stout, and that's just where the Bobcats have lost this game today.
Remember, number 2, Furman lost earlier today to Wofford, so it was Wofford's only 2nd win of the year. So if this score holds, then Montana would certainly be the number 2 seed in the playoffs this year. Here's the snap. McDowell hands it off. Osmo's through, and he is free right through the line of scrimmage, down the middle of the field between the hash mark, and he is all by himself and into the end zone. Montana up 36-7 after the long run by the senior Nick Osmo to put this game on ice.
I mean, he walked in the end zone. I mean, you could drive an 18-wheeler through that hole. Bad communication. Not sure what happened, but you cannot allow running schemes like that. And if you're Montana State, you cannot let this thing get out of hand. You got to try to fight, scratch and claw to still hang on to that playoff seed.
Join Champs New Kids Club presented by Billings Clinic Bozeman. Your $25 membership fee gets you game tickets, Bobcat gear, and more. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/Champs New Kids Club. 64-yard touchdown run by Nick Osmo. The point after is up and good. Well, the only question now is what will the final margin be and how far will the Bobcats fall in those seeding, and will they maintain a seed? More than likely they will, but going to slip big here. Bobcats at one point had designs of a number 2 seed, but they have been tripped up on the road a couple of times now this year, and Montana State trails 37-7 against Montana with 6:50 to go in the fourth quarter. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
The Rocking R Bar is your home for everything Bobcat football. Whether the Cats are home or away, we are your game day headquarters. Swing by for great food specials like the Sunny Holland Burger from our new grill, Hail Marys. We also serve the best Montana craft beer and liquor the state has to offer. So grab a pint, something to eat, and one of our very own Rocking R Bar liquors, because it's a great time to be a Bobcat at the Rocking R Bar.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins Hallen believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins Hallen, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
6:50 to go in the ball game in Montana after a 64-yard touchdown run by senior Nick Osmo on his senior day have opened up a 37-7 lead. Let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Bobcat Football.
XL Country 100.7 KXLB Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston on translator K254AL.
Up at the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside R.J. Fitzgerald. Dan Davies is on the sideline. Dylan McPhail is our on-site engineer, and Jesse Ropalato is back in the studios in Bozeman. It's been a big turnaround for Montana this year. They lost their opening game of the Big Sky season, and now they are 6 minutes and 50 seconds away from earning their first Big Sky title since 2009. Kickoff grabbed at the goal line by Marquis Johnson. He's taking it out, running right, turns upfield on the right hash mark, hurdles over a man, and he gets bumped down to the 30-yard line. Nice moves by Marquis Johnson as Montana State goes back to work offensively, down 37-7 with 6:43 to go in the ball game.
Yeah, Montana State just needs to, put together a good drive, get some momentum going in to possibly next week, or if they're lucky to get a bye the following week. They need to get some confidence back in that offense as we got Sean Chambers in a football game.
There's a chance these two teams could see each other in the playoffs. Here's the snap, handoff. Julius Davis up the middle, picks up a few yards before he is met just shy of the 35-yard line, given the 34-yard line. I mean, if Montana State does end up around that 7-ish seed, maybe 6 seed, that would put them on the side of Montana on the bracket, because Montana will be the 2 seed.
Yeah, I think Montana State and Montana, they're going to be on the same side regardless.
It is a high likelihood. We'll find out tomorrow morning at 10:30 a.m. with the selection show.
And how hot will that ticket be?
Hey, maybe you get a chance for some redemption. Bobcats lost here in 2021 and went on to a national title game appearance. Snap to Sean Chambers, looking to throw. Steps up in the pocket, rolling out to his left along the line of scrimmage, and he has nowhere to go. Little indecision on if he wanted to still take a shot or if he was going to run. And he is brought down for a couple-yard loss.
Yeah, Montana, they're just playing with more energy today. I mean, that's all it is. I mean, you see 11 maroon jerseys around the football, and you're seeing a lot of guys standing around waiting for something to happen, and you cannot do that.
2 receivers right, 2 to the left. 5.5 to play in the ball game. Cats down by 30 on the road in Missoula. Chambers on the left hash mark. Takes the snap. Hit as he throws. Incomplete. Big clean hit by Levi Giannacaro. And just like that, it's 4th down. The Bobcats really just haven't been able to do much through the air at all. 67 passing yards, 211 on the ground. They've had some gains, but it's just been so feast or famine. It's a 30-yard run, and then all of a sudden, they don't get another first down after that.
Yeah, just no consistency in execution today. I mean, that's just what it's been all day, just poor execution in just all 3 phases.
And only 7 points. And last year was the Bobcat offense winning this battle, and this year it's the Grizzly defense. Brendan Hall punts it away with a right-footed kick. Bergen with a fair catch makes the snag at the 30-yard line. Montana parents know parenting isn't easy. ParentingMontana.org provides you with a way to build the skills your child needs to be successful. ParentingMontana.org, tools for your child's success. We'll take a break. Montana closing it out with 5:13 to go in the ball game. They lead 37-7, and they've got the football. When we come back, you're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Bobcat fans, Lithia Dodge of Billings, Montana's #1 new car dealer and proud partner of Montana State Bobcats, has the new truck you've been looking for, in stock now and ready for immediate delivery. Come test drive a new 2023 Ram 1500 during Power Days at Lithia Dodge in Billings. See why we're Montana's #1 new car dealer. Based on 2020 and 2021 and 2022 new vehicle registration data.
Whoever said good things come to those who wait clearly never ordered in the McDonald's app. Just order ahead in the app, and you can pick up when you get here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Now football fans can score big, because on game day, get a 20-piece Chicken McNuggets for just $5 when you order ahead on the app. Now that's a W. Valid once per day through December 1st, 2023. At participating McDonald's, must opt into rewards.
Looking ahead for the Bobcats, their next game is still TBD, presented by Vance Thompson Vision, the official LASIK and cataract surgeon of the Montana State Bobcats. The selection show is at 10:30 a.m. tomorrow. Yeah, it's a lopsided game on the road at Montana. Montana State's probably still going to get a seed, but to be determined. If they don't, the first round would be Saturday, November 25th. If they do get that seed, then they get a chance to play on December 2nd. At home. So we'll see. A lot on the line tomorrow, and RJ, a little more drama than we wanted tomorrow for the selection show.
Yeah, and just looking at the scoreboard, Delaware did lose as well, so that helps. So there was a couple teams that did lose today, and so Montana State will most likely be still seeded.
Ayat into the game now, takes the snap. He hands it off, and running up the middle, Isaiah Childs picks up 6 yards. And Dan, the Bobcats are going to have to bounce back big here. They've done it before. This is going to sting, but you still have a lot in front of you.
Well, look at 2 years ago, in 21, a similar situation here in Missoula, but that turned out relatively well that end of the year. But, yeah, this is not the way you want to finish with this momentum. You want to finish this thing with something positive so you can get into the playoffs on a positive note.
Montana lining it up on the right hash mark at their own 36-yard line, leading 37-7. 4:30 to go in the ball game with the clock running. Snap, handoff. Childs met at the line of scrimmage, and he is tackled by Nolan Askelson. And the Grizzlies have racked up 421 yards of offense, and this is a game in which Montana State's defense has been carved up more than they have all year long.
Yeah, and it really did start off with those missed tackles in the first quarter, and then Montana got that momentum and started clicking offensively. And, Montana State has gotten away with a lot of missed tackles in some of their games, and it came back to haunt them in this one.
Well, the really infuriating part about it was that Montana State was getting a push. They were making contact in the backfield, but not making the tackles. Here's the snap, handoff. Childs dives into the line of scrimmage, and he is stopped for a 1-yard loss. Clock running at the 3:40 mark of the fourth quarter. The Bobcats down 37-7. And Montana will punt on 4th down. Know what's below? Tap, click, or call 811 before you dig. Brought to you by Montana811.org. So Montana on their way to their first Big Sky championship since 2009. It'll be their 19th Big Sky title and the first since Bobby Houck returned in 2018. The Bobcats failing to go back-to-back this year. Here's the snap. Right-footed kick on the punt. Taco Dowler shuffling to his right, back at the 20-yard line, makes the catch of the run. Cuts back up the middle, and nowhere to go. Quick stick. Montana State takes over at their own 20-yard line. Mountain Cold Refreshment made to chill. 2023 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly. 2:50 remaining in the ball game. Montana leading 37-7. So the Bobcats' final resume will be 8-3, 6-2 in the Big Sky. Road losses against top-ranked teams in South Dakota State, Idaho, and Montana. Best win was at Sac State. They also won at Weber when they were ranked, but Weber has not had the year they expected. Sean Chambers in there on the right hash mark. Snap to Chambers. He hands it off. running up the middle. Scott Trey Humphrey stuck by Giannacaro after a 2-yard gain.
Yeah. Well, I mean, let's see, what Montana State can do. Got a few subs in the game, throwing Jacob Kettles in there at right tackle, getting Marcus Weir shifting inside to right guard. So getting a little work, smart thing to do, getting some guys some opportunity.
One receiver to the right, 3 to the left. Chambers takes the snap, looking to throw, fires to the right side, and it is low. Thomas coming out of his route, and it was just up among the shoe tops.
Yeah, and, it's a disappointing day for Montana State, and this one's going to hurt for, 365 days or until the next time they match up. I mean, there hasn't been a playoff meeting between these two, but, it could happen, and you could get your payback in a couple weeks, but, this one's going to sting for a while.
2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Bobcats never really were in this game. They went down big early. The offense sputtered to the start. Defense was missing tackles. The Grizzlies took advantage. They've been in control since the first drive of the day. Chambers takes the snap, fires on a slant, and that is low, intended for Ty McCullough. Kendall Ford, Lincoln of Bozeman, from sales to service. Our focus is making sure you get a great experience and a great deal. Stop by your Ford truck headquarters or visit KendallFordBozeman.com. So 4th down, and Montana State will punt with 2 minutes and 13 seconds to go in the ball game. So Montana on their way to their 75th win in the all-time series. Over the last 21 years, they now take the 1-game lead with 21 meetings. So they will be Montana will be 11-10 against Montana State over the last 21 meetings now. Here's the snap. Brendan Hall, right-footed kick. Bergen waving for the fair catch and makes the catch at the 40-yard line. Bobby Houck was in danger of slipping to 500 against the Bobcats. He will go to 7-5. Brent Vegan will go to 1-2 with a pair of losses in Missoula in his first 2 tries. And for Tommy Mellott, we talk about his legacy, and he will have a loss here at his only start as the starting quarterback in Missoula. He'll get another shot against him next year, but didn't find success in Missoula in his 2 years here.
Yeah, this is a tough place to play. It's a hostile environment, and the Montana Grizzlies, they really do feed off these fans, and when they get some momentum, they can really kind of take it to you, and they've been kind of the hottest team coming into today.
Yeah, no question about it. Here's the snap. Handoff, running to the left side, turning upfield outside the numbers, angling to the first down marker, and he is down out of bounds. Isaiah Childs getting things going, but we have a flag on the play. Chris Brown is in at quarterback now, the junior from Bozeman, playing in his 2nd game. 1:59 remaining in the game as the holding is called against Montana. Grizzlies 37, Bobcats 7. Interwest Moving and Storage is the official moving company of the MSU Bobcats. Tommy Mellott today went 4 of 13 through the air, 67 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. First pick he's thrown since the middle of last year. Cats still ran for 213 yards, one of their lowest outputs of the year. Mellott 108 yards on the ground, Davis 107 yards on the ground. The lone touchdown for Montana State was a pass from Mellott to Ty McCullough. Here's the snap to Brown, turns right, hands it off. Childs hits the line of scrimmage and doesn't have much doing. Picks up 1 yard, and that'll bring up 2nd and 19.
Well, and you look at the 3rd down conversion percentage today. Montana State 1 out of 10 on 3rd down and 0 of 4 on 4th down. 1 of 14 in gotta-have-it situations, whereas Montana is 7 of 13, so over 50%. That's, just not being able to get off the field, and that, stems from not wrapping up, not being in the right positioning, and, that's kind of where games are won and lost as well as in the trenches is 3rd and 4th down, gotta-have-it situations.
This will be the 3rd all-time loss against a Big Sky opponent for head coach Brent Vegan. Here's the snap, handoff, Childs up the middle, and he comes up just shy of the first down, or the original line of scrimmage, rather. About a 7-yard gain, and 3rd down's coming up.
Yeah, and this might be the final play of the game. Doesn't look like Coach Vegan's gonna take a timeout here. Montana's gonna be content just handing this football off, but tough day for the Cats, and it's gonna sting for a little bit.
And it's all setting in now at Washington Grizzly Stadium. Clock winding down, under 30 seconds to go. Play clock at 4 and then 3. They line it up with an offset I. Snap to Brown, hands it off. Childs hits the line of scrimmage. Brody Grebe grabs him. They do push forward to the original line of scrimmage as Houck gets hit with the Gatorade bath, as Montana will win the Big Sky Championship for the first time since 2009. And the clock's winding down to triple zeros. Montana State falls 37-7. The Grizzlies bring back the Great Divide Trophy to Missoula, and Montana wins their first Big Sky Championship since 2009. We will take a break. Bobcats lose it 37-7 over Montana. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Montana Farm Bureau. We are the farmers and ranchers who raise the juicy beef on your tailgate grill, who grow the wheat for your fresh burger bun, and who harvest the barley for the cold beer in your Bobcat koozie. We are the grassroots voice of agriculture, advocating for farmers and ranchers across our state. Farm Bureau is leading Montana toward a future with a prosperous agriculture economy and thriving rural communities. Join Montana Farm Bureau at mfbf.org and go Bobcats.
Bobcat football is finally here, and the Ridge Athletic Clubs are ready for a great season at the Ridge. We offer a beautiful facility with a basketball complex, group exercise studios with over 200 weekly classes, a pool, safe and fun child care, new functional fitness spaces, large comfortable locker rooms, and the best way in Bozeman to bring your fitness to the next level. Stop by for a tour after a game and see why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
Get ready for your next adventure with Tire-Rama and Cooper Tires. Now through November 30th, get up to $100 off a set of select Cooper tires without breaking the bank. If you're looking for tires that'll keep you going this fall and winter, there are plenty to choose from, including the Cobra Instinct, Discoverer Family, Rugged Trek, Cooper Xeon, and Evolution Winter. Don't miss this chance to get some of the best quality tires around and service you can trust. Visit your neighborhood Tire-Rama before November 30th for more details.
Whoever said good things come to those who wait clearly never ordered in the McDonald's app. Just order ahead in the app, and you can pick up when you get here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Now football fans can score big, because on game day, get a 20-piece Chicken McNuggets for just $5 when you order ahead on the app. Now that's a W. Valid once per day through December 1st, 2023. At participating McDonald's, must opt into rewards.
At Montana's Rib and Chop House, our guests and service are our top priorities. We've been serving Rocky Mountain communities signature steaks, delicious seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs for over 20 years. Whether you're celebrating an important milestone, want to watch a big game, or just grab lunch with friends, we're your local spot that feels like home. We have locations in Bozeman, Billings, Butte, and Livingston, so you can enjoy Rib and Chop House across Montana. We look forward to sharing a little Rocky Mountain hospitality with you soon.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Hey Bobcat fans, if you're planning a building project, Builders First Source can help. If you're building a garage, a shed, a pole, a barn, or even an entire home, Builders First Source can assist with the design materials, delivery, and so much more. No project is too big or too small. Builders First Source expertise can transform your vision into a dream come true. Builders First Source is a leading supplier of professional-grade building materials and a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. Find one of 10 Montana locations at buildersfirstsource.com. And go Bobcats!
Bobcat football has been brought to you by Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the Brawl of the Wild, and by DoorTech. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. This is Bobcat Postgame.
Welcome to the Rib and Chop House postgame show. Montana State falling today 37-7 against Montana. Montana celebrating. They win the Big Sky Championship. Bobcats finished the regular season at 8-3, 6-2 in Big Sky play. They have been ranked as high as number 2. They are currently number 4. They will slip as we've got the selection show tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. RJ, it hurts. It's supposed to hurt. It's not done. You're going to have an opportunity to redeem yourself in the playoffs, but that's not much consolation now as the Grizzlies are celebrating their first Big Sky championship since 2009.
Yeah, I mean, this one's going to hurt for a long, long time. We talk about this being a street versus alley game, and, now Montana, they're going to have the opportunity to walk the streets and wear that Montana proud for the rest of the year, and Montana State's going to be walking the alleys a little bit, and so it's a tough day to be a Bobcat, but, you got to bounce back and step in tomorrow because, this season's not over. Yeah, you lost 2 of your goals today and losing the Big Sky Championship and beating Montana, but, that pinnacle is still out there and winning a national championship, but there's going to be a lot of work to get to that spot.
On top of that, the way things are going to play out, if Montana State does end up in kind of that 6-ish range in the seed game, I mean, we could very easily see these two teams on the same side of the bracket, and it is there's a pretty decent likelihood that you could see these two teams matching up in the playoffs. So, again, it hurts, but there is an opportunity there where you could see some potential redemption in the playoffs. You got to do some work to do that, but it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Yeah, and, that game is going to have to be here if Montana State does get an opportunity, and Montana State is 0 for 2 in their last 2 games. So, what better opportunity to come back here and, I know Montana State and that team, they want to have that opportunity again to come in here and at least have a shot.
All right, we'll take another break on the Ribbon Chop House postgame show. Plenty to get to. We'll hear from head coach Brent Vigen as the Bobcats fall 37-7 at Montana. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza and is proud to support all things Bobcat sports. Open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. daily, last beer served at 8 p.m., and located right across from the Brick Breeden Fieldhouse. Stop by after the game today to enjoy a cold pint of beer and a slice of made-from-scratch delicious pizza. Dine-in service and online ordering for takeout are both available. Check out BridgerBrewing.com and at Bridger Brewing on Instagram and Facebook, and stay tuned for updates on our newest adventure in Three Forks, Montana.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
From ATVs to heavy RVs, the 2023 Chevy Silverado provides everything you need for a long day of towing. With proven technologies like trailer sway control, hill start assist, and auto-grade braking. You'll also get the capability to work smarter, not harder, with the available multi-flex tailgate, offering 6 different functions to help improve loading, unloading, and accessing the cargo bed. Check out the legendary Silverado at your Montana Chevy dealers, proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
Are you too hot? Are you too cold? Did you know that you don't have to just deal with it? We at Ambient Air Solutions understand how important comfort plays on your emotions, health, and quality of life on a daily basis. Ambient Air Solutions offers 24/7 emergency service for residential and commercial clients. We also offer financing to help ease the financial stress and burden of a lifelong investment. Call Ambient Air Solutions at 406-577-1818 and leave it to the professionals. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
For over 20 years, Montana's Ribbon Chop House has embodied Rocky Mountain hospitality. We prioritize loyalty, safety, service, and quality food to help grow and serve our communities. Join us at one of our Montana locations and experience our genuine hospitality firsthand. We'll hear from head coach Brent Vigen in a bit. Let's get to the numbers as the Bobcats fall today, 37-7, and the 300-pound Great Divide Trophy goes back to Missoula today. Grizzlies, 430 yards of offense. They got things rolling on the offensive end in our first 3 drives, scoring on each of those. 228 yards through the air, 202 yards on the ground. For the Bobcats, 280 yards total, 67 through the air, 213 on the ground. Grizzlies had 8 penalties for 75 yards. Montana State 6 for 38. Montana 21 first downs. Montana State with 13. One of the big numbers here, Grizzlies 7 of 14 on third down. Montana State 1 of 10 and 0 of 4 on fourth down conversion attempts. Montana State did have 4 sacks today, and the Grizzlies had 1. Individually, Clifton McDowell, 17 of 22 through the air, 200 yards and 1 touchdown. Ayat, 1 of 2 through the air for 4 yards. And Racanelli on a trick play had 1 completion for 24 yards. All right, Dan Davies is with head coach Brent Vigen.
Well, Coach, obviously not the way this game was, planned to go and so forth. But nonetheless, for whatever reason, things weren't really clicking on all 3 phases.
Yeah, we thought coming out of halftime when we scored, cut it to 13. Okay, here we go. But then we give up a big kickoff return, and then they continued to score, and we could never find a way to close the drive out there. So, credit certainly goes to them. They played well. Not that our guys didn't play hard, but I'm certain we're going to throw that film on and probably not think we played real well. And we got to look at why that ultimately happened. And that starts with me.
Well, Coach, was there anything that they did that you weren't expecting, or was it just kind of a lack of execution?
Well, I'm sure there was a few things here and there, but tackling is tackling, and we did not tackle well, especially in that first part of the game. And then on the flip side, there was plays to be made in the passing game that we didn't make. And momentum is such a critical component to this game in particular, and they probably got it from the jump, and I don't know that we ever really took it back.
Yeah, one thing about this stadium that's been for years and years and years, and you guys took advantage of it, was that opening drive in the third quarter. You took it right down and scored and looked like you had the momentum for a while there.
Yeah, that was the closest thing. You get it, you have a great productive drive. I think it was a 2-minute drive. It's 20-7 at that point, and then we give up the kickoff return. It's just unacceptable. And then, the defense needed to pull us out of that one, and it didn't happen. And, we just couldn't find our way back on offense to, again, cut that lead down. So, I think a lot of credit goes to them, and I think fortunately for us, this isn't end our season. We, we'll find out tomorrow what's next for us, and we got to obviously embrace that this is our path now. We got 8 wins, and we got 3 real tough losses, and wherever the road takes us, we got to prepare well and go after it that next game.
Well, 2 years ago, we walked out of here with kind of the same feeling, and it turned out to be a pretty darn good year.
Yeah, I think that's the thing with the playoffs. If you have the mindset that, okay, there's 24 teams in there, everybody's got a shot, and then what are we going to do with it? That's how you got to look at it. The record you had through the regular season obviously sets it up for what it looks like, but then, everybody's got a shot. And, obviously, we're going to go after it. We got a lot of playoff experience, a lot of guys that have been in those games. And, I like this team. We got to bounce back, though. This one's going to hurt.
Yeah, you got a lot of good leaders in that locker room, and no doubt that they're going to be fired up after this one.
Yeah, we'll get off the mat. We will. We'll find out tomorrow morning, what's next for us, and go after it. We got a lot of good players, a lot of guys that care deeply. And they don't want this to be the end of the. It's not going to be. It's part of it though, and we got to find a way to play better that next opportunity we get.
Great. All right. Thanks, Coach. Back up to you guys.
Thank you, Dan. And well, RJ, very accurate. Look, it stinks. Bobcats purely did not play well enough in this ball game today.
Yeah, didn't execute in all 3 phases, and that's why they're walking out the field, disappointed.
And for Montana, you look at what this season has been for them. They had the really bad loss. It was the sky was falling at Northern Arizona, and now they have come back, and they've won 7 straight. They're going to be a 2 seed in the playoffs, and they're dialed up here as a team that's ready to make a deep playoff run. But the Bobcats can do that too. And, look, it does hurt, but you can still hear, hey, look, there's still the second season there. We've seen it in the past where you guys can bounce up off the mat just the way Brent Vigen said it, and that's all you can do. You can't change this outcome, but you still have an opportunity in front of you. You didn't have your season ended today. You get an opportunity to go back and atone for this loss.
Yeah, and I think the only way to atone for this loss is to get back to Frisco. There really is no other way to to kind of limit the sting of this thing. And even if you do get down there, it's not the same. I mean, people care deeply about this Cat Grizz game, and some people say it's more important than a national championship to them. So, this is definitely one of those days that's it's a tough day, but you got to bounce back, and it's going to be up to those leaders on that football team to come together today and not point fingers and grow as a team, because now it's win or go home, and a lot of those guys, it could be the last time they step on a football field every single time they go out there. So I know they'll regroup and be ready to go next week or the week after.
I'm so surprised with the lack of consistency on the offensive side. There's so many weapons here, and today was not the first day where the Bobcat offense, got off to a slow start. And with all the experience and the talent they have, you wonder why that's happening.
Yeah, it's really happened in the 3 biggest games of the season. It happened in the Idaho game, it happened in the Montana game, and it also happened in South Dakota State, where offensively they just didn't execute. And I'm not sure what the root cause of it is, but you got to look at the tape tomorrow and see what you did wrong. But it's something you got to fix. You can't continue to start slow and not finish games and get things going offensively if you expect to go to different levels that this place hasn't been since the 80s.
Well, when you play a series that dates back to 1897, you're going to have some highs and you're going to have some lows, and today is a low. But we'll have the selection show tomorrow, and the Bobcats can get back up, and you get the opportunity in the second season to do some things. And who knows, it's a pretty decent chance that we could see Montana and Montana State on the same side of the bracket, and there's a very real opportunity to come back here in the playoffs. And if you do get that opportunity, you better be ready to take advantage of it.
Absolutely. I mean, usually it's 365 days. Hopefully it's only 2 weeks before you got to come back here.
Yeah, it would feel pretty good, but you got a lot of business to take care of between now and then. All right, we've got business to take care of as well, but first we're going to take a break on the Rib and Chop House postgame show. Montana State loses in the Brawl of the Wild. They fall 37-7. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Rocky Mountain Credit Union has supported Montana State athletics for over 40 years and provides a local credit union for past, present, and future Bobcats. You can have it all with RMCU. Low rates, local banking, a place to start saving, or work on building your credit. Visit your local branch or online at rmcu.net to become a member today. That's rmcu.net. Go Bobcats!
Like most Montana parents, I disapprove of teens using marijuana.
ParentingMontana.org has information for me to learn about Montana's marijuana laws.
For example, it's illegal for someone under the age of 21 to possess or consume marijuana unless they are a medical marijuana card holder.
I also use ParentingMontana.org to establish our family's rules about marijuana and help my teen manage peer pressure.
ParentingMontana.org, tools for your child's success.
Brought to you by SAMHSA and Montana DPHHS.
It's time for a wellness tip from SCL Health, now Intermountain Health, an official health partner of the Bobcats. Do you ever feel winded after attending a Bobcats game? Here's something you might not know. Of course you do. You're a true blue and gold Bobcat fan. You sing the fight song at the top of your lungs. Stand up and cheer. Cheer long and loud for dear Montana State. That being said, keep those lungs healthy. The Bobcats need your energy. Learn more at intermountainhealth.org.
Rooted in Montana, we're not just another logistics company. We're the experts across the United States and Canada for expediting your containerized cargo. Offering a variety of services such as drayage, transloading, and expedited trucking, our team thrives on a culture of efficiency powered by top-tier customer service. We're continuously innovating with the latest tech to simplify your logistics process and save you precious time. Find out more at portxlogistics.com. Evolutionary technology, unreal service. Join the revolution with PortX Logistics.
For all you've been through lately, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana wants to make sure you are covered in care. From preventive cancer screenings to proper control of diabetes, high blood pressure and behavioral health management, to prenatal care and child immunizations, Blue Cross and Blue Shield is by your side, reminding you preventive care is imperative care. Stay on top of your health at bcbsmt.com. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana, through it all.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana, a division of Healthcare Service Corporation, a mutual legal reserve company.
Bobcat fans, support both your favorite team and Montana State students. When you shop at MSU bookstores, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. MSU Bookstore is owned by MSU students and faculty and serves as the only not-for-profit campus bookstore in Montana. Shop online at msubookstore.org, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, or on campus in the Strand Union building. Remember, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, all proceeds from your purchase go directly to lowering the cost of course materials for Montana State students.
Back on the Ribbon Chop House post-game show, Montana State falls 37-7 in Missoula today. For the Bobcats, every tackle they made was a $10 donation being donated to the Bozeman Food Bank, courtesy of Town & Country Foods. All right, RJ, let's get to some of the business. Kind of an easy choice on the drive of the game presented by Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Billings.
Yeah, I mean, it was the only time the Bobcats were able to punch something in the end zone. It was 5 plays, 75 yards to start the second half. Ended with a Ty McCullough touchdown catch, broke a tackle. It was really the only positive on offense all day. And, you know, you thought Montana State was going to get back in a football game, made it a 27 game, and then they just gave up some points and unable to right the ship.
Right, and look, I mean, obviously the defense made mistakes and struggled here, but Montana State's supposed to be carried by their offense, and they only scored 7 points today, and their only touchdown came in the second half. They missed one 42-yard field goal in the first half, but this was just not enough on the offensive end, despite 108 rushing yards from Tommy Malott, 107 rushing yards from Julius Davis. Sean Chambers didn't get a ton of touches, 0 of 3 through the air. Malott went 4 of 13 through his first interception since last year, and that was it. I mean, it wasn't enough on the offensive side. It never found its rhythm.
It really wasn't. I mean, last 2 times coming into this stadium, only 2 touchdowns from the Montana State offense, both through the air, and that's just not going to get it done.
All right, let's get to our McDonald's delivery of the game presented by your locally owned and operated McDonald's of Montana. Who do you got?
I mean, I'm going to go with Danny Yu. I mean, coming back from elbow injury, 4 weeks removed, you know, he had 12 tackles today, 2 for loss, and thought he really played hard out there today. You know, but, you know, that's just a tough overall team performance. But, you know, Danny Yu, credit to him coming out there and fighting for this team.
So Danny Yu, the McDonald's delivery of the game. All right, we'll take another break. More to get to in our Ribbon Chop House post-game show. Montana State falls 37-7 at Montana. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network, now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
Are you too hot? Are you too cold? Did you know that you don't have to just deal with it? We at Ambient Air Solutions understand how important comfort plays on your emotions, health, and quality of life on a daily basis. Ambient Air Solutions offers 24/7 emergency service for residential and commercial clients. We also offer financing to help ease the financial stress and burden of a lifelong investment. Call Ambient Air Solutions at 406-577-1818 and leave it to the professionals. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
When a power line has fallen down, it can be downright dangerous and even deadly. That's because downed lines can still energize the ground and objects around them. To help keep you and others safe, Northwestern Energy says stay at least 35 feet or the length of a semi-truck away from a downed power line and anything the line is touching. You should always assume the line is live, and if you see a downed line, immediately call 911 and warn others. Northwestern Energy, delivering a bright future.
Back on the Ribbon Chop House postgame show, Montana State falling today 37-7 against Montana. Looking for more college football action following our broadcast? You can check out the College Football Blitz for free by going to the Varsity Network app. It's a college football audio version of the NFL Red Zone channel every Saturday from noon to midnight Eastern. Just search College Football Blitz on the Varsity Network app. Looking ahead for Montana State, presented by Vance Thompson Vision. TBD, 10:30 a.m. coming up tomorrow is the selection show. We'll see where Montana State falls, probably in that 6 or 7 range, more than likely. Not the worst thing in the world. It's a place from which you can, you can make a run in the playoffs as we get ready to go for that. And Dan Davies rejoining us now in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. And well, Dan, it certainly stings. It hurts, but it's supposed to. It's the Brawl of the Wild. When you lose like this, it's going to hurt.
Can happen, and it has to do with the momentum. We've talked about it all week. We've talked about it today, and if you can't get that turned around in an efficient way, it can turn into something like this, and that's what happened. But going back to that first drive in the third quarter, had a chance to get it back, and for whatever reason, the Bobcats weren't able to sustain that momentum after that score.
Yeah, and I think really it's just watching this offense take some time to get going on the road. It's a surprise, and I'm not sure why we're seeing that kind of inconsistency from an offense that does have this much talent and does have this much experience right now.
Yeah, I mean, there's really no reason for it. It should not happen. It's an experienced bunch of kids, experienced under center, experienced at offense coordinator, and you just gotta execute. That's what it comes down to. And I think right now it does seem like there's maybe a little bit too much confidence flying around. You got to get back to those fundamentals. You got to, talk with your pads a little bit. There's a lot of chipping after the plays, and you got to get back to what got you here, and that was just going to work, putting your nose down, and just talking with your pads.
Yeah, and those possession downs, the third and fourth downs were really key, and it appeared several times today that on that third down or fourth down or whatever it was kind of a rush situation, and they weren't really positive on who the personnel that were in the game or as the snap counts going, and so the tension kind of builds up, and possibly a timeout there, maybe to get things settled down. But I'm certainly not second guessing anything. But there were just some times where they were out of sort and weren't able to convert on those key possession downs.
On the defensive side, we talked early in the year that this Bobcat defense was really kind of on the rise, getting going. But lately, Dan, this defense really it's kind of regressed a little bit as the season has gone on. Yeah, there were a few injuries, but a lot of guys were back today, and they haven't really been tackling well enough, and it just hasn't stood up strong enough. Yeah,
and Coach was talking about, it looked like they were in position a lot of those times, and as you said, Keaton, just weren't able to finish the tackle. And these guys run hard. The Grizzly quarterback and the Grizzly running backs, they are not going to go down just when you come up and bump them. So it's a matter of wrapping up and getting back to fundamentals. And if the Bobcats are fortunate enough to get a bye, they can go back and redo those fundamentals. And not that they don't work on them every day in practice, but it can be more of a focus at this point, because next week, if you do get a bye, you're not playing anybody. So you can just kind of focus on yourself.
Yeah, RJ, we mentioned it. It's very similar to 2021. How did you guys bounce back and put together a strong postseason run?
There was one thing that, the big glaring guy behind center was just not a right fit, and that's when Tommy Block kind of came to the scene. And, there's not going to be one magical fix this time around. There's not another. You got your guys that you're going to be fighting with, and you really just got to come together as a team. And, it's going to come down to, do you want to keep playing? Do you want to keep fighting? Because it's pretty easy at this point. You lost the Big Sky Championship. You lost the Great Divide Trophy. It's pretty easy to just lay down and quit. That's the easy thing to do. But you gotta fight against human will and get back to work on Monday and really put your best foot forward.
Dan, do the guys have it in them to get up off the mat here?
Yeah, I think so. In this situation. And Coach talked about all three phases were not satisfactory. They were less than average. So it's not like the offense can blame the defense and vice versa with the special teams. But it's got to be a collective group in that locker room. The seniors on the offensive side and the seniors on the defense got to come together and start believing in themselves again. We've seen it. But you look at this season in August, when it started out, you look at the Bobcat 5 road games, and they were all going to be uphill battles, and it got a situation with South Dakota State, and then a situation in Idaho, both close games. This one wasn't, which was unfortunate.
All right, well, we await the selection show tomorrow, and all you can do is keep on keeping on. Yeah, it stinks, but all you can do is flush it after 24 hours and get right back to work.
Exactly.
All right.
Well, there's a lot of teams that aren't going to be playing next weekend, so into the playoffs. So that's going to take that as a positive and take the positives out of this and build and move forward.
And it is a sign of where the program is here that Bobcats are more than likely going to have a seed, and it feels like a disappointment. I mean, things overall have gone in the right direction, even if today was not the right direction at all. So it is what it is. All right, Dan, appreciate you popping back up here. The sun has come out today in Missoula while a lot of that maroon is celebrating, unfortunately.
And the sun will come up tomorrow.
Yes, it will. Yep. You get a chance to go back to work, and that's the best part about it. All right, Bobcats fall 37-7. Dan, appreciate it, and looking forward to seeing what we get in the playoffs.
All right, we'll be anxiously awaiting that selection show.
That is tomorrow morning at 10:30 a.m. We're taking a break. Bobcats fall 37-7 against Montana. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Are you looking for a rewarding career right here in Montana? Applied Materials is located in Kalispell, Montana, and is hiring for engineering and manufacturing roles. The leader in materials engineering solutions used to produce virtually every new chip and advanced display in the world. Applied Materials offers top-notch wages and full benefits on day one. Go to appliedmaterials.com/careers and search for the jobs by location to find your next career with Applied Materials. Our innovations make possible a better future. Equal opportunity employer.
The Ribbon Chop House was founded in 2001. Our ability to grow has come through our commitment to Rocky Mountain hospitality, a concept which incorporates a casual attitude with our high-level commitment to loyalty, safety, service, and quality food. At the Ribbon Chop House, our staff is dedicated to creating extraordinary experiences that raise the bar in each of our communities. Enjoy premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. We look forward to sharing a little Rocky Mountain hospitality with you.
Montana holds some of the greatest hunting in the country, and much of that occurs on private land. Access to private land is a key part of hunting and wildlife management, but that access is at risk with every gate left open, piece of litter left behind, or torn up ag field from someone driving where they weren't allowed. As hunters and guests in Montana, we must do better. Get familiar with Montana's block management program and follow the rules for every block management area you hunt, because we either do better or we'll lose access. It's that simple. It's up to us. Respect access, protect the hunt.
You already do so much. How about doing less and earning more? Rewards checking from Valley Credit Union lets you do just that. Earn 2.50% APY with no minimum balance, no service fees, and refunds up to $360 per year on ATM fees nationwide. Less hassle, more moolah. Visit valleyfcu.com to open an account online. Rewards checking from Valley Credit Union. Do less, earn more. APY equals annual percentage yield, federally insured by the NCUA. Certain restrictions may apply.
World-class physicians, patient care that's second to none, the most advanced technology available. With a scorecard like that, you can trust Vance Thompson Vision to provide you with the best possible options for your vision. Tracks to everything in between. Our surgeons and their teams root for their patients with as much dedication as diehard fans do for their favorite teams. Request your laser vision consultation from the official LASIK and cataract surgeon of the Bobcats. Visit VanceThompsonVision.com.
Get ready for your next adventure with Tire-Rama and Cooper Tires. Now through November 30th, get up to $100 off a set of select Cooper tires without breaking the bank. If you're looking for tires that'll keep you going this fall and winter, there are plenty to choose from, including the Cobra Instinct, Discoverer Family, Rugged Trek, Cooper Xeon, and Evolution Winter. Don't miss this chance to get some of the best quality tires around and service you can trust. Visit your neighborhood Tire-Rama before November 30th for more details.
Back in the Ribbon Chop House post-game show, Montana State falling today by the final score of 37-7. All right, up next, let's get to our First Security Bank highlights of the game. We can hear those right now. Empty backfield, shotgun snap. McDowell steps up in the pocket. He is sacked. Paul Brott and Sebastian Valdez bring him down at the 26-yard line. Hayat in his third career game with 220 passing yards takes the snap on third down, looking to throw. He's under pressure from a Louis Lakepa. Rolls out to his left. Now Ort is there, and he brings him down near the 40-yard line, back in Bobcat territory. A huge loss of almost 10 yards. Malott, hands held, chest high, takes the snap. Looking to throw, fires on a slant. McCullough makes a catch, slips a man at the 10, and he waltzes into the end zone, angling to the right pylon. Just like that, the Bobcats a quick strike on a 5-play drive, and Montana State has life. Now, that was really the lone and last highlight for Montana State, the touchdown to Ty McCullough. Those were our first Security Bank highlights of the game. All right, we'll take one more break, and when we get back, we'll get you up to date on some other scores as we close it out with the Bobcats falling 37-7 in Missoula. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Keller Williams Montana Realty is your source for Southwest Montana real estate. Let our agents help you